Welcome to Hector Hustles. I am your host, your moderator, maybe your best friend, who knows. But I'm gonna hustle, make some money, and if y'all want to come join the party, come on, welcome aboard. Now let's get the show started. Thank you, and as always, let's get it.
What's going on, everyone? Sorry, it took me an extra 10 minutes. You know how the shopping is when you go into these grocery stores, especially when you're trying to check out. Everybody floods the checkout counter. But what's going on with everybody? Hopefully, everyone's having a good day. And this truck driver must have gotten cited for a whole bunch of damn things. Got like 3 cop cars right behind him. But anyway, what's going on with everybody? Hope everyone's having a good day today. So far, mine's is going all right. Started a couple of hours ago. Right now, I'm on a double drop at the grocery store. With the first one being a quick drop off for $5.50. Then I think I got another one for like $6. But right now I'm at what for the day $44.47. First five out of 6 orders were grocery stores, so I expect it to be more of a grocery store day since it's the first of the month. But you never know out here. Right now, hour 2 was my best hour. I made $26 in that hour. I had a $17.50 and a $9.30 drop off. I'll be right back. Jay Who, what's happening, man? Just trying to make 50 cents into $2. Or some people say 50 cents into dollars. Of course, DoorDash tried to send me another shopping order for $5 going 4.2 miles, but I need more than $5 to do shopping. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And right now, I try to enjoy the little bit of sunlight that came out. Seems like every day I turn around, it's like another rain shower is coming right around the corner. As soon as I left the house, it started raining. No parking from 4 to 7. Okay, something going on down here that they got the streets closed for parking. I think I know what it is. It might be a concert. No, that wouldn't make no sense. It's a concert. Why would they have the streets closed? Well, it look like something going on because they got everybody setting up for something. Might be some kind of parade or something going on out here. Maybe I ask one of the locals out here when I get a chance to see what's going on. Yeah, there seems to be some kind of parade or something's coming. Which means it's going to be a nightmare trying to get around this area. Perfect timing. But that was embarrassing. I just happened to look at my windshield and I noticed my new thing, the glowing hand, was flipping the bird, and I didn't even know it was on. I gotta put this thing away unless I really need it. That was weird. Like my mic just literally muted itself without me hitting the mute button. Had to wait a little bit on that order, but it's ready. I'm just trying to get going before they start whatever parade they got going on in a couple minutes, which is probably, I just remembered, something to do with the Clayton High School football team, something like that. But yeah, that Lombard Street's gonna be closed for 2 hours. I tell you, people can't drive for nothing. You see a car coming, that means move. Jesus. They give license to anybody nowadays. Feels like Cracker Jack. You just open the box. Oh, there's your driver's license. All right, which one of y'all is going to be nice and let me buy? Anyone? Anybody? Anybody? Any nice people going to let me buy? I don't want to wait. Come on. Can I get by? Thank you. Had to force my way in there because they were not going to let me in. Meanwhile, while I'm waiting at this light, I'm about to see who's winning the playoffs. Oh, get out of here. Wow. Might see. Might see an upset in the playoffs. Right now, the Detroit Tigers lead 3-1 over the Astros in the bottom of the ninth with 2 runners on base, 2 outs. Royals lead the Orioles 1-0 in the bottom of the 6th. Mets Brewers are about to start up pretty soon. And then you got the Braves and Padres later on tonight. I didn't put it up there. Yeah, I put it on the wrong one. Let's get that situated here. I swear I pinned the link before I came on, unless I totally forgot. Man, it felt nice outside. Without the humidity, it's like 78 degrees, but it feels a lot colder than that. Feels like it's about 70. My God, so you're just gonna open your doors knowing that I'm coming right by. I tell you, some people got their head somewhere else. Oh boy. Yeah, whatever they got going on there, they got everybody out in town. Yeah, this is gonna be a traffic nightmare.
So back to what's going on.
What's going on, brother Ricky? I thought I put the link in there.
I didn't see it on my end. I don't know. StreamYard's acting funny, but I seen
Yeah,
it.
cause I just looked at my YouTube.
You had to refresh.
I just looked at my YouTube and I like, yeah, I put the link in there, but I just put another one in there just in case.
It's all good. Appreciate that. We in the door.
You good, buddy? You good? You good? Yeah, I'm gonna have a little headache for the next 2 hours.
What
I
happened?
got some kind of parade or something going on, so some of these streets are now starting to get backed up.
Oh,
I forgot about it. Yeah, they told me yesterday. I saw the little sign.
Yeah, but I remember you telling me, y'all carnival's supposed to be on the 1st.
Huh?
Y'all little carnival's supposed to be on the 1st.
No. Carnival's on the 17th.
17th, okay.
And it's not here. It's in Raleigh.
Oh, you good then? Well, we won't be
in
going to
Raleigh.
Raleigh. We won't be going to Raleigh and Benson.
Hell no. Can you imagine trying to go to the traffic over nearby Raleigh going towards the state fair?
Oh man,
it's a nightmare.
The customer requested you pay for their tour. They added the following instructions.
I can't
Leave
believe
my
it.
tour.
Man, look here. If I wasn't looking, I wouldn't have missed this trailer house. Oh, these things are so small and narrow.
I started late because
Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Me and Naomi, we were over there for like 3 hours.
You said you on what?
When I shut the stream, it was about like 5. Naomi, or Cooper Island Dasher, DoorDasher.
Oh, she was on the stream?
Yeah, she was on stream last night.
Her name was what?
VI, bye.
Oh, bye. Yeah,
Bye, which stands for Vancouver Island.
Oh yeah, shout out to.
Yeah, she was on last night.
I went to sleep.
And we were just talking for about like 3 straight hours.
Well,
Lou Dog, what's happening?
Did you hear in the news? Uh, uh, Iran. I wasn't expecting Iran to launch any missiles, but I do know that when Israel hit when Israel hit those people in Lebanon, those were
Yeah,
That was Iranian people that they hit in Lebanon. So Israel responded. I mean, Iran responded with a shower of missiles. And that came from Iran. So
and I heard we had a part in it, and we sent something back.
I don't know if we sent anything back, but I think we're trying to block some of the missiles,
Yeah,
like just on
that's what I
defensive
meant.
mode. Yeah, because if we do that, that's an act of war. Um,
Yeah, and I'm telling you right now, be ready, because
I mean, somebody left a
I think
pamphlet.
it's coming.
Yeah, somebody left a pamphlet about World War III. I think
It's
it's gonna
coming.
be this. This is what I think. I think it's gonna be multiple wars. I think it's gonna be it's gonna be that's what I see. I see us going to war with Russia, and while
Mhm.
we're going to war with Russia, China is gonna be going to war with Taiwan, and they're gonna meet up in the middle and click up after
I
they
see
finish
it too.
Taiwan and Hong Kong. That's what I see. Taiwan and Hong Kong, because those used to be China territories, and they want it back.
Yeah,
That's
it's starting to become, territory.
yeah.
They want most of these people want places want their territory back.
But
It's like we're going back to like back in the day where you had to fight for your territory.
speaking of territory, that's what the Arabs want. They want their territory back from Israel. They used to be all Iran. I mean, not all Iran, but all you know. They
Hmm.
let the Israelites there. They gave them a home.
Head east on Shiloh Road
The
near Edinburgh
Iraqis and
Drive.
the Arabs and
600
stuff.
feet, turn left
They
on
gave them
Bristol
a
Drive.
home,
Turn
and
left
now they
on
want
Bristol Drive.
they want their shit back, basically, man. It's all, just summing it all up. They want their stuff
Right,
back.
just look at it's kind of like this. You help someone out.
Continue on Thistle Drive for
You tell them
3
that they're
Bristol
only
Drive.
supposed to stay temporarily, and now they just posted up basically residency at your place.
Or not even just that. They got the America. We back them. I believe it's because of definitely religious beliefs. Uh, yeah.
I feel like and this is me. This isn't views of anybody else, but I think we just need to stay out of some other people's business and
Yeah, for sure.
let
Especially
them
them.
take care of their own business, and we need to take care of our own business here with homeless people, figuring out how to fix the homeless, trying to get jobs for people, and figuring out how to drop the cost of fuel, food, energy, all the common things that we go through in a normal day.
Mhm.
That's what we should be focusing on, not other business that's not ours.
So,
Or as Trump says, America first. That's what we need to be focusing on. Us.
but
So, come on. You think if the shoe wasn't around the other foot, you think they're coming to help us?
no,
These other
I'll tell you.
places? No. They're sitting in the corner laughing. That's basically what they're doing. But look at this one over there in the West.
See now with them over there, right? They got, ooh, dude, ooh, they got
Sound like me this morning when I tried to wake up.
man, I've been up for a long time, man. A long time. Well, I was gonna say,
I went to bed. What? As soon as I got off the stream, I hit the shower, went to sleep.
so what I was gonna say was their
Yeah.
their descendants of Ham. It says in their book that they're gonna be having war forever. So I'm not gonna go against God. You know what I'm saying? They
No.
always gonna be at war. So just stay out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's what I'm saying. You know, they got their own beliefs over there, and we got our own thing going on. Why should we
Yeah.
be in their business? Let them handle their business,
And which
and
is never, it's
eventually,
gonna be it's gonna be never ending. But
which
yeah,
is
go
never
ahead.
going to end.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Let me drop this off.
It's like Ouroboros, snake eating its tail, or the infinity symbol. Not for not, two for two. Never ending cycle. Keep going on and on and on.
Yeah, it's never going to end. They're going to be fighting for the rest of their life. That's just my honest opinion.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Callaway
Lil
Road.
Dog said it's a World War III push. Oh, no.
Oh yeah. Tell me about it. Things like this were quiet back in the day. Now you just hear it straight out.
Turn right onto Callaway Road.
Because I knew, us people that are born in the 80s and 90s, we couldn't adapt to all that stuff. Now they're just like, okay, push it, push it, push it. Even the news people have their own agenda on what they're trying to push out.
Yeah.
And if you notice, the news never produces hardly anything that's beneficial or positive or helpful. It's always stuff about someone being unalive.
Turn right, then your destination
Yeah.
will be on the left.
I mean, that's
People
what
get
gets on.
unalive by other places.
That's what drives the
That's what
ratings
gets
up.
the views. That's all it is.
It's even here, man.
It's sad.
Somebody,
It's sad that
Pedro.
that the world we live in,
Then turn right.
we got
Oh,
to
I
make
say.
it look like it's a popularity contest.
I'm about to say, you can look at Pedro anytime
Yeah.
he's having a bad situation, or he's about to lose his mind. People tune into the train wreck, man. Makes a lot of people feel good. Sadly,
Oh yeah,
that's,
of course. It's sad, but that's what people want to see. People want to see a big content, or not a big content creator, but a content creator lose their mind.
yeah, like you said yesterday, you donated a little money here and there to a good cause. Now that's gonna go up underneath the rug, but if you were to
Yep.
if I was to hear you arguing with a DoorDash customer and you slap the DoorDash customer, I guarantee you, everybody in the gig world will probably hear
Yeah.
about it.
Yep.
You hear about that dude, Hector? He slapped the hell out that DoorDash woman.
The customer requested you make
Yeah.
the order at their door. They added the
Yeah.
following instructions.
And the kind of heat I would get for it. They'd be like, man, you ain't no good. Why you slapping women? Matter of fact, come see me. You can slap me. Watch what'll happen. You'd be knocked on the floor.
That's what they would say. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that, and some of the people that be saying that, they be whooping on their own wives.
Yeah. Like yesterday. You know what was so sad? I went into the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
There's a guy pushing a cart, and his girlfriend or wife or whatever is picking up a case of water. I'm saying to myself, you're letting your lady pick up a case of water that's heavy as hell while you just pushing a buggy and on the phone?
Yeah. It's best not to get into that, but I know what you're saying.
I just said that in my head. I ain't saying it out loud. I'm just like, really? Okay. Like, I observe the little things. I may not say it, but I observe it. I'm like that person, like, I'm watching what you're doing, but I'm not really saying nothing, but I'm watching.
Yeah.
Well, whatever parade they having, they better have it soon because skies are starting to cloud up.
Oh,
Ain't
tell me the
even
rain coming.
darkness yet.
Tell me the
Yeah,
rain
it
coming.
looks like it is. Look like it might.
I think
It's
ours
been
is gonna
kind
be
of threatening all day.
I think ours is gonna be here next week. Fuck, my
Shoot.
headphones about to go dead. I didn't charge them
Oh,
last night.
mine's are charging right now, so
I didn't charge them.
I charge. And I hate these because they're the old USB-C A,
Mm-hmm.
USB-A type charger.
Oh yeah.
Like, man, like, I haven't seen one of those in a long time. All right, make up your mind whether what do you want to be? Cloudy, sunny, rainy. Well, I know one thing though. If Ron's team wins tomorrow, the Tigers, they'll be going to the divisional round.
That's what's up.
Head north toward Callaway Road.
I was gonna ask you, Victor, how's your acceptance rate doing, man? Were you able to stay platinum?
Let me see. So let's do an acceptance check. 75%.
Look out now. We done went up a little bit.
Yeah, I took a couple of offers last night. I think my last one was about $17, something like that. I took a $17 order to wrap up the night. I ended up with about $280.
Almost three. Almost three.
Almost.
300.
That's a great way to start your Monday. Yeah, I'm watching what you call it the other day, Bentley Coupe.
Oh, he dropped the video.
Yeah, I didn't know he lived in North Carolina.
I told you that. He lived in North Carolina. It's like Charlotte, North Carolina.
He
Yeah.
probably did, but you know me. Yeah, he out in Charlotte.
Because he wears a Charlotte's hat sometimes.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's from the Queen City. That's what we call that area, the Queen City.
Let me see. He wears that hat sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. If you in Charlotte, yeah, you can make some money. Me, if I go to Charlotte, I won't make it. I don't know none of the areas out there.
Yeah, that's what he said. He make good
Where
money
I
out
would
there.
think it's a good spot, it's probably a bad spot. Oh yeah, I seen it. He made $1,000 in 40 hours.
Ooh, that was a long time ago, wasn't it? That was recent.
No, that was just recently.
Oh,
Because he
wow.
posted a video, him having issues with Google Maps. Whenever he tries to use the maps, it would go awry for him,
Yeah.
which makes sense because they must have been tweaking the map system. So that's how I got this new map.
Oh wow.
hmm Yeah, I always notice when something goes awry, it's because they're fixing it behind the scenes.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm dropping, man. My acceptance rate is at 82% right now.
What?
82. I'm at 82.
82%? What you been doing?
Well, last night I was
Route
at 87.
stacking, or
No, I was at
or they been
87
giving
last
you,
night.
or they been giving you hot trash?
Yeah, it's been garbage.
Oh yeah.
It's been
Yeah,
so garbage.
that's what I was telling Naomi. Like, like if you're in the 80s, yeah, they're gonna give you hot trash. Right now, this is trash, but I'm gonna take it because
Yeah, I'm doing all right. This don't ask for Samuel.
where is this going? Thornberry? What road I gotta take? Because if I gotta take, okay, I'll take this. This ain't that bad. It's Cover Bridge. Gonna take me to the other side, which is fine because right now they're doing something down here, and I'd rather be on the other side of town to avoid all this traffic.
Really?
I want to know what is going on out here. Oh, let me ask one of these people what they got going on here tonight, because man,
It could be more money for you, though.
nah, it's actually the opposite. When more people are out here in the streets, that means it's gonna be less busy.
You got to flip on your Uber Eats.
I got an order right now, $12.75. It's gonna take me to the other side of town where I don't have to deal with this for at least 45 minutes. I'm trying to see what they got going on. Probably got something to do with the school. It seemed like a parade or something. That's all I can think of. I tell you, we do things weird here. In the South, we have fairs in the fall. Up north, they have them in the summer. Yeah, we know better than to put a fair in the summer here. Yeah. It's hot as. Yeah, I hear you. What I was saying is we're smart in the South. We put the fair in the fall.
I just had a phone call.
Uh-oh. From the missus
Yeah,
telling you go home, you got to eat the Munchie Box.
well, normally when I get a phone call, no, we ain't doing that. No, when I get a phone call, what's his name? Yeah, Samuel M. DoorDash? Uh-huh.
Yes, sir. Can I see that confirm?
Yeah, most definitely.
So I appreciate that.
It's all good. Yeah, brother. You have a great rest of the day.
Blessed day, man.
You as well.
I already know where you at, Chick-fil-A.
How'd you know? Customer service tip you off?
No, the last thing he said, have a blessed day.
Yeah, it's the customer service. Great customer service.
Yeah, customer
blessed
service.
day.
Yeah.
Have a
Most of
blessed
them be
day.
like, go F off. Leave me alone.
Over here they wasted a lot of money from what I heard. Well, Chick-fil-A, so they really ain't wasting no money. But they wasted money on these extra vehicles. So the Chick-fil-A guy in there, he was saying that, hey, we're gonna be selling some. They said they're gonna be selling some off
Oh, the
selling some
vehicles, yeah,
off. Yeah, the Chick-fil-A vehicles. They're gonna be selling some off. I mean, it has labeled Chick-fil-A on it, so you'll have to take that off.
yeah, of course, because that's incorporated. But I'll
Yeah,
be right
you
back.
have
Let
to
me go.
take. Oh, go ahead, go ahead. Put these coordinates for this. What the effing Ridge? Yes, the damn Ridge. Okay, he do got the building number. Come on, start cursing. I don't like going out here to the Ridge. K-I-N-G. Most of the time. They're getting rid of the Chick-fil-A vehicles. Some of them. Probably a rumor.
Thousand hundred times, and today I'm working remotely, so I was sitting on the beach and I decided, well, I'm gonna go get my feet wet. And I noticed the water was super clear. Hold on.
Shoot, my bad, Ricky. That thing took forever, man.
Hey, what's up, Ricky, and what's up, Hector?
Oh, well. Look who decided to show up.
I know,
What's good,
are
buddy?
you all right, man? How's everything been going for you? You okay? You survived?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I
all
heard
that happened in Western North Carolina.
Oh, okay. I was like,
I
I
live in
didn't
Central
think
North
you because of
Carolina,
that.
so. No, all that happened in Asheville.
Oh, damn. I heard North Carolina. I was like, oh, shit. Hector's out there.
Now, most of that went towards Asheville, nearby Decent, Tennessee.
Wow.
So hopefully Decent's doing all right, because I know that storm went through Memphis.
Oh, okay. Damn. You ever heard from him?
No, I haven't seen him since the last time he was on runs. So
Okay,
I hope
yeah.
he's doing all right, him and his family.
That's right.
Because the last time I think he was on was Saturday, because, you know, he doesn't work Sundays, because he spends that with his lady.
Well, Ron didn't stream like till I think last day was what, Wednesday, Thursday.
What?
The last time Ron
You
was
mean
on,
for
I think
this?
it was Thursday.
Friday.
Friday.
He was on Friday. He wasn't working, but he was on Friday. But Ricky was on. Friday, I as soon as I was about to get on, Rob was getting ready to end the stream, so.
Yeah, I saw he only did it for like 6-7 hours.
No, he said it was going to be a short stream. Because I was watching throughout the day, but I couldn't pop on because, you know. Otherwise, I'd be fighting the Wi-Fi. I'm surprised I've been able to be on for about an hour.
For the first time ever, I said I needed to download the app. Do you guys have to download the app?
Yeah, they're asking for
Is
that
that
now to have the thing downloaded. Yes. Oh, the high school is out. That's why the parade is going on. The roads are blocked. Yeah, it's asking for now an app to be downloaded. They've done wholesale changes to StreamYard.
It looks pretty good, I guess.
Yeah, now when you could set up your own intro when you come on. You can do your intro, your outro. So when you sign off, it'll have its own little outro going out.
Like, you could do that as a guest?
What, like you can even do your own like you can do recordings.
I have to mess with it. I just downloaded it right
I don't
now.
know what that does. Yeah, I downloaded it already for when Ron comes back. I already have it. Yeah, because they send an email to people who have StreamYard, telling them all the changes.
Oh, I see.
Oh shoot! Did I mute his mic? My
Yo,
bad.
what's good? What's going on now? You good? What's going on, Ricky? What's going on, Ricky?
I'm doing good.
What's going on? What's going on, great brother?
Yo,
I'm chilling, man. How y'all getting this paper today, man? With this port shutdown over there, man? Cause man, we caking up here. Supermarkets is crazy.
It's the first of the month too, so I knew
Mhm.
yesterday I was breaking in.
Shit. Hey.
Yesterday I did 280, so
Nice, nice, nice. Love to hear it. Love to
When
hear
I
it.
finished that at 4 o'clock in the morning, I had 280.
Mm.
Right now, let's see. I started at 3. Right now, I'm about since I dropped this off, 70,000 a day or 77. Oh, it's been there. But yeah, I
That's what's
had
up,
noticed
man.
that in the last couple of weeks that there might be a strike going on with the truckers because the stores have been kind of like empty, and with filling it up, I knew it would take a little bit longer with the goods coming to the distribution center.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
And I don't.
it's crazy out here. So
Sanchez, you
the
got
water
feedback.
and the Walmart.
Oh,
Oh
oh,
shoot.
Ricky, somebody got
Yeah,
feedback.
My mic is muted.
mic
Oh
check,
yeah,
mic
yeah,
check,
I noticed it. Yeah, it's good.
mic check.
It
I'm
was
good. All
Ricky.
right. Nah. So the water section, man, demolished. The paper towels and toilet paper demolished. Up there at Walmart.
Hmm.
Crazy.
What energy? Are you in Florida,
Jersey.
Jersey? You getting the rain up there right now too?
Nah, that was a couple days ago. Over the weekend, we had that.
I don't want to see any more rain. The grounds are so saturated that when you walk on the grass, it feels like a sponge.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All the rain that North Carolina has had this month or last month. I'm actually looking forward to the next 10 days where no rain is in the forecast.
I guess you could send it over here because it's 110. It's like 105 degrees.
Shoot, right now it's like 74 degrees and partly cloudy.
There's more fires going on. It's pretty bad.
And you guys have had it bad. Shoot. I'll tell you what. I just got that new map that you guys been had for the longest.
Oh, it's on iOS now?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that map.
Well, this one ain't that bad.
Well, it looks good, but you can't shut it up and then you can't recenter it.
I can on mine.
Well, you shut it up, but then you go out of it and come back to it. It's talking again.
Nope. Not mine.
Oh, that's good. It probably is just on the Android then.
Yeah, because this one, it came on last night. I was doing Lowe's Food. Ricky was on here last night. After I went and did that, I came back. I'm like, what the hell's this?
Pick up for Jordan.
Hey, say energy. I gotta wait for them to approve my insurance. My insurance is renewed for the 1st.
Oh
Do
yeah.
what?
What happened?
Ricky. Oh,
We lost him.
Ricky Knight must have had a phone call.
I was about to say something. He just cut off.
Yeah, must have got a phone call.
Did the app make you verify your face? DoorDash?
When I know I had to do it earlier this week,
You had to take a picture of your face, huh?
where I had to identify myself. I had to
Turn
basically
left
look
or
left, look right.
Yeah. Damn, so everyone got that. I got that too.
I was wondering what that was about.
Supposedly they said they're gonna contact you back, but they never did.
I was wondering what all these things that they were doing behind the scenes.
I had to restart my whole app because it wasn't working right. And so I had to uninstall it and install it again.
Yeah, that's what happened to me yesterday when I was in Lowe's Food. I went to go the person put substitutions, but it never showed up on my screen. So I'm like closing it, reopening it, close it, reopening, close it, reopening. But I got the notification, but I never saw the thing
Jordan?
highlight in yellow.
Yeah.
So I had to basically like wing it.
Okay, so it's not. It wasn't only me. That's good.
Yeah, so I had to wing it for an hour last night because when I tried to go to Walgreens and do the shopping, like I was scan the item and then it would buffer and then tell me can't recognize barcode, scan again or take a picture. So I'm having to take a picture for the first 5 items. Then the last 8, it started working again. So I'm like, all right.
Yeah. They try to do too many things at once and it just crashes.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, it's crazy. Energy, you get any locks today? Or Sanchez as
Oh,
well?
nah, man. I wasn't even on DoorDash today, man. It was just Walmart. That was it.
You on
Mhm.
Smart?
Yeah, man. It's been a shopping day, bro.
Yeah, it's the
Anything
first
on
of the month,
Instacart?
so you're gonna get a lot of people doing the shopping. The first
Well,
5 days of the month.
that and the panic buying, man. As the days go,
Mm-hmm.
people gonna start panicking even more.
Yep. Like I ain't gonna lie, my Sunday hit perfect. Like I had what $100 in 3 hours.
$100 in 3 hours. That's good.
That's great.
Mhm.
That's great money.
Yeah, I had what couple of $30 shops.
I got my last lock on the 28th.
And that day, that Saturday, I got a lock. It wasn't that big or anything, but at least it was good to have it. I notice on the weekends I tend to get them more than during the weekday. Yeah, it was Burger King that I picked up like 19 items.
I'll be back up, guys. Give me a second.
All right, man.
All right, man, you good? I'll be here. I ain't not used to this, to it getting dark around 7:30 now. That's a big dog. Anybody need some mirrors? They're selling them for free.
Oh, you can't zoom in on this.
What?
On the app, like if you try to zoom it in, it goes back to wide.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That was one thing that was nice before. Like before, like the web page, you could just zoom it in.
Mm-hmm.
You could zoom it in, but then once you let go of it, it goes back.
Oh, yeah, they did a whole bunch of wholesale changes because I got the notification on what, a day before Ron was leaving, but I didn't see it till about Sunday or Saturday, I should say, when I was about to start doing my streaming. I'm like, what the hell's all this? I was confused for a second. I was like, wait a minute, did I buy another plan and not know it? And then they had like, before they had like 6 different plans. So they tried to make it easier for people who want to try StreamYard so they wouldn't be confused. So they now, instead of 6, they dropped it down to 3 plans.
Oh, okay. Like a basic, a middle.
Yeah, it's like a basic, mid, and supreme.
Yeah.
So technically you got 4 plans because you have the elite. It's kind of like the tiers. You have the free version, then there's a core version, an advanced version, and then one for teams. Let me go drop this off. I'll be right back. Yeah, it was funny walking to this person's house. They got a whole bunch of Halloween decorations up.
Yeah, Yeah, I've had people that are putting it up since like a week ago.
Yeah. If you look towards my screen, there's like what, a 50-foot skeleton.
Oh yeah, those are $300 at Lowe's.
Yeah,
$299.
that's it.
Yeah, this house right here to my right has one right here too. Look at right there.
Wow.
Some people do too much for Halloween.
This better be a good offer, DoorDash. Oh, hell no, I'm not taking that. I don't care if it's right around the corner. That's below my threshold. $3.50.
At their door. They added the following in.
Oh, they're saying Sanchez, don't steal my food today. Man, people going out for these Halloween stuff. Got the marshmallow Go Puff. Yeah, I gotta get out of this area. I ain't gonna make no money if I stay in this area. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. No, I'm not doing that for $6.25. Hell no. Look at this kind of crap they're trying to send me to go do. Just because of where it is, I'm not taking it. Send me another one. I'm pausing the app until I get out of here. Killing my acceptance rate. Want me to go pick up that McDonald's? I don't like the McDonald's over on this side of town because they're too slow. A whole bunch of young kids working there, and they don't have the speed to hurry up and produce the orders quick. Yeah, I gotta get out of this zone.
They added $480 last week.
Oh, to your run, yeah. I know you were happy.
Yeah, I didn't work so much. I wish I slacked off on Sunday. I only did 5 hours, and then on Saturday I only did 10. I wish I would have done more.
Yeah, this weekend it was very busy.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna lie, cause
Well,
my Sunday was busy.
it's because it
I
was the
wish I
first of
would
the
have came
month.
out early. No, it
Yeah,
wasn't the
I
first of the month. It
I
was the
fucked
end
up
of the
because
week of the
yeah,
month.
yeah, but people are already spending for October.
Yep.
I wish I would have. I
Oh,
wish I
look.
would have worked on Saturday night, and I wish I would have done Sunday like the whole day.
Oh wow, that's a whole fam. Not to cut you off, there was like a whole family of deer trying to cross the road.
Damn, I gotta. Where's this going to? Oh, Yucaipa Helmo. 1850 for 13. 1850 for 13 miles, but fuck, my AR is 81 too. Damn it.
Oh, you in one of them little predicaments.
I don't know. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna take it.
that's the problem. That's the problem when you in that 80% and you can't decline much.
I should have probably taken it, but I don't want to go that far.
Right. It's understandable.
The next one I have to take everything from now on. Unless it's 10 miles, I'm not gonna go up there. I don't care if I go to Silver.
Shoot, me, it's like, there's certain areas I'm not going. I kind of should have declined that pizza order that I took, but
Yeah.
I said I'd take it just to, Never amazes me the things people do out here in these streets. This dude getting ready to get his remote control truck out with his dog, so I guess they're going walking, and he wants entertainment. Shoot, y'all all missed it last night, man. I was telling Naomi last night, I went to go deliver this lady's McDonald's, and this lady answers the door with half her clothes on.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, so literally, and it was handed to me. So comes outside with her pants off, no shirt, no bra, literally just holding her stuff with her left hand. And I'm telling myself, what did I just see? I'm telling you, these people late night, man, they be doing too much. That thing sounded like it was alerting you a cop is in the middle of the road or something.
That's why it was all those little pop-up things on the top.
Your notifications. I thought it was your radar detector going off.
No, I don't have that.
I have mine, but I don't have to worry about that till about late at night.
Does it work?
Oh yeah, it works. Shoot, that thing lets me know when there's one within less than a mile or a mile away. It'll start buzzing.
Damn.
I knew your MFers were gonna do this.
Hey Hector, man, I got a
Now, this works. This
Hector,
works.
I got a 2050. I got a 2050 plus.
What is it? LLC?
No, it's just a cotton cat pack. It's probably gonna be $1 tip.
I got what? I got a 9-item shop to go do.
Look out now.
Food line.
Food line. Hector, how did I know you was gonna say food line? Hey, I'm gonna go on mute because I don't have my headphones in. Hector, you hear me? My headphones are
Because
charging.
that's where I always be. All right.
Yeah, my headphones are charging. So when my headphones finish charging, I'll be back up on the screen. Well, I'll just keep myself up. I'll just keep myself muted. I can hear you.
You know, I'll be here. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be here. I gotta hurry up and get to this. Let's see, where this? I'm trying to hurry up and get to my first $1. Let me see what. See, I be hating how they be doing this too. Have you noticed when you do shopping orders, if you do any?
Yeah. What
Like
about
the first one, I'll have like one item, and then the other customer want like 8 or 9 items, or the bulk of the order.
Yeah.
That lets me know. That already lets me know one person tipped good, the other one didn't tip jack.
Yeah, you can always, with the shop and pay, I like that DoorDash you can tap. You can see what the hell you're picking up. So
Yeah,
I
love that new feature.
Yeah, I always make sure I know what the hell I'm picking up because I remember one time I made a mistake. It was a decent order. It was $15 for 8 miles for only 4 items. I'm like, cool, 4 items, whatever. Man, I get to the store. It was 4 cases of water, and it was going to the third floor apartment.
Oh no!
And there was no elevator. I mean, if it wasn't for the farm, I wouldn't be complaining. I just finished working on the farm, bro. My legs are already shot. Damn.
Yeah, nah, that sounds like that was a mission that was gonna go bad.
Hey Hector, that was the Epsom salt bath right there, brother.
I believe it.
That was the Epsom salt bath. I knew it was coming too. I was like, you know what? Yeah, we not doing the shower today. Let me run this bath water, man. Epsom salt in here, man, is going down. I don't like taking Epsom salt baths. I always fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Fall right to sleep.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Kinsey.
Now I'll tell you what I won't fall asleep in is in the ice bath.
Oh no!
The exact opposite. Wake your ass right on
You
up.
do that, you're gonna have shrinkage, and you know what I mean by shrinkage too.
Oh yeah. You ain't gonna care about that shrinkage. All you're gonna be worried about is, goddamn, it's cold.
You're gonna wake up and be like, what the? You're gonna wake up, you're gonna be trying to move your arm is stiff, your legs are stiff, your body's stiff.
Hey Hector, you see that water? You see that water challenge? They pranked the dude. They was like, yeah, we just gonna do the water challenge. We just gonna throw water on you. Bro, they made that water cold and put all that ice in the water, and they dumped it on top of the dude's head, bro, and he jumped up. He jumped up, and his clothes came off, like his shorts came off.
Oh, wow.
He didn't give a damn. He was that cold, man.
Yeah, that cold will hit you real quick, man. You don't know how to plan for it, yeah.
Man, Instacart be going out, bro. $45.96, 24 miles, 53 items, 76 units.
Dude, those are the type of offers I be seeing all day.
Bro, it's all day over here, bro, with that crap, man. Damn.
Like right now. Well, when I first tried to get on, it said low shopping demand. So I just left it off.
So people
There
taking
was
them
no
orders, man.
interest for them earlier in the day. Now they'll probably start popping off like there's no tomorrow because now everybody's worried about not having stuff.
Yeah,
So everybody's now panicking and freaking out that they may not have their key essentials
I feel that.
Continue on Kinsey
because
Drive.
the truckers are going on strike, which is good for them because the whole system has been kind of crap for truck drivers.
Yeah.
Hey, Hector, it's not the truckers, man. It's the workers in the port, the
Yeah,
longshoremen. Those guys, yeah. The truckers, they ain't got no
yeah.
work right now. They sitting at home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hey,
But
I got a question
it
for you,
affects
man. As long as you
both of them
can't
in the
laugh,
same
man,
column.
for a truck driver.
It
Yeah,
affects
but how
one
long do you
column.
think it
It
would
also
last, Hector?
truck driver. Nah, it ain't gonna last long. Trust me,
You don't think it's
it
gonna
won't
last? Like
last long.
how many weeks you talking?
Cause I know how these people are in the trucking business. They won't strike long because they'll be like, "Oh, I'm losing money." In that world, no one likes to be together for nothing. All right, let me go do the shopping. I'll be right back.
I got my free food for the day. You see that? Total $0.
Drive east, then turn left.
Shoot, I was trying to hurry up and get the heck out of that grocery store.
I saw you shopping.
It's packed.
I got my free food for the day.
You got your free meal for the day?
I get total $0.
Ain't bad. Oh,
And
shoot. Yeah, I am going to have to turn
they
left.
left me with a lot of points too. I don't know if there was a glitch or something.
Could be.
Because I had like 900 points and now I still have like 600. And that meal should have cost 800.
Oh, Panda?
It should have cost 1,100 points. Yeah.
Your little Panda Express kids meal?
Yeah. $7.30.
I know I'm getting ready for my dinner pretty soon too, cause shoot, it's about that time for me.
Yeah. It's the first thing I've had today.
This is the road I try to avoid unless it's late night. But maybe I might be able to get through with, especially with some of the roads being closed for the parade.
Is it homecoming parade or what?
I guess for the high school athletics parade.
Yeah.
I heard something about some kind of GoPuff. Well, I guess it's over because they just reopened the road. Y'all hurried your asses up, I can get through this intersection. But y'all driving slow as hell.
Hey Hector, you said the stores was busy.
Yeah, it was busy. You're gonna wait on me. I don't care. Yeah, it was busy. Like there's no tomorrow. I walk in, there's people all over the place. The stores are run out of inventory of stuff already. Like I went to go look for chicken breast. Chicken breast almost gone. It's gone. Like these people wanted a family pack. They're out of the family pack. All they had was one left of the smaller chicken breasts, and so I had to go into their substitutions and grab another one that they have, the Nature's Promise chicken breast.
So now you know if they send you back, you can't go back because they're not gonna have the stuff you need.
I ain't worried. They got, trust me, these people just order candy all the time. They always have candy and chips. Shoot, I turned on my Instacart. My Instacart was trash. I turned it right back off. $13.29. You want me to shop 50 items? I said, no, thank you. Dude, slow down. You see a car coming towards you, it doesn't mean speed up. I tell you, it's like these people, they getting their driver's license from the Cracker Jack box. Like, you get a license, you get a license, you get a license. Oh, you're a bad driver? Yeah, you get a license. And no offense to Energy, but most of the people that drive bad here are people from Jersey. Jersey, New York, PA, and Florida. Oh, this is a guy that I had to pick him a substitution, but I was limited due to his religious beliefs. What kind of pizza I could get him. Well, I just got him. He wanted DiGiorno 4 cheese, rising crust. I just ended up getting a hand toss. But you get hand tossed today.
How you know that you have religion is issue?
Because they told me in the they told me in the comments. They sent me a message saying get them anything as long as it doesn't have pork in it.
You got a Starbucks? She ordered a tall drink, but she wanted it inside a venti cup. I don't get it. Maybe she's gonna put her own stuff in it.
I swear, DoorDash be doing everything all the wrong way. You knew I was right nearby Wingstop. Why the heck you ain't send it as soon as I finish doing the shopping? You gonna send it right after I pass Wingstop, drop the first person's order. So now when I go pick up this order, the second customer gonna be like, "Hey, where you going?" But the only reason I'm doing it is because it's kind of going towards the same direction as the second customer. And then this customer wanted me to drop their food at the back door in their freezer. I'm like, look, you asking for too much for one item. I'm like, it's dark. I don't feel like playing find the back door. And then it started drizzling out here now. And it's funny because it doesn't even call for rain and it's raining. Somebody in the Apple weather app failed to do their job today. Please, I hope this Wingstop is not packed. The order is ready. Man, I hate Wingstop sometimes. It's like I got that love-hate relationship with them. Like either they'll have your food ready, you can be in and out, or then sometimes, or you get the BS crew that takes forever, and the food not ready. But I knew this one was gonna be ready because they wanted their stuff well done. Oh, people can't drive for ish today. What is wrong with y'all?
All right, headphones are done charging, man. Fully charged.
All right, all right. I still gonna have to figure out how these work when I get home. I tried to put them on while I was in the grocery store, and I couldn't hear none of y'all in there, so I just muted it. But then again, it kind of worked out because they were playing copyright music, so I would have had to mute it anyway. My dude, why are you wearing dark clothing knowing you're walking on the street and cars can't see you? It's just the little things that, people just don't put priorities into.
Did you hear what Gavin Newsom, Sanchez's governor, did over there? So he just signed into law.
New broke do over there?
He just signed into law. Any immigrant, Japanese, Venezuelan, it don't matter. If you come over here and you have the right, you can vote. You can vote.
Wow.
Yeah. Voter IDs, no need,
I wonder how much money changed hands on that one.
Yeah, no. What the, bro?
Yeah,
what are we doing?
See, North Carolina, that won't happen.
Hell, they ain't gonna happen here too, shit.
North Carolina, you gotta have your ID to vote.
Oh, and don't forget the debate is tonight. Tim Walz.
Oh, the vice president one?
Yes, tonight. It's about 7.
What time?
7:45 p.m.
Oh, so that's in about 10 minutes.
Yeah. I'm gonna check.
Shoot, I'm gonna have to watch that later.
What you call it? Officer Tatum gonna be, Brother Brandon. He's gonna be streaming it. I think ABL might be streaming it too. But they're cool with me, Hector. So I can play.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. They done blew up, man. They done just blew up on the YouTube space, on the YouTube.
Hey, that's all it takes, man.
Yeah.
Got the right state of mind, you can grow.
Officer Tatum. So,
I can say this year I grew a little bit too. I only had 4 subscribers when I met all of you guys.
Oh yeah.
Last time I looked, it was somewhere in the 70s.
Oh, it's growth. Yeah, he's been growing his for the past. I think it took him about 14. It's about 14. Excuse me. It took him about 10, 14 years for him to just blow up finally.
It happens.
At first, he was stagnant at 6,000 when we was on the panels on O'Shea's back in the day, back in 2016. Stuff like that. But yeah, man, he blew up. Now he's at 3.2. He's at 3.23 million right now.
Dang.
Subscribers. Yeah, he's in the M's. He blew up. Officer Tatum. Yep. He don't do panels
Well,
or none of that. He just does. He stopped jumping on panels and stopped doing the live streams and stuff, and just now he focused on the political, which that's what he was good at, political stuff.
oh yeah, if you go to a field that you're good at, you'll have no problem. If I would have known about StreamYard back then when I was doing trucking, well, I could have had streams through the roof
Oh hell yeah.
just in the trucking community. I didn't even know there was a community for trucking until, I started watching trucking videos, and then that's how I discovered that there was a community for that. Same thing with this thing that we do.
Yeah.
I didn't think there was a community for food delivery until I stumbled on it. And how that went was I was looking at how I typed in how to do DoorDash. Tell me why the first person that popped up was Pedro.
Yeah.
Then after Pedro, then Dash It Trader popped up. A whole bunch of others. Then I discovered Matt. Then from watching Matt, that's how I discovered Ron. And here we are right now.
Here we are. Here it is. I hopped on Flex. I was in the boxing community and I just left the conscious community, and I was still in the boxing community pretty heavy. Not as much because fights ain't being made, man. It's bullcrap right now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I jumped on Flex. Flex is he was the first, he was my introduction into the gig world with the Flex's stuff. A lot of us came from there, actually. He had what you call the lounge. Barely nobody's over there anymore because everybody's doing their own thing now. But yeah, we all came from there.
Yeah. It happens, man. When you're doing this stuff, everybody wants to do their own thing after a while.
So what?
And there's nothing wrong to it either.
No, there ain't not. See, and with O'Shea, that's what happened to O'Shea, because we all used to be on Google Hangouts, and O'Shea made shorts, and he made a few news clips and stuff. So when everybody left O'Shea was like, all right, cool, you know what I'm saying? And, hey, cool, I'm gonna do the news stuff, what I've been doing. So he does the news stuff, and he done blew up off just reporting on the news.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you get subs on just current events.
Yeah, he don't do no panels, none of that.
If you got a good presentation or good following,
The customer requested you leave the order at their door.
it'll all come through.
Instructions are provided in the
Oh,
Dasher
yeah.
app.
It's even me. I might try to do once I could figure out a little things or two. Just do
Yeah.
like a short couple of hours of dashing, put it up there.
Boy.
I don't want to do a full day because people's attention spans ain't that bright to watch like what we do, about 10 to 14 hours worth.
Mm-hmm.
Unless YouTube comes up with a 5-speed version where you can put the video in 5-speed and just comprehend what's going on. Right now, I think is what you can fast forward 2 times.
Yeah.
And they made like maybe a 5 times. Be able to watch these videos real quick, but if you can understand the person speed talking, then you're good.
What the F?
That's what I be doing with. That's what I be doing with some of y'all when I missed part of the stream. I'll go back, sit there and watch it in 2 times speed.
I just got this order right here. Can you see it?
What you get?
It's weird. Like,
Hold on. Let me put you on full screen so I can see it.
Oh, let me screenshot it for you. Okay, here it is. Hold on.
Head southwest on Pelby Lane
Let me
toward
go to it real
Fairlane.
quick. Okay, here it is. I mean, I took it. It's a bouquet of flowers. See it?
Oh, okay. I can't see what it's worth, but
No,
26.75.
yeah, $26.75 for 20 miles. One item at Sprouts, just a bouquet of flowers. That's it. So
Wow, that's not bad. That's not bad. Lou Dog says Ricky snipped the stream. It's not copyright if people talk over it. Oh, okay.
Snip what string? Oh yeah. That's why I go through Brandon and all them.
Turn right on South Broadway
You hear me, Hector? Oh shit! Did Hector disappear? Am I?
Turn right on South Broadway Avenue.
Yeah, Brandon. I usually watch it through Brandon or ABL because they're talking over it. So we're double protected. Plus, I know them too. So.
Continue on South Broadway Avenue for a half mile.
Lou Dog, were you there when I played that clip of ABL mentioning me? He said me, Kevin Samuels, O'Shea, Phil from the Abide Show. A lot of people don't believe that I knew Kevin Samuel. Like, bro, I knew Kevin. Bro, Kevin Samuel. I remember Kevin Samuel when he was just O'Shea's moderator and selling the colognes and stuff. But then Kevin Samuel just exploded. He just blew up because he took the game from, pimps and he tricked it. He did his own little thing with it and turned it into like a manosphere type of, because we used to talk about that in these circles all the time back then, of how a man is not going to want a woman with kids. I mean, true first. Kevin Samuels, he just came out the front door with it. That's what blew him up.
I can deal with a couple, but I ain't dealing with someone who got like an infantry of kids.
Yeah.
Now I can deal with maybe 1, 2, but I ain't dealing with someone that got 3 or more kids.
Yeah, 3 or more, yeah. Shit. Oh shit.
Good. Can you imagine what you're spending if you got to take their kids and you to eat? You're spending over $100 right there.
I don't even want to know. I do not even want to know.
I'll be back, my brother. Let me go drop off this shopping order. Apparently, I like it because they both lived in the same complex.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I never received an order like this, whereas I guess it wants me to work in that area over there. I don't know. Like it's highlighted in red. I don't know if the app is going to switch over to that zone. I don't know. What might do the roast? Fine, I got you. Appreciate it, bro.
No idea what mechanic was doing or why my car should be in the shop. Thus, different shop. Trust them. Just hope it's not too pricey. Now, for my dad's sake, I have to look up prices of. Please replace this singular ball joint. Ooh, I had a feeling, Auto, it could be that too. Fixing parts on cars is, unless you're a mechanic, can be expensive if you have no skills in mechanicry.
How about this?
Shoot. Sometimes I wish I lived in Hawaii. I just pay Ron to fix all my parts on my car. My mechanic ain't living no more. When I had car problems, I just take it to my mechanic. He tell me what it is. He gets the parts and fix it. Weezers. Well, it's not bad. I'll take it. I take little Weezers. 7 for $5.
On my road today. Cameron?
Yeah, I hear you now.
How you doing? I should go there.
I agree, Lou Dog, man. It's just, a lie here, a lie there. Good Lord. I guess to be a politician, you gotta know how to lie. That would never work for me because I can't tell one damn lie from you. Know I'm lying. Yeah, Otto, Lou Dog was talking about politics. He wasn't talking. Oh, yeah. Of course, they tell lies. They don't want you to know what's really going on. It's all a scheme to divert you from knowing too much. There's only so much that the government wants you to know.
Say, Hector, I'm delivering to Loverboy.
You delivering to who, Bubba?
No, I'm delivering to this guy's order. He's a lover boy. Like these flowers, these flowers are going to a woman. You want me to?
Okay. I was gonna say no Diddy.
No, it's going to a woman.
Yeah, I was gonna say no Diddy.
No Diddy.
If he was delivering to another guy.
We don't play them games.
Nah. Wow. This person, all they ordered was some wings from Little Sleezers.
Oh, got
Yeah,
little sleeveless wings.
yeah, Little Sleezers wings. Lisa was ready. I was happy about that.
Already.
I don't, you know me, I don't like waiting. In my life, I hate waiting. Unless it's for the right occasion. I hate waiting. What do y'all got me doing? Turn left. All right. You're gonna wait on
What's
me.
up?
I don't care.
What's up, Otto?
Yeah, Otto said that they fixing his ball joint on his car, man.
Oh, so he's out for the day.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, he said he had car problems yesterday.
Yeah, he was driving one day. He said he heard something pop or snap. And he said,
Yeah,
"Yo,
he
what
said
the
he
fuck?"
was hearing popping sounds yesterday.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Hector. Look, if I hear little popping sounds and stuff, and I know it's like mine or whatever, I don't even worry about it, man. I just keep on rolling.
Hmm?
I remember
Yep, that's how I am.
I rolled in my Ford Fusion, bro. I rolled with my check engine light on for almost 4 years in that car. Was nothing wrong with the
I
engine,
did too.
just the electrical. Something's wrong with the electrical.
The only time I fixed it when it was time to go do a state inspection. That's the only time I fixed it.
Well, I mean, what for the state? Well, hold on now, Hector. Because if I get my inspection done, I got my check engine light on. They don't worry about that. They don't worry about the little lights. They'll let you slide. Yeah, I mean, all they
Oh,
worried about
well.
your brakes. Are your lights working? Stuff like that.
Well, every state is different though.
Man, that's crazy. Your check engine light. If they'll check it, bro. What if you're bro? That's crazy to me. Wow, that's strict. My mom has her check engine light on right now. Ain't no wrong with the car.
I think that was before when I first moved into North Carolina. Now I guess they're more lenient now against
Yeah,
it.
I'm about to say, man, they can't. Hell no. I know a gang of people that got their check engine lights on. Ain't nothing wrong with their car.
All it is a C2 sensor that went wrong.
Mhm. Only that say they want to go to war with Iran is the one I'm not voting for. I don't want to go to war with them people, man. Shit, that they used to fight. Fighting is in their blood, man. They have babies just to put bombs on them, bro. What kind of, bro? You dealing with a different kind of animal.
Mm-hmm.
That's a different kind of warfare that you're dealing with. We ain't going to strap no bombs on our babies' backs and send them out there. No, bro. They are having kids literally put bombs on their backs over there, bro. Send
Crazy.
Crazy, yeah. They say,
Yeah, then
Allah's
over
gonna
there
do
you
what you
got
will.
then you got some of them going on missions.
Dummy missions, yeah.
Yeah, dummy missions.
Terrible.
They going on dummy missions because they tell them, "Oh, you're gonna be treated all right when your spirit's gonna be treated right wherever you're going."
Yeah.
Like you think I wanna expire early in my life, knowing I
Hey,
haven't conquered what I needed to conquer?
hey, see, all you like Osama, right? When Osama was like,
Mm-hmm.
hey, I want all of y'all to go and do this to these towers or whatever. Get on this plane, hijack this plane, and blow yourself up. My first thought would have been like, you ain't gonna come with us? You
Mm-hmm.
gonna come with us, man?
That would have been mine too. I'm like, wait a minute. You're not coming?
hell? Oh no! Don't worry about it. You will have 60 virgins, 40 virgins when you go to heaven. When you go to meet Allah, everything will be okay. Hell no.
That is all a lie. You will just be in spirit world for eternity.
Mm.
And there is no such thing as reincarnation.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say the U word, but Otto's saying it in the chat. I don't know if you want to say it on your channel.
Oh, no. We can't mention the name of the place.
We just call it the Big U.
Yeah.
Big U. So the Big U you're talking about, Otto? Yeah. But hey, Hector, I gotta ask you why does YouTube censor the Big U? Why does YouTube censor that word?
Oh, why they censor it? Because that's another area of a place, and they don't want. How can I put it this way? Retaliation. So they will censor certain things.
Got you. I'm in a bad area, Hector. Hold on. You gotta give me a minute. I'm in the
You're
middle
good.
of the damn city.
Yeah, I'm glad you caught it, because if I would have read it, I would have had to put the whole thing on private. I don't get monetized, but at the same time, I don't want it to affect me when I do apply for monetization whenever I get all the criteria that YouTube requires. Ricky, the vibrator. Ricky, the vibrator going off. I know Ricky's going on a flight, man. That's all I heard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Cessna. That's exactly what it sounded like too.
Andrew King, can you hear me?
Yeah, it sounded like you was taking a flight, man.
I don't know what was going on. Weird.
It sounded like you were on an airplane, man. I was like, Ricky, the vibrator. You sitting there like nothing happening.
Yeah, I didn't hear you.
I know you didn't, but we heard you. We heard the airplane take off.
God dang. Son of a gun.
And we heard the Cessna taking off. It was like, yeah.
Sanchez, how long you staying out tonight?
Yeah, I was just about to ask him that.
Probably till like 2 in the morning.
About 2. I guess we'll all stay out till 2 in the morning. I'll stay out a little bit late with you tonight.
Yeah, I'll stay out for him for that time. I don't do the breakfast shift anyway, so. I've done enough to now know that breakfast is not worth it out here.
Yeah.
In my area. It may be for everybody else, but in my area,
It's a hit and miss here. It's a hit and miss.
It's hit or miss. Sometimes you get good ones, sometimes you don't. I've done enough now to know that it only gets busy for about 2 hours. That's it. 7 to 9. Then you got that little quiet spot between 9 and 10. 11 o'clock, it picks up again to about 2. Then from 2 to 4 is your quiet period. Then you got dinner from 5 to about 8, 9 o'clock at night. And then after that, it'll just stay busy. What the? All right, I gotta find that thing. That thing went off on me again. I have to keep this remote in a sensitive area, man. That thing be going off like crazy.
Wow.
And my little hand lighting up when I'm not even hitting the button.
Oh man. Man,
I'm okay if it would have lit up the other two, but it's lighting up the one that I don't need lit up.
Yeah. What, the hands in the back?
Yeah. Lighting up, but lighting up the wrong one.
Yeah.
Lighting up the middle finger. Man, I hope this Burger King is ready. When am I picking up? Oh, crap. This is a lot of stuff. This is a Fiery Royal. Oh, yeah, they want like 10 items for Burger King. This is going to be a minute. Hey, my buddy, you know you ain't got no lights on that thing? Where's the lights, bud? He driving and he ain't got no lights on it. Oh well, now he turned them on. Man, people here be driving with no lights on,
I've noticed that
chill.
customer load.
I wonder. And yeah, I know why it happens because you know you have your automatic daytime lights running, so you think they're running all the time. Let me go run and get this real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey,
Nice.
hey, Ricky, guess how much they added in the money last week?
You said what?
Guess how much DoorDash added back in money?
How much?
500.
That ain't bad for a week. That ain't bad shit.
Mm.
I was making 700. I was making 700 a week when I worked at Coke and did DoorDash part time.
This is all back end money.
Back end money. Look at out.
That's much better. How's your day going, Ricky? You making money? Ricky.
Area?
Barely.
Yeah. I'm in a little bit of a bad area.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, in the country. But no, I'm making good money. I'm making pretty decent. I mean, I've been out here since freaking. Like I said, I was gonna be out here early after I got done with the farm and everything. So
Hmm.
after I finished all my stuff, which it wasn't much, I started working at. I started working at around I think 9:30 in the morning. I got my first order around 9:30 in the morning, so I'm still out. Currently, it is 8. I mean, it's 7:18 here, so I'm about to pull a. I'm about to be in overtime in a minute on my normal hours.
If I feel good, I'm gonna keep going to like 20 hours, 24 hours.
Just
Right.
be careful, man.
Yeah. Next thing you know, we'll be like, "Where's Sanchez been for a week?" Oh, I got deactivated.
Nah, but
Yeah.
they said it was not nothing. They said nothing violated the terms. So
No.
whatever it was, it wasn't. You know,
No, it wasn't that.
it wasn't. It wasn't. I don't even know if it's still up and going, but that's why I want to test it. I
Only
could have
one way
done.
to find out.
Yeah, I could have done more hours last week, but I slacked off on Saturday night and then all day Sunday, and then I took off yesterday.
Mhm.
If I would have worked
That's probably.
Saturday night, Sunday, I would have got to like 110 hours.
Oh, so you're just trying to be elite. Now that's probably gonna be me. I'm probably gonna work hard Sunday. Probably work less Monday.
Yeah, I might take it easy this week, but then next week I'll step it up. Because I already took yesterday off, and then on Friday I'm gonna be gone, so I only got 5 days, but I gotta do at least 10-hour days for those other days.
Yeah.
But I want to get over 100 hours.
Now I got a lot of things I got to do Monday, so I'll probably just work hard on Sunday. Just take that Monday off. Just watch whoever's on the stream on Monday. I need to order me some more bags. And my catering bag is starting to tear, so I got to order me about 2 new ones. That's what I don't like about the DoorDash bags. They tear up too quick. I don't know what kind of materials they use, but they're not good. I need to order me 2 catering bags, 4 of the smaller bags. Then eventually I got to go on Amazon and order me a wagon.
Yeah, you know the October deals is coming up, so
Hmm.
Best time
Yeah,
to do
Prime
it
Day.
around that time. It's Prime Day. Man, this is out here in the middle of effing nowhere, bro. You're drunk. Grab my gun.
Yeah, because some of these people, man, be ordering a lot of stuff in their apartment houses. It'd be a long, long walk.
Yeah, this is a little different. I can't even say it on the stream who I'm ordering to. But it's one of them people, man. You know what I'm saying? One of them people.
Yeah.
The usual suspects, as they say about us. What's the usual suspect? No, these are the usual suspects here too. Fucking damn it. Shouldn't be delivering no food, man, if you got dirt roads. Dirt roads and I call them 4-wheel drive roads, Hector. You hear me?
Oh, I know. I dealt with a lot of them here.
God.
And I get mad when I realize it too.
Got dogs.
Be
Got
going through these
dogs and shit
little
everywhere.
gravel roads with more potholes and craters. I'm like, man, how much does it cost to have your street maintained, man?
Oh,
You all live on the street, and y'all ain't all got enough to pitch in to get it straightened out.
yeah.
But y'all prefer to drive on that broken street.
Instructions handed to me. Tony.
Look at this, Hector. Look at this.
What?
Oh, I'm gonna show it to you. Oh. You see? Look at this shit.
Oh, but
Look at this.
oh, damn. Man,
Dirty
you out there?
What is that? Dirt road? Is that dirt road?
Yep.
I'm in the country. See, I'm on a farm, but this farm right here.
Oh yeah.
I actually got good service over here, but the farm on Farmer Joe, there ain't no service out there. Coffee City, none.
I thought you were trying to point out a tornado or something.
No, man, I'm in the freaking. The house is on the hill and it's a dirt road. It's one of those roads where it's freaking 4-wheel drive. It's one of these roads that if it rains.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if it rains good enough, I can't travel up this road. Look, there's a cow right here just looking at me. He looking at me like, what the hell are you doing?
I'm like, what are you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
This is my move. Good.
Yeah, you couldn't get up these roads if it was
Hey, if he's bothering you, just tell him, hey, look, Ronald McDonald's looking for him.
Yeah. Somebody is coming out to get this shit. How you doing, sir? I got a DoorDash. Yeah, for the gift sender is for the gift sender is Jab, and he wants me to send it for Tony.
He's right there.
Tony? Awesome. Yeah. Some flour. It's from I said Jab, I'm sorry. Hold on. I think it's Jake. Can you see that? I think it's Jake. Oh, there you go. Well, y'all have a great rest of the day. Yes, sir.
Be careful.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Oh man, I know that dude's pissed. That's that girl's father, bro. Hear me?
Yeah.
The boyfriend gave his daughter those flowers. Now, them flowers ain't for me now. They goddamn, it ain't me. I let them know quickly. Hey, it's for somebody else.
Wow.
Dang. That's some scary ish.
Good thing they come out with a shotgun.
Well,
But what are you doing here now?
I had my hand the whole time. I had my hand on my pistol the whole time while I was talking to him.
Because wait a minute, this gets out of hand, we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
shoot.
It's gonna be a
contest.
It's gonna be an unaliving event.
It's gonna be a good old fashioned Texas
Oh,
Golden Corral shootout.
yeah. On the farm.
I know this ain't another dasher coming up on this hill. There ain't no way for me to go, bro.
That's why he sent you to send the flowers, because of Dad.
Yeah. Dad was like, what the F is going on? Like, he was looking all crazy. His daughter, you know, she's a young girl. So, you know,
Oh, shit.
yeah, the guy's a young boy. So, you know, I know for sure, for effing sure, he was supposed to text her.
Have her
Hold
come
on.
out.
Yeah. He was supposed to text her, have her come out. She get them flowers. Instead, the dad seen it and everybody. So I think I might get a bad review on this order.
Nah, it's not your fault.
I'm just a gift sender, man.
You're just a messenger. Don't kill the
Just a
messenger.
man. Don't shoot the messenger down, man. Don't shoot me down, please, sir.
Head east on County Road 4103 toward County Road
I gotta drive back
496.
through this country shit, man.
Continue on County Road 4103 for 2 miles.
Now look
Hey,
here.
Ricky, don't feel too bad, man. I deal with it, a lot of it more than you do.
Probably so.
I can hear it when I'm going through them gravel roads. My car's like, please hurry up and get me off this road.
That's what it be feeling like, huh?
Yeah, tell me about it. Well, you got to understand, my car is a lot lower than, most average cars.
I got you. I got a Lincoln,
So I feel every little bit of those bumps.
Yeah. I got the air suspension, I guess. Lincoln, that's what Front said about the Fords. They got the air suspension.
Yeah. That's what mine's. Tell me why the other day I saw a Camry on what looked like either some 20s or 24-inch rims.
Oh man.
That thing looked sky high. I wish I would have took a picture of it. I said, man, I'm like, if he hits a speed bump, that car is he's gonna feel every little bit of it.
Yeah.
Because literally, that tire is way too big for that car. That literally, if he hit a speed bump, I think he's getting a blowout. Because that thing was like so close to the fender, I could see it.
Yeah.
I don't know why today feels more like a Monday and yesterday felt more like a extended Sunday.
Yeah, today do feel like a Monday because it's the first of the month.
Mm-hmm. Right now, everybody is trying to pay their rent, getting their groceries, paying their bills. I try to take care of all my bills the first week of the month.
Oh yeah, I feel you.
The only thing that has a revolving payment is my car payment. I have them take it out every week.
I don't have to deal with that no more. Hard no. I might end up having to deal with one again. I don't know.
I need to have one of them months where I make like 10 to 17,000.
Oh yeah. How much you got
One
left?
of them months. Oh, you don't want to know?
Oh.
Nah, I got some years left on it.
That's years.
Yeah, I would have been almost done with it, but when I left the trucking world, I didn't know you can make money off DoorDash. So I'm like sitting at the crib, chilling, not really doing much, letting them bills pile up.
Yeah.
I ran a little behind. on them payments. So right now, I'm just catching up with them.
I feel you. I feel you. Damn, slow down. Slow down. Ooh, that hill.
Overall, no, I ain't mad. I love this car. So
Continue on Sand Flat Road.
next thing I'll probably get me is a Honda Pilot or something like that after this one.
Oh, okay.
I gotta get me an SUV. If I plan to do this in the future, yeah, I gotta get me an SUV.
All right, look at the sunset, Hector, man. We back on the road, man. Back on the
Oh, hold on. Oh wow, that is nice.
We back on the road, man. Back on the road. No more country
See,
road.
you guys get y'all. Yeah, you guys get y'all sunset a little bit later.
Yeah.
Like 7 o'clock, it's already getting dark here.
Oh, so your sunset already passed, huh? Oh
Yeah,
shit,
yeah.
The debate. Oh shit, hold on. See if Brandon is playing it. Oh, it's live right now. Son of a bitch. Let's see. ABL. I'm just gonna go to ABL.
Come on, brother. Really? You ain't got enough money to fix your headlight?
ABL.
I'm thinking it's a motorcycle coming. It's a damn truck.
It's in 25 minutes, Hector.
Oh, all right.
Well,
I'm gonna have to find me later on tonight when I get back to the crib. I'm gonna have to buy me one of them little AC adapter that
You should wait till the 8th because Amazon Prime Day is on the 8th.
be like a 45, 50 watt charger. Damn, this thing.
hey,
You should wait till the 8th because it's Prime Day on the 8th.
Oh well, yeah, well I'll order it. The only bad part, Amazon don't send the PO boxes, so that's a problem for me.
Oh, you could send it to one of those boxes though.
Turn left onto Jimlock Road.
Oh well, I'll have to look at it, see what's one nearby. Damn, man, it just started raining. Oh God,
please,
please, no more rain, man. I can't take this.
Streets look a little bit slick.
Yeah, it just started raining. It was drizzling. Now it just decided to dump some rain.
Yeah.
I took
All right, well,
0.2 miles.
you took an order for 0.2 miles.
Yeah, it was literally across the street.
And that person must have some severe problems, or they didn't want to walk across the street to go get their food.
It's all good. It was $8 for me.
Oh yeah, even better for you. But I'm saying,
Yeah.
yeah.
What sucks is that I went the wrong way, so I got to turn back to where across the street was because I didn't have time to verify all the orders and do all that. And then I'm like, damn it, it's like right here across the street.
Oh, Money Sanchez.
All right, someone lied to me because they told me it was not going to rain tonight.
Weatherman. You got to blame
Yeah,
the weatherman.
I'm starting to think there's a dark cloud that just hangs around North Carolina.
I've never seen so much rain ever. The person's name I'm delivering to is Harry.
Wow.
Harry. That's my mom's
Harry.
ex-boyfriend. That's my mom's ex-boyfriend.
Hey,
You bring back some memories.
hey, don't feel too bad. I delivered to someone called Love Is in the Hair this weekend.
Well, you better hope he wasn't fruity, man.
I was a woman.
It's good. Hey, Sanchez, you know the debate is tonight. So Waltz said that he's very nervous about the debate. Now, what I
'Cause-
think I'm thinking he's using a strategy by saying that so he can lower Vance's guard down, so Vance can probably take it easy on him.
Yeah,
Like a
they're not
Trojan.
fat. They're not going to be able to fact check. That's why.
Oh,
Mary B says, leave that door. Just leave it outside my door. The house with the BMW. Thank you.
I know. All I know is Kamala's doing pretty bad in the polls, man.
Oh, she's falling.
With those states, yeah. She's in a
Swing
little bit of
state. Oh yeah.
she's in a little bit of trouble right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're on the I knew something was wrong because they're starting to pump up the ante a little bit. The Democrats are starting to pump it up, fluff it up a little bit. I'm like, what is going
Hey,
on?
I
here?
always look at it like this: when you see how one party does their approach and another, you know which one is got the heat on them and which ones don't.
Yeah. So right now,
Yeah, I'm hearing all y'all DoorDashes. Oh, there you go. We got a musical going on here. Oh, I'm gonna take this $10 for 6 months. You bet your ass I'm taking it.
Look out now, taking that.
Well, it's the Chinese place. Hopefully, it's ready.
No, that's what I'm saying. We taking that. You don't take it. I'm taking it.
Somebody got a vibrator going off.
Stay away from those devilish butt plugs. That's ungodly. We don't want that.
Oh well, Ricky, you missed it. A couple weeks ago, I had an order where all I picked up was majority of toys,
Oh, goodness.
and it was around 2:00 in the morning. So I know you were already asleep.
Somebody shaving their gooch. Am I saying that right?
The Gooch. I got a buddy named Gooch.
I just got locked right now.
We got LOC.
Yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 69 South.
I declined the one that was going to the mountains, and then they sent me a lock at 80%.
It's the big one. Large order catering. Now let's get that money. Cha-ching.
Already.
Money time. Money time. It's money time. Money time. Your time to shine. Because this
Continue on US 69 South, 5 miles.
money time, baby. Come on, let's break me with this shirt.
It's only 14.25 plus. I'm on a stack right now too, so I gotta finish my Uber Eats.
Oh, Tatum is live. Vic. I don't know if you hear him.
Oh, yeah, I hear him.
Shout out to y'all go check out Officer Tatum, man. Subscribe to him. I just sent him a message. I don't think he's seen it. He got so many people in his chat. He got 2.3.
Oh, yeah. If you got that many, you know how hard it's going to be to. Oh, yeah. Apple News just sent me a notification telling me it's about to start. Yeah, it's funny because I was just talking about that a couple of weeks ago. I was like, when is Waltz and JD Vance going to have their debate?
Oh, yeah.
Man, I seen this Latina walking by. She walking with I guess a couple of her family members.
Oh, look out now. She look good.
Oh yeah, she definitely look good, man.
Look good. So Tina Fire.
She seen me looking at her, and as she kept walking, she kept fixing her pants.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she did that purpose. She like pulled them up so I could just see what I wanted to see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I said, yeah, she did that on purpose.
Oh yeah. Get this
Hey,
order.
I still was looking. Hey, I'm an old man, but my eyes still can see the prize.
What's that? Johnny is.
And she was the good looking one out of all of them that were walking by.
What you want?
Oh yeah. Hey, I like me a lady that got a little curves. Not too much curves, but some curves.
Oh man, I don't even look. I'm sensitive or allergic to caffeine. I don't even drink soda, bro. Yeah, if it was a
And you
juice
drinking soda?
Yeah, it's all good, brother. You will. No, it's 2 Diet Pepsis over here.
Oh, you talking to somebody else? I thought you talking to me.
You're Hector. No, I'm talking to you now. No, I was saying, I was saying it's 2 Diet Pepsi. 2 liters.
Oh,
Yeah, he asked, do I want it? I guess somebody somebody just left the water. I don't know.
me personally, I don't drink too much soda. I'm trying to kick the habit.
Okay, Walt's is stepping up on the podium.
All right. Well, at least they're on time compared to Trump and Kamala. They were late.
Yeah. I don't know why the volume's so low. Let me let him know the volume's low.
Taking some notes, taking the same as our colleagues.
He can't really see it. There's too many people in there.
Yeah, they shook hands. They talking about no handshake.
Ramo Chris was on here. What's up, man? I haven't seen you in a minute.
What's up, Ramo Chris? What's going down?
Stage, well, they've taken the stage. So stick with us here and join us also on our streaming channel, CBS News.
All right. Thank you for the super chat, Bobby. Appreciate it. Kiara, thanks so much for the super chat as well. All right, we should start soon. I can't wait, man. I think JD.
Yeah, neither can I.
He's very smart. He's very quick. We're on the right side.
Oh
of the
yeah.
game. If JD Vance don't somehow just destroy Tim Walz, I will be incredibly shocked.
I hope he does too.
What? My trunk is open.
All right.
Out of my trunk top.
Hopefully they're ready to go. Play the sound.
2 men
Oh, here we go.
of the United States. Democratic Governor Tim Walz of Minnesota and Republican Senator JD Vance of Ohio. Now, this is likely the final debate of this election cycle. I believe it's already underway.
See, Mary.
You heard him. We're gonna turn the country red, man. Republican all the way.
So I can tell you right now, North Carolina is voting red for the presidential. As far as everything else, will probably be
And this
Democratic.
is fair, yeah. And this is fair use through via Brandon Tatum, fair use YouTube through via Brandon Tatum, Officer Tatum. Y'all gonna check them out. Fair use. Really, they don't care anymore, but whatever. Like the news people, they don't care.
No.
But that's back then. Back then, you have to use you used to have to say fair use before you
Yeah.
shared the news clip.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, fair use.
Tonight, meeting for the first time. I'm Margaret Brennan. In order to have a thoughtful and civil debate, these are the rules that both campaigns have agreed to. Questions will be directed at one candidate who will have 2 minutes to respond. The other candidate will be allowed 2 minutes for rebuttal. Then each candidate will get another minute to make further points with an additional with an additional 1 minute each at the discretion of the moderator.
You guys are having problems with the audio. Just turn your
No, it's your audio, Brandon. Your audio's bad.
turn your own audio up.
His audio's bad.
Reserves the right to mute the candidates' microphones to maintain decorum. We have not shared the questions or topics with the campaigns. The stage is set. Governor, Senator, thank you for joining us. Let's get started. Tonight, our country is facing several unfolding crises.
Maybe didn't share it with the candidates, but you shared it with Secret Service.
From the catastrophic impact of Hurricane Helene and now labor strikes.
I ain't buying that crap.
Dog workers from Maine to Texas are picketing.
But you know the Secret Service agents went and told the candidates anyway.
Earlier today, Iran launched its largest attack yet on Israel, but that attack failed, thanks to joint U.S. and Israeli defensive action. President Biden has deployed more than 40,000 U.S. military personnel and assets to that region over the past year to try to prevent a regional war. Iran is weakened. The U.S. still considers it the largest state sponsor of terrorism in the world, and it has drastically reduced the time it would take to develop a nuclear weapon. It is down now to 1 or 2 weeks' time. Governor Walz, if you were the final voice in the Situation Room, would you support or oppose a preemptive strike by Israel on Iran? You have 2 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you for joining tonight. Let's keep in mind that the started.
Tim Walsh talking.
Most terrorists massacred over
This is Tim Walsh talking.
Iran, Israel's ability to be able to defend itself is absolutely fundamental. Getting its hostages back, fundamental, and ending the humanitarian in Gaza.
Hey Hector, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave my headphones off so you can hear it when I leave out the car. You know what I'm saying?
Saw it, experienced today,
All right.
along with our
Good.
partners and our coalition to stop the incoming attack. But what's fundamental here is
Can't hear it pretty
that
good.
steady leadership is going to matter. It's clear, and the world saw it on that
Yeah, I hear it.
stage a few weeks ago. A nearly 80-year-old Donald Trump talking about crowd sizes is not what we need in this moment. But it's not just that. It's those that were closest to Donald Trump that understand how dangerous he is when the world is this dangerous. His chief of staff, John Kelly, said that he was the most flawed human being he'd ever met. And both of his secretaries of defense and his national security advisors said he should be nowhere near the White House. Now, the person closest to them, Donald Trump, said he's unfit for the highest office. That was Senator Vance. What we've seen out of Vice President Harris is we've seen steady leadership. We've seen a calmness that is able to draw on the coalitions to bring them together. Understanding that our allies matter. When our allies see Donald Trump turn towards Vladimir Putin, turn towards North Korea, when we start to see that type of fickleness around holding the coalitions together, we will stay committed. And as the vice president said today We will protect our forces and our allied forces, and there will be consequences.
Governor, your time is up. Senator Vance, the same question. Would you support or oppose a preemptive strike by Israel on Iran in the last few minutes?
So, Margaret, I want to answer the question. First of all, thanks, Governor. Thanks to CBS for hosting the debate. And thanks, most importantly, to the American people who are watching this evening and caring enough about this country to pay attention to this vice presidential debate. I want to answer the question, but I want to actually give an introduction to myself a little bit because I recognize a lot of Americans don't know who either one of us are. I was raised in a working class family. My mother required food assistance for periods of her life. My grandmother required Social Security help to raise me. And she raised me in part because my own mother struggled with addiction for a big chunk of my early life. I went to college on the GI Bill after I enlisted in the Marine Corps and served in Iraq. And so I stand here asking to be your vice president with extraordinary gratitude for this country, for the American dream that made it possible for me to live my dreams. And most importantly, I know that a lot of you are worried about the chaos in the world and the feeling that the American dream is unattainable. I want to try to convince you tonight over the next 90 minutes that if we get better leadership in the White House, if we get Donald Trump back in the White House, the American dream is going to be attainable once again. Now, to answer this particular question, we have to remember that as much as Governor Walz just accused Donald Trump of being an agent of chaos, Donald Trump actually delivered stability in the world, and he did it by establishing effective deterrence. People were afraid of stepping out of line. Iran, which launched this attack, has received over $100 billion in unfrozen assets thanks to the Kamala Harris administration. What do you use that money for? They use it to buy weapons that they're now launching against our allies, and God forbid, potentially launching against the United States as well. Donald Trump recognized that for people to fear the United States, you needed peace through strength. They needed to recognize that if they got out of line, the United States global leadership would put stability and peace back in the world. Now, you asked about a preemptive strike, Margaret, and I want to answer the question. Look, it is up to Israel what they think they need to do to keep their country safe, and we should support our allies wherever they are when they're fighting the bad guys. I think that's the right approach to take with the Israel question.
Thank you, Senator.
That was damn
Walz,
good.
Do you care to respond to any of the allegations?
God damn.
Donald Trump was in office. We'll sometimes hear a revisionist history, but when Donald Trump was in office, it was Donald Trump who we had a coalition of nations that had boxed Iran's nuclear program in, the inability to advance it. Donald Trump pulled that program and put nothing else in its place. So Iran is closer to a nuclear weapon than they were before because of Donald Trump's fickle leadership. And when Iran shot down an American aircraft in international airspace, Donald Trump tweeted, because that's the standard diplomacy of Donald Trump. And when Iranian missiles did fall near U.S. troops and they received traumatic brain injuries, Donald Trump wrote it off as headaches. Look, our allies understand that Donald Trump is fickle. He will go to whoever has the most flattery or where it makes sense to him. Steady leadership like you witnessed today, like you witnessed in April. Both Iranian attacks were repelled. Our coalition is strong, and we need the steady leadership that Kamala Harris is providing.
Senator Vance, the U.S. did have a diplomatic deal with Iran to temporarily pause parts of its nuclear program, and President Trump did exit that deal. He recently said, just 5 days ago, the U.S. must now make a diplomatic deal with Iran because the consequences are impossible. Did he make a mistake? You have 1 minute.
Well, first of all, Margaret, diplomacy is not a dirty word, but I think that's something that Governor Walz just said is quite extraordinary. You yourself just said Iran is as close to a nuclear weapon today as they have ever been. And Governor Walz, you blame Donald Trump. Who has been the vice president for the last 3.5 years?
Look out now. Look out now, mother. Yeah.
Oh.
More secure. Now we talk about the sequence of events that led us to where we are right now, and you can't ignore October the 7th, which I appreciate. But when did Iran and Hamas and their proxies attack Israel? It was during the administration of Kamala Harris. So Governor Walz can criticize Donald Trump's tweets, but effective, smart diplomacy and peace through strength is how you bring stability back to a very broken world. Donald Trump has already done it once before. Ask yourself at home, when was the last time, I'm 40 years old, when was the last time that an American president didn't have a major conflict break out? The only answer is during the 4 years that Donald Trump was president.
Gentlemen, we have a lot to get to. Nora? Margaret, thank you.
I hate to say it, but it's true.
The storm could become one of the deadliest on record. more than 160 people are dead and hundreds more are missing. Scientists say climate change makes these hurricanes larger, stronger, and more deadly because of the historic rainfall. Senator Vance, according to CBS News polling, 7 in 10 Americans and more than 60.
Hey Hector, let me know whenever you go inside the store. I'll pause it, and then
Okay.
and then when I leave, I'll pause it. You know what I'm saying? I'll pause
All
it.
right. Sounds good.
So we don't miss nothing.
Yeah.
Percent of Republicans under the age of 45 favor the U.S. taking steps to try and reduce climate change. Senator, what responsibility would the Trump administration have to try and reduce the impact of climate change? I'll give you 2 minutes.
Sure. So first of all, let's start with the hurricane, because it's an unbelievable, unspeakable human tragedy. I just saw today actually a photograph of 2 grandparents on a roof with a 6-year-old child, and it was the last photograph ever taken of them because the roof collapsed and those innocent people lost their lives. And I'm sure Governor Walz joins me in saying our hearts go out to those innocent people, our prayers go out to them, and we want as robust and aggressive as a federal response as we can get to save as many lives as possible, and then of course afterwards to help the people in those communities rebuild.
Give me one moment here. Let me drop this off. Ricky with DoorDash.
All right, go ahead.
Oh man. Oh, I'm back. I have to drop off Johnny's order. All right.
These are communities that I love. Some of them I know very personally in Appalachia, all across the Southeast. They need their government to do their job. And I commit that when Donald Trump is president again, the government will put the citizens of this country first when they suffer from a disaster. And Nora, you asked about climate change. I think this is a very important issue. Look, a lot of people are justifiably worried about all these crazy weather patterns. I think it's important for us, first of all, to say Donald Trump and I support clean air, clean water. We want the environment to be cleaner and safer. But one of the things that I've noticed some of our Democratic friends talking a lot about is a concern about carbon emissions, this idea that carbon emissions drives all of the climate change. Well, let's just say that's true, just for the sake of argument, so we're not arguing about weird science. Let's just say that's true. Well, if you believe that, what would you want to do? The answer is that you'd want to reshore as much American manufacturing as possible, and you'd want to produce as much energy as possible in the United States of America, because we're the cleanest economy in the entire world. What have Kamala Harris's policies actually led to? More energy production in China, more manufacturing overseas, more doing business in some of the dirtiest parts of the entire world. And when I say that, I mean the amount of carbon emissions they're doing per unit of economic output. So if we actually care about getting cleaner air and cleaner water, the best thing to do is to double down and invest in American workers and the American people. And unfortunately, Kamala Harris has done exactly the opposite.
Governor Walz, you have 2 minutes to respond.
Well, we got close to an agreement because all those things are happening. Look, first of all, it is a horrific tragedy with this hurricane. And my heart goes out to the folks that are down there in contact with the governors. I serve as co-chair of the Council of Governors as we work together on these emergency managements. Governors know no partisanship. They work together to solve the governors and the emergency responders on the ground. Those happen on the front end. The federal government comes in, makes sure they're there so that we recover. But we're still in that phase where we need to make sure that they're staying there, staying focused. Now, look, coming back to the climate change issue, there's no doubt this thing roared onto the scene faster and stronger than anything we've seen. Senator Vance has said that there's a climate problem. Donald Trump called it a hoax and then joked that these things would make more beachfront property to be able to invest in. What we've seen out of the Harris administration now, the global history that we've seen in the Inflation Reduction Act has created jobs all across the country. 2000 in Jeffersonville, Ohio, taking the EV technology that we invented and making it here. 200,000 jobs across the country. The largest solar manufacturing plant in North America sits in Minnesota. But my farmers know climate change is real. They've seen 500-year droughts, 500-year floods back to back.
Sanchez there? Hey, Sanchez, let me know when you leave, man. I'll pause it. I don't know if you listen.
I'm listening.
Okay. But just let me know whenever you leave. I'll pause it.
Oh, for sure.
What they're doing is adapting, and this has allowed them to tell me, look, I harvest corn, I harvest soybean, I harvest wind. We are producing more natural gas and more oil at any time than we ever have. We're also producing more clean energy. So the solution for us is to continue to move forward, that climate change is real. Reducing our impact is absolutely critical, but this is not a false choice. You can do that at the same time you're creating the jobs that we're seeing all across the country. That's exactly what this administration has done. We are seeing us becoming an energy superpower for the future, not just the current. And that's what absolutely makes sense. And then we start thinking about how do we mitigate these disasters.
Thank you. Senator, I want to give you an opportunity to respond there. The governor mentioned that President Trump has called climate change a hoax. Do you agree?
Well, look, what the president has said is that if the Democrats, in particular Kamala Harris and her leadership, if they really believe that climate change is serious, what they would be doing is more manufacturing and more energy production in the United States of America, and that's not what they're doing. So clearly, Kamala Harris herself doesn't believe her own rhetoric on this. If she did, she would actually agree with Donald Trump's energy policies. Now, so something Governor Walz said I think is important to touch upon, because when we talk about clean energy, I think that's a slogan that often the Democrats will use here. I'm talking, of course, about the Democratic leadership. And the real issue is that if you're spending hundreds of millions or even billions of dollars of American taxpayer money on solar panels that are made in China, number one, you're going to make the economy dirtier. We should be making more of those solar panels here in the United States of America. Some of them are, Tim, but a lot of them are being made overseas in China, especially the components that go into those solar panels. So if you really want to make the environment cleaner, you've got to invest in more energy production. We haven't built a nuclear facility, I think, one in the past 40 years.
Senator.
Natural gas, we got to invest more in it. Kamala Harris has done the opposite. That's raised energy prices and also meant that we're doing
Senator,
worse
your
by the
time
climate.
is up. Governor, would you like to respond?
Well, look, we're producing more natural gas than we ever have. There's no moratorium on that. We're producing more oil. But folks know, and like I said again, these are not liberal folks. These are not folks that are Green New Deal folks. These are farmers that have been drought one year, massive flooding the next year.
Yeah.
They understand that it makes sense. Look, our number one export cannot be topsoil from erosion from these massive storms. We saw it in Minnesota this summer. And thinking about how do we respond to that, we're thinking ahead on this. And what Kamala Harris has been able to do in Minnesota, we're starting to weatherproof some of these things. The infrastructure law that was passed allows us to think about mitigation in the future. How do we make sure that we're protecting by burying our power lines? How do we make sure that we're protecting lakefronts and things that we're seeing more and more of? But to call it a hoax and to take the oil company executives to Mar-a-Lago, say, give me money for my campaign and I'll let you do whatever you want. We could be smarter about that. And an all above energy policy is exactly what she's doing, creating those jobs right here.
Governor, your time is up. The overwhelming consensus among scientists is that the Earth's climate is warming at an unprecedented rate. Margaret?
Thank you, Nora. We're going to turn now to immigration. The crisis at the U.S.-Mexico border consistently ranks as one of the top issues for American voters. Senator Vance, your campaign is pledging to carry out the largest mass deportation plan in American history and to use the U.S. military to do so. Could you be more specific about exactly how this will work? For example, would you deport parents who have entered the U.S. illegally and separate them from any of their children who were born on U.S. soil?
What kind of question is that? So first of all, Margaret, before we talk about deportations, we have to stop the bleeding. We have a historic immigration crisis because Kamala Harris started and said that she wanted to undo all of Donald Trump's border policies. 94 executive orders suspending deportations, decriminalizing illegal aliens, massively increasing the asylum fraud that exists in our system. That has opened the floodgates. And what it's meant is that a lot of fentanyl is coming into our country. I had a mother who struggled with opioid addiction and has gotten clean. I don't want people who are struggling with addiction to be deprived of their second chance because Kamala Harris let in fentanyl into our communities at record levels. So you've got to stop the bleeding. You've got to re-implement Donald Trump's border policies, build the wall, re-implement deportations. And that gets me to your point, Margaret, about what do we actually do? So we've got 25 million illegal aliens who are here in the country. What do we do with them? I think the first thing that we do is we start with the criminal migrants. About 1 million of those people have committed some form of crime in addition to crossing the border illegally. I think you start with deportations on those folks. And then I think you make it harder for illegal aliens to undercut the wages of American workers. A lot of people will go home if they can't work for less than minimum wage in our own country. And by the way, that'll be really good for our workers who just want to earn a fair wage for doing a good day's work. And the final point, Margaret, is you asked about family separation. Right now in this country, Margaret, we have 320,000 children that the Department of Homeland Security has effectively lost. Some of them have been sex trafficking. Some of them hopefully are at homes with their families. Some of them have been used as drug trafficking mules. The real family separation policy in this country is unfortunately Kamala Harris's wide open southern border. And I'd ask my fellow Americans to remember when she came into office, she said she was going to do this. Real leadership would be saying, you know what, I screwed up. We're going to go back to Donald Trump's border policies. I wish that she would do that. It would be good for all of us.
Governor, do you care to respond to any of the specific allegations, including that the vice president is...
Man, I don't know about you, Sanchez, but Vance is cooking, bro. Vance is cooking. Anybody there? Did my service go out? Sanchez, are you there? Are you on the phone? I'm making sure anybody can hear me.
No, I'm listening.
Okay. No, I was saying Vance is cooking, man.
Oh, yeah.
Waltz is just sweaty. Like he just don't look like himself. It's the weirdest thing. He looks extremely nervous. I thought it was all. What the hell, man? This man came up there unprepared like that. What the F? I don't want this debate to be a wash. I want it to be a battle, a tit for tat. I don't like flawless victory, Sanchez. You hear me?
Yeah.
I'll keep going.
is, quote, letting in fentanyl and using kids as drug mules, among other things, regarding children.
The drug mule is not true, but I will say about the fentanyl, because this is a crisis of this, the opioid crisis. And the good news on this is the last 12 months saw the largest decrease in opioid deaths in our nation's history. 30% decrease in Ohio, but there's still more work to do. But let's go back to this on immigration. Kamala Harris was the Attorney General of the largest state, a border state in California. She's the only person in this race who prosecuted transnational gangs for human trafficking and drug interventions. But look, we all want to solve this. Most of us want to solve this, and that is the United States Congress. That's the Border Patrol agents. That's the Chamber of Commerce. That's most Americans out here. That's why we had the fairest and the toughest bill on immigration that this nation's seen. It was crafted by a conservative senator from Oklahoma, James Langford. I know him. He's super conservative, but he's a man of principle, wants to get it done. Democrats and Republicans worked on this piece of legislation. The Border Patrol said, this is what we need in here. These are the experts. And the Chamber of Commerce and the Wall Street Journal said, pass this thing. Kamala Harris helped get there. 1,500 new border agents, detection for drugs, DOJ money to speed up these the adjudications on this, just what America wants. But as soon as I was getting ready to pass and actually tackle this, Donald Trump said no, told them to vote against it because it gives him a campaign issue. It gives him to, what would Donald Trump talk about if we actually did some of these things? And
I'll be right back. shit, I'm back. All right, Sanchez is there. Yeah, Hector didn't tell me to pause it. Oh, thank you, Toby.
They need to be done by the legislature. You can't just do this to the executive branch. So look, we have the options to do this. Donald Trump had 4 years. He had 4 years to do this. And he promised you, America, how easy it would be. I'll build you a big, beautiful wall, and Mexico will pay for it. Less than 2% of that wall got built, and Mexico didn't pay a dime. But here we are again, 9 years after he came down that escalator, dehumanizing people and telling him what he was going to do. As far as the deportation plan, at one point, Senator Vance said it was so unworkable to be laughable. So that's where we're at. Pass the bill, she'll sign it.
Governor, your time is up. Senator, the question was, will you separate parents from their children, even if their kids are U.S. citizens? You have 1 minute.
Margaret, my point is that we already have massive child separations thanks to Kamala Harris's open border. And I didn't accuse Kamala Harris of inviting drug mules. I said that she enabled the Mexican drug cartels to operate freely in this country. And we know that they use children as drug mules, and it is a disgrace, and it has to stop. Look, I think what Tim said just doesn't pass the smell test. For 3 years, Kamala Harris went out bragging that she was going to undo Donald Trump's border policy. She did exactly that. We had a record number of illegal crossings. We had a record number of fentanyl coming into our country. And now that she's running for president, or a few months before, she says that somehow she got religion and cared a lot about a piece of legislation. The only thing that she did when she became the vice president, when she became the appointed border czar, was to undo 94 Donald Trump executive actions that opened the border. This problem is leading to massive problems in the United States of America. Parents who can't afford health care, schools that are overwhelmed. It's got to stop, and it will when Donald Trump is president again.
Senator, your time is up. Governor, what about our CBS News polling, which does show that a majority of Americans...
Oh, glad they picked CBS to do it.
...mass deportations.
Look, we fixed this issue with a bill that is necessary, but the issue on this is what happens when you don't want to demonize it.
I said, I'm glad CBS is doing the debate.
CBS?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Oh, CBS. I thought you said CVS, like the pharmacy.
No, not CBS. Hell no.
I was like, oh, you watching the debate in the CBS pharmacy shopping for?
Nah.
And we saw this, and Senator Vance, and it surprises me on this, talking about and saying, I will create stories to bring attention to this. That vilified a large number of people who were here legally in the community of Springfield. The Republican governor said, it's not true. Can they push back? There's consequences for this. There's consequences. We could come together. Senator Langford did it. We could come together and solve this if we didn't let Donald Trump continue to make it an issue. And the consequences in Springfield were the governor had to send state law enforcement to escort kindergartners to school. I believe Senator Vance wants to solve this, but by standing with Donald Trump and not working together to find a solution, it becomes a talking point. And when it becomes a talking point like this, we dehumanize and villainize other human beings.
Tim.
Governor, your time is up. Senator, I'll give you 1 minute, but let me just ask you the question first. The governor has made the point, and I think as a sitting lawmaker, you know that Congress controls the purse strings and any funding. So you have said repeatedly that Donald Trump would, through executive action, solve this. Do you disagree that Congress controls the purse strings and would need to support many of the changes that you would actually want to implement? You have 1 minute.
Look, Margaret, first of all, the gross majority of what we need to do at the southern border is just empowering law enforcement to do their job. I've been to the southern border more than our borders are. Kamala Harris has been, and it's actually heartbreaking because the Border Patrol agents, they just want to be empowered to do their job. Of course, additional resources would help, but most of this is about the president and the vice president empowering our law enforcement to say, if you try to come across the border illegally, you've got to stay in Mexico, you've got to go back through proper channels. Now, Governor Walz brought up the community of Springfield, and he's very worried about the things that I've said in Springfield. Look, in Springfield, Ohio, and in communities all across this country, you've got schools that are overwhelmed. You've got hospitals that are overwhelmed. You've got housing that is totally unaffordable. That are overwhelmed. You've got housing that is totally unaffordable because we brought in millions of illegal immigrants to compete with Americans for scarce homes. The people that I'm most worried about in Springfield, Ohio, are the American citizens who have had their lives destroyed by Kamala Harris's open border. It is a disgrace, Tim. And I actually think, I agree with you. I think you want to solve this problem, but I don't think that Kamala Harris does.
Senator, your time is up.
Ooh.
You have 1 minute.
Look out now.
Yeah, well, it is law enforcement that asked
Wow.
for the bill. They crafted it. They're the ones that supported it. That's because they know we need to do this. Look, this issue of continuing to bring this up, of not dealing with it, of blaming migrants for everything. On housing, we could talk a little bit about Wall Street speculators buying up housing and making them less affordable, but it becomes a blame. Look, this bill also gives the money necessary to adjudicate. I agree. It should not take 7 years for an asylum claim to be done. This bill gets it done in 90 days. Then you start to make a difference in this, and you start to adhere to what we know, American principles. I don't talk about.
Then why hasn't it been done?
But Matthew 25:40 talks about, to the least amongst us, you do unto me. I think that's true for most Americans. They simply want order to it. This bill does it. It's funded. It's supported by the people who do it, and it lets us keep our dignity about how we treat other people.
Thank you, Governor. And just to clarify for our viewers, Springfield, Ohio does have a large number of Haitian migrants who have legal status, temporary protected status.
Margaret, but
thank you, Senator. We have so much to get to.
No, don't you do that too.
We're going to turn out of the economy. Thank you.
The rules were that you guys were going to fact check, and since you're fact checking me, I think it's important to say what's actually going on.
Get them, Vance.
So there's an application called the CBP One app, where you can go
on
as an illegal migrant, apply for asylum or apply for parole, and be granted legal status at the wave of a Kamala Harris open border wand. That is not a person coming in, applying for a green card and waiting for 10 years. That is the facilitation of illegal immigration, Margaret, by
Thank you, Senator, for describing the legal process. We have so much to get to, Senator.
Those
We have
laws
so
have been
much.
on the books since 1990.
Thank you, gentlemen.
The
We
CBP
want to have.
One app has not been on the books.
Gentlemen, the audience can't hear you because your mics are tied.
Okay, I heard it.
So much
I heard
to
it.
get to. Thank you for explaining the legal process.
I
Thank you,
hate
Margaret.
these people.
The economy is a top concern for voters. Each of your campaigns has released an economic plan, so let's talk about the specifics. Governor Walz, Vice President Harris unveiled a plan that includes billions in tax credits for manufacturing, housing, and a renewed child tax credit. The Wharton School says your proposals will increase the nation's deficit by $1.2 trillion. How would you pay for that without ballooning the deficit? Governor, I'll give you 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. And Kamala Harris and I do believe in the middle class because that's where we come from. We both grew up in that. We understand. So those of you out there listening tonight, you're hearing a lot of stuff back and forth, and it's good. It's healthy. That's what this is supposed to happen. You should be listening. How's this going to impact me? The bold forward plan that Kamala Harris put out there is talking about this housing issue. The one thing is there's 3 million new houses proposed under this plan with down payment assistance on the front end to get you in a house. A house is much more than just an asset to be traded somewhere. It's foundational to where you're at. And then making sure that the things you buy every day, whether they be prescription drugs or other things, that there's fairness in that. Look, the $35 insulin is a good thing, but it costs $5 to make insulin. They were charging $800 before this law went into effect. As far as the housing goes, I've seen it in Minnesota. 12% more houses in Minneapolis, prices went down on rent 4%. It's working. And then making sure tax cuts go to the middle class. $6,000 child tax credit, we have one in Minnesota, reduces childhood poverty by 1/3. We save money in the long run, and we do the right thing for families. And then getting businesses off the ground. The law as it stands right now is $5,000 tax credit for small business, increasing that to $50,000. Now, this is a philosophical difference between us. Donald Trump made a promise, and I'll give you this, he kept it. He took folks from Mar-a-Lago, said
Who's
you're
paying that? Taxpayers.
gave the tax cuts that predominantly went to the top class. What happened there was an $8 trillion increase in the national debt, the largest ever. Now he's proposing
What?
a 20% consumption or sales tax on everything we bring in. Everyone agrees in because it would be destabilizing it, it would increase inflation and potentially lead
Hector.
to.
Hector,
Yeah.
you got to give me
Yeah.
one. Hold on.
What you got? LOC?
Yeah, $15 plus.
I
Damn.
got you.
Hold on, I got short first because I ain't had one in a while.
All right, well, go ahead. I'll put you on the. Bless you, man.
He's allergic to the locks.
Yeah.
Something gotta be. That's 15 plus. Sanchez, you didn't tell us how much yours was.
Yeah, so guess how much it went up to?
How much?
Yeah, what'd it go up to?
$27.69.
Already. So this is mine
Oh,
right
all right.
here. This is mine right here. I don't even see it, Hector. My
I
first one.
can't see it. It looks like 20
Look, this
with a
is
plus on it.
This is 15 plus large order catering.
Oh, 15 plus.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, she said.
It's the big one. Large order catering. Now let's get that money. Cha-ching.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
It looked like you're allergic to it too, because you're sneezing like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, it's something. This woman got cats. She got cats outside.
Oh man.
Me and cats don't get along that well.
Yeah, the dander. Yep, I know what you.
I mean, the cat was, dancing on my leg.
Yeah, it's the dander.
Yeah.
Yeah, they carry an aroma with them that makes you sneeze like there's no tomorrow if you're allergic to it.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Oh. Yeah, man, it's crazy how my acceptance rate is going lower and I'm getting better orders.
That happens sometimes. You got to be right in that sweet spot. For me, it's between
Yeah, sweet spot.
72 and 77. When I'm around that area, that's when I see the good stuff pop up.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, around 70. I'm in the 70s. Like 77, I think. Oh, shit.
A recession. Look, this is simple for you. Where are we going? Kamala Harris has said to do the things she wants to do. Let's just ask the wealthiest to pay their fair share. When you do that, our system works best. More people are participating in it, and folks have the things that they need.
Senator, I want to give you a moment to respond on that. But similarly, the Wharton School has done an analysis of the Trump plan and says it would increase the nation's deficit by $5.8 trillion. My question is the same for you. How do you pay for all that without ballooning the deficit? I'll give you 2 minutes.
Well, first of all, you're going to hear a lot from Tim Walz this evening, and you just heard it in the answer. A lot of what Kamala Harris proposes to do, and some of it, I'll be honest with you, it even sounds pretty good. Here's what you won't hear, is that Kamala Harris has already done it. Because she's been the vice president for 3.5 years. She had the opportunity to enact all of these great policies. And what she's actually done instead is drive the cost of food higher by 25%, drive the cost of housing higher by about 60%, open the American southern border and make middle-class life unaffordable for a large number of Americans. If Kamala Harris has such great plans for how to address middle-class problems, then she ought to do them now. Not when asking for a promotion, but in the job the American people gave her 3.5 years ago. And the fact that she isn't tells you a lot about how much you can trust her actual plans. Now, Donald Trump's economic plan is not just a plan, but it's also a record. A lot of those same economists attack Donald Trump's plans, and they have PhDs, but they don't have common sense and they don't have wisdom, because Donald Trump's economic policies delivered the highest take-home pay in a generation in this country, 1.5% inflation, and to boot, peace and security all over the world. So when people say that Donald Trump's economic plan doesn't make sense, I say, look at the record. He delivered rising take-home pay for American workers. Now, Tim admirably admits that they want to undo the Trump tax cuts. But if you look at what was so different about Donald Trump's tax cuts, even from previous Republican tax cut plans, is that a lot of those resources went to giving more take-home pay to middle-class and working-class Americans. It was passed in 2017, and you saw an American economic boom unlike we've seen in a generation in this country. That is a record that I'm proud to run on, and get back to that common sense wisdom so that you can afford to live the American dream again. I know a lot of you are struggling. I know a lot of you are worried about paying the bills. It's going to stop when Donald Trump brings back common sense to this country.
Governor, do you want to respond to that? What has Kamala Harris done for the middle class?
Yeah, well, Kamala Harris's day one was Donald Trump's failure on COVID that led to the collapse of our economy. We were already before COVID in a manufacturing recession, but 10 million people out of work, largest percentage since the Great Depression. 9 million jobs closed on that. That was day one. Whether it was the Infrastructure Act or other things we moved. Now, you made a question about experts said this. I've made a note of this. Economists can't be trusted. Science can't be trusted. National security folks can't be trusted. Look, if you're going to be president, you don't have all the answers. Donald Trump believes he does. My pro tip of the day is this. If you need heart surgery, listen to the people at the Mayo Clinic in Rochester, Minnesota, not Donald Trump. And the same thing goes with this. And I ask you out there, teachers, nurses, truck drivers, whatever, how is it fair that you're paying your taxes every year and Donald Trump hasn't paid any federal tax in the last 15 years, and the last year as president? That's what's wrong with the system. There's a way around it, and he's bragged about that. We're just asking for fairness in it, and that's all you want.
You have a minute.
Governor, you say trust the experts. But those same experts for 40 years said that if we shipped our manufacturing base off to China, we'd get cheaper goods. They lied about that. They said if we shipped our industrial base off to other countries, to Mexico and elsewhere, it would make the middle class stronger. They were wrong about that. They were wrong about the idea that if we made America less self-reliant, less productive in our own nation, that it would somehow make us better off, and they were wrong about it. And for the first time in a generation, Donald Trump had the wisdom and the courage to say to that bipartisan consensus, we're not doing it anymore. We're bringing American manufacturing back. We're unleashing American energy. We're going to make more of our own stuff. And this isn't just an economic issue. I mean, I've got 3 beautiful little kids at home, 7, 4, and 2, and I love them very much, and I hope they're in bed right now. But look, so many of the drugs, the pharmaceuticals that we put in the bodies of our children are manufactured by nations that hate us. This has to stop, and we're not going to stop it by listening to experts. We're going to stop it by listening to common sense wisdom, which is what Donald Trump governed on.
Senator, your time is up. Governor Walz, can you address that? I mean, voters say they trust Donald Trump on the economy more. Why?
If you're listening tonight and you want billionaires to get tax cuts, you heard what the numbers were. Look, I'm a union guy on this. I'm not a guy who wanted to ship things overseas, but I understand that, look, we produce soybeans and corn. We need to have fair trading partners. That's something that we believe in. I think the thing that most concerns me on this is Donald Trump was the guy who created the largest trade deficit in American history with China. So the rhetoric is good. Much of what the senator said right there, I'm in agreement with him on this. I watched it happen too. I watched it to my communities, and we talked about that. But we had people undercutting the right to collectively bargain. We had right to work states made it more difficult. We had companies that were willing to ship it over, and we saw people profit. Folks that are venture capital in some cases, putting money into companies that were overseas. We're in agreement that we bring those home. The issue is Donald Trump is talking about it. Kamala Harris has a record, 250,000 more manufacturing jobs just out of the IRA.
May I respond to that?
Yes.
So appreciate that. So if you notice, what Governor Walz just did is he said, first of all, Donald Trump has to listen to the experts. And then when he acknowledged that the experts screwed up, he said, well, Donald Trump didn't do nearly as good of a job as the statistics show that he did. So what Tim Walz is doing, and I honestly, Tim, I think you got a tough job here, because you've got to play whack-a-mole. You've got to pretend that Donald Trump didn't deliver rising take-home pay, which of course he did. You've got to pretend that Donald Trump didn't deliver lower inflation, which of course he did. And then you simultaneously got to defend Kamala Harris's atrocious economic record, which has made gas, groceries, and housing unaffordable for American citizens. I was raised by a woman who would sometimes go into medical debt so that she could put food on the table in our household. I know what it's like to not be able to afford the things that you need to afford. We can do so much better. To all of you watching, we can get back to an America that's affordable again. We just got to get back to common sense economic principles.
I hope we have a conversation on healthcare then.
Senator, Governor,
Please.
thank you. Margaret, we have a lot.
He just admitted he lost. Let's go to the next thing. That's what basically, what the?
Get to ahead, gentlemen.
Yeah, I just heard that too.
Now I want to talk about personal qualifications. The vice president is often the last voice the president hears before.
I think Walls know they're gonna lose.
Man,
I want to ask you,
Hector, whenever you go and watch it, watch the how you can see it, like if you go and look, Waltz is fidgety all night. He's moving his head. He look like
well then I'm gonna look at that when I get home tonight.
Yeah, he looked like he done smoked something before he came up. And that he can't stop. He can't be still. It's the weirdest thing, man. I don't know what's going on. It's the weirdest thing.
Because you know why? Because he's nervous. He knows that.
Yeah.
That Vance is cooking his ass.
Well, he was nervous. You say cooking with grease, or you say is he cooking with fire or grease? Or both?
Well, I don't know what he's cooking with, but let me see. Pizza Hut is closing a lot of locations in California.
Tim Waltz is getting his ass whooped, man. The hell, that is bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this man. And then you got Kamala Harris talking about she want a rematch. Well, Kamala, if you thought that you won, you wouldn't be asking for a rematch. See?
No.
Anyway.
Yeah, she won a rematch because let's see, she was wearing an earpiece.
Yeah.
Somebody was giving her the answers. And let's see, one of the moderators was her fraternity sister. Come on.
Yeah.
That spells bias all the way around.
Hector,
go ahead, go do what you
I'm gonna go in the store and I'm gonna keep it running for y'all to hear it. I'm just gonna catch back up, later on tonight. All right.
About your leadership qualities, Governor Walz. You said you were in Hong Kong during the deadly Tiananmen Square protests in the spring of 1989. But Minnesota Public Radio and other media outlets are reporting that you actually didn't travel to Asia until August of that year. Can you explain that discrepancy?
Yeah, well, and to the folks out there who didn't get at the top of this, look, I grew up in small rural Nebraska, town of 400, town that you rode your bike with your buddies till the streetlights come on, and I'm proud of that service. I joined the National Guard at 17, worked on family farm, and then I used the GI Bill to become a teacher, passionate about it, a young teacher. My first year out, I got the opportunity in the summer of '89 to travel to China. 35 years ago, be able to do that. I came back home and then started a program to take young people there. We would take basketball teams, we would take baseball teams, we would take dancers, and we would go back and forth to China. The issue for that was to try and learn. Now, look, my community knows who I am. They saw where I was at. Look, I will be the first to tell you, I have poured my heart into my community. I've tried to do the best I can, but I've not been perfect. And I'm a knucklehead at times, but it's always been about that. Those same people elected me to Congress for 12 years. And in Congress, I was one of the most bipartisan people, working on things like farm bills that we got done, working on veterans benefits. And then the people of Minnesota were able to elect me to governor twice. So look, my commitment has been from the beginning to make sure that I'm there for the people, to make sure that I get this right. I will say more than anything. Many times I will talk a lot. I will get caught up in the rhetoric. But being there, the impact it made, the difference it made in my life, I learned a lot about China. I hear the critiques of this. I would make the case that Donald Trump should have come on one of those trips with us. I guarantee you he wouldn't be praising Xi Jinping about COVID. And I guarantee you he wouldn't start a trade war that he ends up losing. So this is about trying to understand the world. It's about trying to do the best you can for your community. And then it's putting yourself out there and letting your folks understand what it is. My commitment, whether it be through teaching, which I was good at, or whether it was being a good soldier or was being a good member of Congress, those are the things that I think are the values that people care about.
Governor, just to follow up on that, the question was, can you explain the discrepancy?
All I said on this was I got there that summer and misspoke on this. So I will just, that's what I've said. So I was in Hong Kong and China during the democracy protests went in. And from that, I learned a lot of what needed to be in governance.
What?
Thank you,
Sounds
Governor.
like lawsuits all over the place.
In 2016, you called your running mate, Donald Trump, unfit for the nation's highest office, and you said he could be America's Hitler. I know you've been asked many times, and you've said you regret those comments and explained you then voted for Donald Trump in 2020. But the Washington Post reported new messages last week in which you also disparaged Trump's economic record while he was president, writing to someone in 2020, quote, Trump thoroughly failed to deliver his economic populism. You're now his running mate, and you've shifted many of your policy stances to align with his. If you become vice president, why should Americans trust that you will give Donald Trump the advice he needs to hear and not just the advice he wants to hear? You have 2 minutes.
Well, first of all, Margaret,
I can't wait to hear this.
sometimes, of course, I've disagreed with the president, but I've also been extremely open about the fact that I was wrong about Donald Trump. I was wrong, first of all, because I believed some of the media stories that turned out to be dishonest fabrications of his record. But most importantly, Donald Trump delivered for the American people. Rising wages, rising take-home pay, an economy that worked for normal Americans, a secure southern border, a lot of things, frankly, that I didn't think he'd be able to deliver on. And yeah, when you screw up, when you misspeak, when you get something wrong and you change your mind, you ought to be honest with the American people about it. It's one of the reasons, Margaret, why I've done so many interviews is because I think it's important to actually explain to the American people where I come down on the issues and what changed. Now, you pointed out some messages from 2020. Margaret, I've been extremely consistent that I think there were a lot of things that we could have done better in the Trump administration, the first round, if Congress was doing its job. I strongly believe, and I've been a United States Senator, that Congress is not just a high-class debating society. It's not just a forum for senators and congressmen to whine about problems. It's a forum to govern. So there were a lot of things on the border, on tariffs, for example, where I think that we could have done so much more if the Republican Congress and the Democrats in Congress had been a little bit better about how they govern the country. They were so obsessed with impeaching Donald Trump, they couldn't actually govern. And I want to talk about this tariff issue in particular, Margaret, because Tim just accused this of being a national sales tax. Look, the one thing, and you're probably surprised to hear me praising Joe Biden, but the one thing that Joe Biden did is he continued some of the Trump tariffs that protected American manufacturing jobs. And it's the one issue, the most pro-worker part of the Biden administration, it's the one issue where Kamala Harris has run away from Joe Biden's record. Think about this. If you're trying to employ slave laborers in China at $3 a day, you're going to do that and undercut the wages of American workers.
Y'all see what he just did there? For people that's listening, what he just did was he gave Biden the credit. He gave Biden the credit, but not Kamala Harris, the person that's running. And he also identified that said Kamala's running away from that policy. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect, man. That's
Yep.
Unless our country stands up for itself and says, you're not accessing our markets unless you're paying middle-class Americans a fair wage.
Senator, your time is up. Nora?
Thank you. Now to the issue of reproductive rights. Governor Walz, after Roe versus Wade was overturned, you signed a bill into law that made Minnesota one of the least restrictive states in the nation when it comes to abortion. Former President Trump said in the last debate that you believe abortion, quote, in the 9th month is absolutely fine. Yes or no? Is that what you support? I'll give you 2 minutes.
That's not what the bill says, but look, this issue is what's on everyone's mind. Donald Trump put this all into motion. He brags about how great it was that he put the judges in and overturned Roe versus Wade, 52 years of personal autonomy. And then he tells us, send it to the states. It's a beautiful thing. Amanda Zaworski would disagree with you on it's a beautiful thing. A young bride in Texas waiting for their child at 18 weeks, She has a complication, a tear in the membrane. She needs to go in. The medical care at that point needs to be decided by the doctor. And that would have been an abortion. But in Texas, that would have put them in legal jeopardy. She went home, got sepsis, nearly dies, and now she may have difficulty having children. Or in Kentucky, Hadley Duvall, a 12-year-old child raped and impregnated by her stepfather. Those are horrific. Now, when God asked about that, Senator Vance said, two wrongs don't make a right.
He's about to
There
get
is
his
no
ass.
right
He about to
in
get
this.
Get him, Vance.
So in Minnesota,
Before I get him.
was restore Roe versus Wade. We made sure that we put women in charge of their health care. But look, this is not where, if you don't know Amanda or a Hadley, you soon will. Their Project 2025 is going to have a registry of pregnancies. It's going to make it more difficult, if not impossible, to get contraception and limit access, if not eliminate access to infertility treatments. For so many of you out there listening, me included, infertility treatments are why I have a child. That's nobody else's business. But those things are being proposed. And the catch-all on this is, well, the states will decide what's right for Texas might not be right for Washington. That's not how this works. This is basic human rights. We have seen maternal mortality skyrocket in Texas, outpacing many other countries in the world. This is about healthcare. In Minnesota, we are ranked first in healthcare for a reason. We trust women, we trust doctors.
Senator, do you want to respond to the governor's claim? Will you create a federal pregnancy monitoring agency?
No, Nora, certainly we won't. And I want to talk about this issue because I know a lot of Americans care about it, and I know a lot of Americans don't agree with everything that I've ever said on this topic. And, you know, I grew up in a working class family in a neighborhood where I knew a lot of young women who had unplanned pregnancies and decided to terminate those pregnancies because they feel like they didn't have any other options. And, you know, I one of them is actually very dear to me. And I know she's watching tonight, and I love you. And she told me something a couple years ago that she felt like if she hadn't had that abortion, that it would have destroyed her life because she was in an abusive relationship. And I think that what I take from that as a Republican who proudly wants to protect innocent life in this country, who proudly wants to protect the vulnerable, is that my party, we've got to do so much better of a job at earning the American people's trust back on this issue where they frankly just don't trust us. And I think that's one of the things that Donald Trump and I are endeavoring to do. I want us as a Republican Party to be pro-family in the fullest sense of the word. I want us to support fertility treatments. I want us to make it easier for moms to afford to have babies. I want it to make it easier for young families to afford a home so they can afford a place to raise that family. And I think there's so much that we can do on the public policy front just to give women more options. Now, of course, Donald Trump has been very clear that on the abortion policy specifically, that we have a big country and it's diverse. And California has a different viewpoint on this than Georgia. Georgia has a different viewpoint from Arizona. And the proper way to handle this, as messy as democracy sometimes is to let voters make these decisions. Let the individual states make their.
Hey, Hector, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm backing up, so that's why I'm quiet. But I'm listening.
I was going to say, Vance was talking about my state, talking about how this and that can happen with, okay, here in Texas, we got exemptions. If you are the R word, if you are great to buy a man, that's an exemption for a abortion. That's an exemption. Abusive relationships, like you said, and a few other things, those are exemptions to the rule. So you can get that in. So I don't like how whatever that
Okay.
Yeah. The Republicans.
Yeah, I figured you would know because you're from Texas.
Yeah. So he was they like to throw that brush on Texas, man. I knew it. I knew Vance was gonna come at Texas because he's very, 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 very democratic, man. Luckily, Kamala ain't came at Texas, but I know Walter was. But that's all right. I'm keep the beam footage rolling.
Abortion policy, and I think that's what makes the most sense in a very big, a very diverse, and let's be honest, sometimes a very, very messy and divided country.
Governor, would you like to respond and also answer the question about restrictions?
Yeah, well, the question got asked and Donald Trump made the accusation that wasn't true about Minnesota. Well, let me tell you about this idea that there's diverse states. There's a young woman named Amber Thurman. She happened to be in Georgia, a restricted state. Because of that, she had to travel a long distance to North Carolina to try and get her care. Amber Thurman died in that journey.
No, she didn't. Still divorce appeal.
The fact of the matter is, how can we as a nation say that your life and your rights, as basic as the right to control your own body, is determined on geography? There's a very real chance had Amber Thurman lived in Minnesota, she would be alive today.
And her kid would be dead.
The restoration of Roe versus Wade. When you listen to Vice President Harris talk about this subject and you hear me talk about it, you hear us talking exactly the same. Donald Trump is trying to figure out how to get the political right of this. I agree with a lot of what Senator Vance said about what's happening. His running mate, though, does not. And that's the problem.
Governor, your time is up. Senator, let me ask you about that. He mentioned, was, I think, referring to a national ban. In the past,
I had to
you
mention North
supported
Carolina.
a federal ban on abortion after 15 weeks. In fact, you said if someone can't support legislation like that, quote, you are making the United States the most barbaric pro-abortion regime anywhere in the entire world. My question is, why have you changed your position?
Well, Nora, first of all, I never supported a national ban. I did when I was running for Senate in 2022 talk about setting some minimum national standard. For example, we have a partial birth abortion ban in place in this country at the federal level. I don't think anybody's trying to get rid of that, or at least I hope not, though I know that Democrats have taken a very radical pro-abortion stance. But Nora, one of the things that changed is in the state of Ohio, we had a referendum in 2023. And the people of Ohio voted overwhelmingly, by the way, against my position. And I think that what I learned from that, Nora, is that we've got to do a better job at winning back people's trust. So many young women would love to have families. So many young women also see an unplanned pregnancy as something that's going to destroy their livelihood, destroy their education, destroy their relationships. And we have got to earn people's trust back. And that's why Donald Trump and I are committed to pursuing pro-family policies, making childcare more accessible, making fertility treatments more accessible, because we've got to do a better job at that. And that's what real leadership is.
Governor, your response.
I'm going to respond on the pro-abortion piece of that. No, we're not. We're pro-women. We're pro-freedom to make your own choice. We know what the implications are to not be that. Women having miscarriages, women not getting the care, physicians feeling like they may be prosecuted for providing that care. And as far as making sure that we're educating our children and giving them options, Minnesota's a state with one of the lowest teen pregnancy rates. We understand that too. We know that the options need to be available, and we make that true. We also make it, we're a top 3 state for the best place to raise children. But these two also make it, we're a top 3 state for the best place to raise children. But these two things to try and say that we're pro-children, but we don't like this, or you guys are pro-abortion, that's not the case at all. We are pro-freedoms for women to make their choices, and we're going, and Kamala Harris is making the case, to make options for children more affordable, a $6,000 child tax credit, but we're not going to base that on the back of making someone like Amber Thurman drive 600 miles to try and get health care.
Senator, first of all, Governor, I agree with you. Amber Thurman should still be alive, and there are a lot of people who should still be alive, and I certainly wish that she was. And maybe you're free to disagree with me on this and explain this to me, but as I read the Minnesota law that you signed into law, the statute that you signed into law, it says that a doctor who presides over an abortion where the baby survives, the doctor is under no obligation to provide life-saving care to a baby who survives a botched late-term abortion. That is, I think, whether you're pro-choice or pro-abortion, that is fundamentally barbaric. And that's why I use that word, Nora, is because some of what we've seen, do you want to force Catholic hospitals to perform abortions against their will? Because Kamala Harris has supported suing Catholic nuns to violate their freedom of conscience. Yep. We can be a big and diverse country where we respect people's freedom of conscience and make the country more pro-baby and pro-family. But please.
Yes, Governor.
The freedom of conscience is basically it's the freedom of the religion. Like for me, Hector, when everybody was taking the flu shot and stuff, since I am in a religious Protestant Christian, we were exempt from that. So we didn't have to take it. I never had a shot in my life. So yeah, so we're protected up underneath that. Kamala Harris said she's going to sue people for that. And I'm glad he brought that up, but yeah.
Please respond.
Look, this is one where there's always something that this is a very simple proposition. These are women's decisions to make about their healthcare decisions, and the physicians who know best when they need to do this. Trying to distort the way a law is written to try and make a point, that's not it at all.
What was I wrong about, Governor? Please tell me, what was I wrong
That is
about?
not the way the law is written. Look, I've given this, how? I've given this advice on a lot of things, that getting involved, that's been misread. It was great at the last debate. But the point on this is there's a continuation of these guys to try and tell women or to get involved. I use this line on this, just mind your own business.
Our babies too.
Best when Roe versus Wade was in place. When
They're
we
our
do a
babies too.
restoration of Roe, that works best. That doesn't preclude us from increasing funding for children. It doesn't increase us from making sure that once that child's born, like in Minnesota, they get meals, they get early childhood education, they get health care. So that hiding behind we're going to do all these other things when you're not proposing them in your budget. Kamala Harris is proposing them. She's proposing all those things to make life easier for families.
I asked a specific question, Governor. You gave me a slogan as a response.
It's not the case. It's not true. That's not what the law says. So they fact-checked it with President Trump.
No, they didn't.
Gentlemen,
Not
there's a lot
Minnesota
to
law.
discuss. We have to move on, and we're going to be right back with much more of the CBS News vice presidential debate in just a moment.
That would have been a good one.
Who was
All
that
right,
yelling in the background?
Brady Vance is whooping him across the living room floor. And the moderators are slightly biased. They're not as bad as the last one, but they're slightly biased. Minnesota law does allow and does not preclude the enforcement of the law against a doctor who lets a aborted child die on the table. That's what, and then we can go down the list of this stuff. Let me just say this real quick and we'll go back when they're ready. I get so sick of this abortion conversation. It's the most selfish thing that I have ever heard in my life, and it's the most selfish thing that women engage in American history. I don't know how the two people get in the bedroom, get busy, and a child is born, and only one person can make a decision about the life or death of that child. It's insane to me. Why are we acting like it's one person involved in this?
Agreed.
We would have a real argument about this. It's my kid too. When my wife was pregnant and she had a little Bo, every step of the way, it's my responsibility, my love, my dedication to see him come to life outside of the womb. It is my child too. Watching him kick, looking at the heartbeat, the ultrasound, it's my kid too. It would destroy me if she went off and decided to get rid of it because she didn't feel like having it today. She didn't have a problem in the bedroom, but you got a problem. This is the thing that bothers me. Take responsibility for your action. Y'all doing too much. I don't know if it's on the couch or in the car or wherever y'all doing it at, but you grown. If you can't afford children, then you can't afford to be bumping and grinding and pumping and sweating.
Put a cap on your pen.
Son of a baby. I had a kid in college. I knew what I was doing. And you know what? I took responsibility for my actions. I didn't get a chance to say, I'm not ready to be a dad. You need to go to the thing because I'm not ready to be a father. I said, it's go time. I gotta be a father.
Amen, brother.
I was doing over there. And now that she's called me and said she's pregnant, I gotta be a man and take care of my responsibilities. Was the inner city.
Gun laws and legislation to ban and teens in America is by firearms. Senator Vance, you oppose most gun legislation that Democrats claim would curb gun violence.
It's
You
black
oppose
kids in the inner
red
city.
flag gun laws and legislation to ban certain semi-automatic rifles, including AR-15s. So let me ask you, earlier this year, for the first time, the parents of a school shooter were convicted of involuntary manslaughter and sentenced to 10 years in prison. Do you think holding parents responsible could curb mass shootings? I'll give you 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, Laura, on that particular case, I don't know the full details, but I certainly trust local law enforcement and local authorities to make those decisions. I think in some cases the answer is going to be yes, and in some cases the answer is going to be no. And the details really matter here, of course. For example, if a kid steals a gun, that's going to be different than if a parent hands over a gun knowing that their kid is potentially dangerous. But look, I want to just sort of speak as a father of 3 beautiful kids, and our oldest is now in 2nd grade. Like a lot of parents, we send our kids to school with such hope and such joy and such pride at their little faces on the first day of school. And we know, unfortunately, that a lot of kids are going to experience this terrible epidemic of gun violence. And of course, our hearts go out to the families that are affected by this terrible stuff. And we do have to do better. And I think that Governor Walz and I actually probably agree that we need to do better on this. The question is just, how do we actually do it? Now, here's what really bothers me and worries me about this epidemic of violence. The gross majority, close to 90% in some of the statistics I've seen, of the gun violence in this country is committed with illegally obtained firearms. And while we're on that topic, we know that thanks to Kamala Harris's open border, we've seen a massive influx in the number of illegal guns run by the Mexican drug cartel. So that number, the amount of illegal guns in our country is higher today than it was 3.5 years ago. But what do we do about the schools? What do we do to protect our kids? And I think the answer is, and I say this not loving the answer, because I don't want my kids to go to school in a school that feels unsafe or where there are visible signs of security. But I unfortunately think that we have to increase security in our schools. We have to make the doors lock better. We have to make the doors stronger. We've got to make the windows stronger. And of course, we've got to increase school resource officers, because the idea that we can magically wave a wand and take guns out of the hands of bad guys, it just doesn't fit with recent experience. So we've got to make our schools safer. And I think we've got to have some common sense bipartisan solutions for how to do that.
Governor, you have 2 minutes.
Well, I think all the parents watching tonight, this is your biggest nightmare. Look, I got a 17-year-old, and he witnessed a shooting at a community center playing volleyball. Those things don't leave you. As a member of Congress, I sat in my office surrounded by dozens of the Sandy Hook parents, and they were looking at my 7-year-old picture on the wall. Their 7-year-old were dead, and they were asking us to do something. And look, I'm a hunter. I own firearms. The vice president is. We understand that the Second Amendment is there, but our first responsibility is to our kids to figure this out. In Minnesota, we've enacted enhanced red flag laws, enhanced background checks, and we can start to get data. But here's the problem. If we really want to solve this, we've got folks that won't allow research to be even done on gun violence. And this idea that we should just live with it, and I here's what I do think. That this is a good start to the conversation. I 100% believe that Senator Vance hates it when these kids, it's abhorrent and it breaks your heart. I agree with that. But that's not far enough when we know there are things that work. I've spent time in Finland and seen some Finnish schools. They don't have this happen, even though they have a high gun ownership rate in the country. There are reasonable things that we can do to make a difference. It's not infringing on your Second Amendment. And the idea to have some of these weapons out there, it just doesn't make any sense. Kamala Harris, as an attorney general, worked on this issue.
You're not getting rid of my assault rifle, brother.
Trying to scare
It's
mom
not
and say
happening.
we're taking your guns, but I ask all of you out there, do you want your schools hardened to look like a fort? Is that what we have to go? When we know there's countries around the world that their children aren't practicing these types of drills. They're being kids. We owe it to them to get a fix. These are things that shouldn't be that difficult. You can still keep your firearms, and we can make a difference. We have to. If you're listening tonight, this breaks your heart.
Senator.
Tim, first of all, I didn't know that your 17-year-old witnessed a shooting. I'm sorry about that, and I hope
appreciate
you're
you
doing okay.
saying so.
Christ have mercy. It is awful, and I appreciate what Tim said actually about Finland, because I do think it illustrates some of the frankly weird differences between our own country's gun violence problem and Finland. Is okay. First of all, we have way higher rates of mental health abuse or mental health substance abuse. We have way higher rates of depression, way higher rates of anxiety. We unfortunately have a mental health crisis in this country that I really do think that we need to get.
That's what it is. Mental health. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
the root causes of, because I don't think it's the
Well,
whole
Scott,
reason why we have such a bad gun violence problem, but I do think it's a big piece of it. Another driver of the gun violence epidemic, especially that affecting our kids, it doesn't earn as many headlines, but is the terrible gun violence problem in a lot of our big cities. And this is why we have to empower law enforcement to arrest the bad guys, put them away, and take gun offenders off the streets. I think there's a whole host of things that we can do here, but I do think at our schools, we've got to talk about more security.
Senator, thank you. Governor, you previously opposed an assault weapons ban, but it's only later in your political career did you change your position. Why?
Yeah, I sat in that office with those San Diego parents. I've become friends with school shooters. I've seen it. Look, the NRA, I was an NRA guy for a long time. They used to teach gun safety. I'm of an age where my shotgun was in my car so I could pheasant hunt after football practice. That's not where we live today. And several things I want to mention on this is talking about cities and where it's at. The number one where the most firearm deaths happen in Minnesota are rural suicides. And we have an epidemic of children getting guns and shooting themselves. And so we have, and we should look at all of the issues, making sure folks have health care and all that. But I want to be very careful. This idea of stigmatizing mental health, just because you have a mental health issue doesn't mean you're violent. And I think what we end up doing is we start looking for a scapegoat. Sometimes it just is the guns. It's just the guns, and there are things that you can do about it. But I do think this
JD, come on, bro.
I think this is a healthy conversation. I think there's a capacity to find solutions on this. Work, protect Second Amendment, protect our children. That's our priority.
Gentlemen, thank you. Margaret? Thank you, Nora. Let's turn now to the top contributor to inflation, the high cost of housing and rent. There's a shortage of more than 4 million homes in the United States, and that contributes to the high housing prices. Governor Walz, the Harris campaign promises a $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers and a $10,000 tax credit. They also promise to build 3 million new homes. Where are you building these homes, and won't handing out that kind of money just drive up prices higher?
No, it's not handing out. First, let me say this issue of housing, and I think those of you listening on this, the problem we've had is that we've got a lot of folks that see housing as another commodity. It can be bought up, it can be shifted, it can be moved around. Those are not folks living in those houses. Those of you listening tonight, that house is a big deal. I bought and owned one house in my life. My mom still lives in the house where I was. And when I think of a house, I'm thinking of Christmas services after midnight mass where you go with your family. We need to make it more affordable. And one of the things, as I said, this program that the Vice President is pushing forward and bringing a new way of approaching this is something we're doing in Minnesota from that lead. We in the state invested in making sure our housing was the biggest investment that we'd ever made in housing. It starts to make it easier. We cut some of the red tape. Local folks, look, we can't do it at the federal level, but local folks make it easier to build those homes. And then that down payment assistance. I can tell all of you out there, certainly for me, using the GI Bill was one thing, but a veteran's home loan, the big thing about a veteran's home loan is you don't have to pay the down payment. Those are things that make it there. Now, look, you're going to pay it back and you're going to pay your mortgage. Those are things that we know in the long run, the appreciated value, the generational wealth that's created from it. And I will give Minneapolis an example. Minneapolis is the one city where we've seen the lowest inflation rates. We've seen a 12% increase in stock because we put some of these things in, and we're implementing a state program to make sure we give some of that down payment assistance. We get it back from people because here's what we know. People with stable housing end up with stable jobs. People with stable housing have their kids able to get to school. All of those things in the long run end up saving our money. And that's the thing that I think we should be able to find some common ground in, but we can't blame immigrants for the only reason. That's not the case that's happening in many cities. The fact of the matter is that we don't have enough naturally affordable housing, but we can make sure that the government's there to help kickstart it, create that base.
Governor, your time is up. Senator Vance, as far as your campaign's position, the promise is to seize federal lands to build homes, remove regulation, provide tax breaks, and cut back on immigration, which you say pushes up prices. Where are you going to build all the new homes you're promising, and what part of any of this plan will provide immediate relief? You have 2 minutes.
Well, first of all, Tim just said something that I agree with. We don't want to blame immigrants for higher housing prices, but we do want to blame Kamala Harris for letting in millions of illegal aliens into this country, which does drive up costs, Tim. 25 million illegal aliens competing with Americans for scarce homes is one of the most significant drivers of home prices in the country. It's why we have massive increases in home prices that have happened right alongside massive increases in illegal alien populations under Kamala Harris's leadership. Now, Tim just mentioned a bunch of ideas. Now, some of those ideas I actually think are halfway decent, and some of them I disagree with. But the most important thing here is Kamala Harris is not running as a newcomer to politics. She is the sitting vice president. If she wants to enact all of these policies to make housing more affordable, I invite her to use the office that the American people already gave her, not sit around and campaign and do nothing while Americans find the American dream of homeownership completely unaffordable. Now, you asked, Margaret, what would immediately change the equation for American citizens if you lower energy prices? As Donald Trump says, drill, baby, drill. One of the biggest drivers of housing costs, aside from illegal immigration, is, think about it. If a truck driver's paying 40% more for diesel, then the lumber he's delivering to the job site to build the house is also going to become a lot more expensive. If we open up American energy, you will get immediate pricing relief for American citizens, not, by the way, just in housing, but in a whole host of other economic goods too.
Senator Vance, you still have 23 seconds there. Do you want to answer
I have it?
where, Governor, we will get to you in a moment, but Senator, where are you going to seize the federal lands? Can you clarify?
Well, what Donald Trump has said is we have a lot of federal lands that aren't being used for anything. They're not being used for national parks. They're not being used, and they could be places where we build a lot of housing. And I do think that we should be opening up building in this country. We have a lot of land that could be used. We have a lot of Americans that need homes. We should be kicking out illegal immigrants who are competing for those homes, and we should be building more homes for the American citizens who deserve to be here.
Senator, your time is up. Governor, I do want to let you respond to the allegation that the vice president is letting in
Of course, that's not true. And again, you have the facts. I guess we agreed not to fact check. I'll check it. Look, crossings are down compared to when Donald Trump left office. But it's, again, blaming and not trying to find the solution. I'm going to ask, though, on this question, are we going to drill and build houses in the same federal land? And I think when people hear federal lands, these are really important pieces of land. Now, Minnesota doesn't have a lot of federal lands. I know in the western part of the country
Texas
we do. There's not a lot of federal lands in and around Minneapolis, for example. So the issue is I don't understand the federal lands issue unless we see this, and I worry about this as someone who cares deeply about our national parks and our federal lands. Look, Minnesota, we protect these things. We've got about 20% of the world's fresh water. These lands protect. They're there for a reason. They belong to all of us. But again, this is when you view housing and you view these things as commodities. If there's a chance to make money here, let's take this federal land and let's sell it to people for that. I think there's better ways to do this. We've seen it in Minnesota. We're able to refurbish some of these houses. We're able to make some investments. That gets people in. And I'm still on the fact on this. Economists, Senator Vance, you said you don't like the economists. Which economists are saying that it is immigrants that's adding to the cost?
Governor, your time is up. But Senator, on that point, I'd like for you to clarify. There are many contributing factors to high housing costs. What evidence do you have that migrants are part of this problem?
There's a Federal Reserve study that we're happy to share after the debate. We'll put it up on social media, actually, that really drills down on the connection between increased levels of migration, especially illegal immigration, and higher housing prices. Now, of course, Margaret, that's not the entire driver of higher housing prices. It's also the regulatory regime of Kamala Harris. Look, we are a country of builders. We're a country of doers. We're a country of explorers. But we increasingly have a federal administration that makes it harder to develop our resources, makes it harder to build things, and wants to throw people in jail for not doing everything exactly as Kamala Harris says they have to do. And what that means is that you have a lot of people who would love to build homes who aren't able to build homes. I actually agree with Tim Walz. We should get out of this idea of housing as a commodity. But the thing that has most turned housing into a commodity is giving it away to millions upon millions of people who have no legal right to be here.
What are the federal regulations? I deal with this as a governor.
You can very quickly reply.
I'm sorry. I get this as a governor, and I don't necessarily disagree with that in some cases, many of those are local. Many of them are state. I don't know which ones are federal, but I think whenever we talk regulations, people think they can get rid of them. I think you want to be able to get out of your house in a fire. I think you want to make sure that it's fireproof and those types of things. So which are the regulations? Because the vice president's not responsible for those. Congress writes those.
Governor, thank you. Gentlemen, we have a lot to get to. You're passionate about the housing crisis, I can tell. But
All these moderators suck.
One of the top problems facing Americans is the high cost of health care. Senator Vance, at the last presidential debate, former President Trump was asked about replacing the Affordable Care Act. In response, he said, "I have concepts of a plan." Since then, Senator, you've talked about changing how chronically ill Americans get health insurance. Can you explain how that would work? And can you guarantee that Americans with pre-existing conditions won't pay more? I'll give you 2 minutes.
Well, of course, we're going to cover Americans with pre-existing conditions. In fact, a lot of my family members have gotten health care. I believe, members of my family actually got private health insurance, at least for the first time, switched off of Medicaid onto private insurance for the first time under Donald Trump's leadership. And I think that, a lot of people have criticized this concepts of a plan remark. It's very simple common sense. I think as Tim Walz knows from 12 years in Congress, you're not going to propose a 900-page bill standing on a debate stage. It would bore everybody to tears, and it wouldn't actually mean anything because part of this is the give and take of bipartisan negotiation. Now, when Donald Trump was actually president, and again, he has a record to be proud of, prescription drugs fell in 2018 for the first time in a very long time. Under Kamala Harris's leadership, prescription drugs are up about 7%. Under Donald Trump's entire 4 years, they were up about 1.5%. He introduced pricing transparency. Think about healthcare. You try to buy something and nobody knows what it actually costs. That price transparency will actually give American consumers a little bit more choice and will also drive down costs. And we talked about, the reinsurance regulations is what I was talking about. Look, Donald Trump has said that if we allow states to experiment a little bit on how to cover both the chronically ill, but the non-chronically ill, it's not just a plan. He actually implemented some of these regulations when he was president of the United States. And I think you could make a really good argument that it salvaged Obamacare, which was doing disastrously until Donald Trump came along. And I think this is an important point about President Trump. Of course, you don't have to agree with everything that President Trump has ever said or ever done. But when Obamacare was crushing under the weight of its own regulatory burden and healthcare costs, Donald Trump could have destroyed the program. Instead, he worked in a bipartisan way to ensure that Americans had access to affordable care. It's not perfect, of course, and there's so much more that we could do, but I think that Donald Trump has earned the right to put in place some better healthcare policies. He's earned it because he did it successfully the first time.
Governor?
All right, here's where being an old guy gives you some history. I was there at the creation of the ACA. And the reason it was so important is I come from a major healthcare state, home of the Mayo Clinic, home to Medical Alley, 3M, Medtronic, all of those. We understand healthcare. It's why we're ranked first on affordability and accessibility and quality of healthcare. And so what I know is under Kamala Harris, more people are covered than they have before. Those of you listening, this is critical to you. Now, Donald Trump all of a sudden wants you. Go back and remember this. He ran on the first thing he was going to do on day one was to repeal Obamacare. On day one, he tried to sign an executive order to repeal the ACA. He signed on to a lawsuit to repeal the ACA, but lost at the Supreme Court. And he would have repealed the ACA had it not been for the courage of John McCain to save that bill. Now, fast forward, what that means to you is you lose your pre-existing conditions. If you're sitting at home and you got asthma, too bad. If you're a woman, probably not. Broke your foot during football, might kick you out. Your kids get kicked out when they're 26. Kamala Harris negotiated drug prices for the first time with Medicare. We have 10 drugs that will come online, the most common ones that'll be there. But look, this issue, and when Donald Trump said, I've got a concept of a plan, it cracked me up as a fourth grade teacher because my kid would have never given me that. But what Senator Vance just explained might be worse than a concept, because what he explained is pre-Obamacare. And I'll make this as simple as possible because I have done this for a long time. What they're saying is, if you're healthy, why should you be paying more? So what they're going to do is let insurance companies pick who they insure, because guess what happens? You pay your premium, it's not much. They figure they're not going to have to pay out to you. But those of you a little older, gray, got cancer, you're going to get kicked out of it. That's why the system didn't work. Kamala Harris will protect and enhance the ACA.
Governor, thank you. Senator, you have not yet explained how you would protect people with pre-existing conditions or laid out that plan.
Well, look, we currently have laws and regulations in place right now that protect people with pre-existing conditions. We want to keep those regulations in place, but we also want to make the health insurance marketplace function a little bit better. Now, what Governor Walz just said is actually not true. A lot of what happened and the reason that Obamacare was crushing under its own weight is that a lot of young and healthy people were leaving the exchanges. Donald Trump actually helped address that problem, and he did so in a way that preserved people's access to coverage who had pre-existing conditions. But again, something that these guys do is they make a lot of claims about if Donald Trump becomes president, all of these terrible consequences are going to ensue. But in reality, Donald Trump was president. Inflation was low. Take-home pay was higher. And he saved the very program from a Democratic administration that was collapsing and would have collapsed absent his leadership. He did his job, which is govern in a bipartisan way and get results, not just complain about problems, but actually solve them.
Governor, did enrollment under the Affordable Care Act go up under the Trump administration?
It's higher now. We've seen it go up. Look, people are using it. The system works. And the question about this with young people, whatever, that's the individual mandate piece of this. And Republicans fought tooth and nail saying, well, Americans should be free to do this. Well, then what happens is... So you think the individual mandate's a good idea? I think the idea of making sure the risk pool is broad enough to cover everyone, that's the only way insurance works. When it doesn't, it collapses. You are asking pre-ACA where we get people out. Look, people know that they need to be on health care. People expect it to be there. And when we are able to make it, and we are making it this way, when we incentivize people to be in the market, when we help people who might not be able to afford it get there, and we make sure then when you get sick and old, it's fair for you. Because I hear people say, well, I don't want to buy into Medicare or whatever. Good luck buying health care once you get past 70. So look, the ACA works. We can continue to do better. Kamala Harris did that. The way she made everything better was negotiating those 10 drugs on Medicare for the first time in American history.
Thank you. Margaret?
Can I
Well,
address that?
I apologize. We're out of time. We have a number of subjects to discuss. Margaret?
Let's talk about families in America. There is a child care crisis in this country, and the United States is one of the very few developed countries.
Yeah, women need to stop trying to go to work
without a
stay
national
home with their
paid
kids.
leave program for new parents. Governor Walz, you said that if Democrats win both the White House and Congress, this is a day one priority for you. How long should employers be required to pay workers while they are home taking care of their newborns? You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, that's negotiable, and that's what Congress worked. But here's what the deal is. Americans sitting out there right now, you may work for a big company. We're home in Minnesota to some of the largest Fortune 500 companies. Kamala Harris knows that in California. Those companies provide paid family medical leave. One is, I think they're moral and they think it's a good thing, but it also keeps their employees healthy. We in Minnesota passed a paid family medical leave. You have a child, you and I had to go back to work 5 days after my kids were born. This allows you to stay home a certain amount of time. What we know is that gets the child off to a better start. The family works better. We stay in their employers. We get more consistency in that. So Kamala Harris has made it a priority. We implemented it in Minnesota, and we see growth. That's how you become a pro-business state. But the negotiations on it, and here's the issue. Those big companies are able to offer it. Those of you out there who don't have it, just imagine what happens if you get cancer or your child gets sick. We know what happens. You end up staying home. In some cases, that means no paycheck because you've got no protection on that. This is the case of an economy that Donald Trump has set for the wealthiest amongst us. He's willing to give those tax breaks to the wealthiest. He's willing to say, bust those unions up, do whatever. What we're saying is the economy works best when it works for all of us. And so a paid family medical leave program, and I will tell you, go to the families or go to the businesses and ask them. As far as childcare on this, you have to take it at both the supply and the demand side. You can't expect the most important people in our lives to take either our children or our parents to get paid the least amount of money. And we have to make it easier for folks to be able to get into that business and then to make sure that folks are able to pay for that. We were able to do it in Minnesota, and I'm still telling you this. We were listed as the best state. We're still in crisis on this. A federal program of paid family medical leave and help with this will enhance our workforce, enhance our families, and make it easier to have the children that you want.
Governor, your time is up. Senator, do you support a national paid leave program? And if so, for how long should employers be mandated to pay their employees while they are home taking care of their newborn? You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, first of all, Margaret, a number of my Republican colleagues and some Democrats too have worked on this issue, and I think there is a bipartisan solution here because a lot of us care about this issue. I mean, look, I speak from this very personally because I'm married to a beautiful woman who is an incredible mother to our 3 beautiful kids, but is also a very, very brilliant corporate litigator, and I'm so proud of her. But being a working mom, even for somebody with all of the advantages of my wife, is extraordinarily difficult. And it's not just difficult from a policy perspective. She actually had access to paid family leave because she worked for a bigger company. But the cultural pressure on young families and especially young women, I think makes it really hard for people to choose the family model they want. A lot of young women would like to go back to work immediately. Some would like to spend a little time home with the kids. Some would like to spend longer at home with the kids. We should have a family care model that makes choice possible. And I think this is a very important substantive difference between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris's approach. I mean, look, if you look at the federal programs that we have that support paid family leave right now, the Community Development Block Grant, and there's another block grant program that spends a lot of money from the federal government. These programs only go to one kind of childcare model. Let's say you'd like your church maybe to help you out with childcare. Maybe you live in a rural area or an urban area and you'd like to get together with families in your neighborhood to provide childcare in the way that makes the most sense. You don't get access to any of these federal monies. We want to promote choice in how we deliver family care and how we promote childcare because, look, it is unacceptable. And, you know, of course, Tim and I have been on the campaign trail a lot the past 7 or 8 weeks. And one of the biggest complaints I hear from young families is people who feel like they don't have options, like they're choosing between going to work or taking care for their kids. That is an incredible burden to put on American families. We're the only country that does it. I think we could do a heck of a lot better.
Senator, thank you. You have also said, Senator Vance, many things about the American family. The Federal Reserve says parents will spend nearly as much on childcare as they do on each month. So I want to get your thoughts on this. President Trump recently said, as much as childcare is talked about as being expensive, it's relatively speaking not very expensive compared to the kinds of numbers we'll be taking in. Is President Trump committed to the $5,000 per child tax credit that you have described? You have 1 minute.
What President Trump said, Margaret, I just want to defend my running mate here a little bit, is that we're going to be taking in a lot of money by penalizing companies for shipping jobs overseas and penalizing countries who employ slave laborers and then ship their products back into our country and undercut the wages of American workers. It's the heart of the Donald Trump economic plan. Cut taxes for American workers and American families. Cut taxes for businesses that are hiring and building companies in the United States of America, but penalize companies and countries that are shipping jobs overseas. That's the heart of the economic proposal. And I think what President Trump is saying is that when we bring in this additional revenue with higher economic growth, we're going to be able to provide paid family leave, childcare options that are viable and workable for a lot of American families.
Can you clarify how that will solve the childcare shortage?
Well, because as Tim said, a lot of the child care shortages, we just don't have enough resources going into the multiple people who could be providing family care options. And we're going to have to, unfortunately, we're going to have to spend more money. We're going to have to induce more people to want to provide child care options for American families, because the reason it's so expensive right now is because you've got way too few people providing this very essential service.
Thank you, Senator. Governor Walz, your ticket also has some child care tax credit proposals. Do you think Congress will agree to the $6,000 credit for newborns and $3,000 credit for children over the age of 6, as your campaign has promised? Is that realistic?
Well, if these members of Congress are listening to anybody, I can tell you, and this is the biggest issue. Everybody listening tonight knows. I mean, I'm sure they were shocked to hear it's not that expensive. And let's be clear, whether it's 5,000 or 6,000, that pays you about 3 or 4 months. Let's be clear of where we're at on this. It's because we got out of an imbalance on this. We thought we were going to get by not paying people. I don't think Senator Vance and I are that far apart. I'm not opposed to what he's talking about on options. We've done scholarship types of things. I think we need to be open to making the case. But the issue here is, the question you ask is, you're not going to pay for it with these tariffs. That's just adding another $4,000 on the family and taking less. So not only do they not get the money to pay for that, they're $4,000 in the hole. That's Wharton School. That's his alma mater. And so I think the issue here is, if those members of Congress, I can't believe they're not. When I go to businesses, sure, they'll talk about taxes sometime, but they will lead with childcare and they will lead with housing, because we know the problem is, especially in a state like Minnesota, we need more workers because our economy is growing, but we need the workforce.
Governor, thank you. We need to move on. Nora?
Let's talk about the state of democracy, the top issue for Americans after the economy and inflation. After the 2020 election, President Trump's campaign filed 62 lawsuits contesting the results.
They still talking about this
including
stuff.
those appointed by President Trump and other Republican presidents, looked at the evidence and said there was no widespread fraud. The governors of every state in the nation, Republicans and Democrats, certified the 2020 election results and sent a legal slate of electors to Congress for January 6th. Senator Vance, you have said you would not have certified the last presidential election and would have asked the states to submit alternative electors. That has been called unconstitutional and illegal. Would you again seek to challenge this year's election results, even if every governor certifies the results? I'll give you 2 minutes.
Well, Laura, first of all, I think that we're focused on the future. We need to figure out how to solve the inflation crisis caused by Kamala Harris's policies, make housing affordable, make groceries affordable, and that's what we're focused on. But I want to answer your question because you did ask it. Look, what President Trump has said is that there were problems in 2020, and my own belief is that we should fight about those issues, debate those issues peacefully in the public square, and that's all I've said, and that's all that Donald Trump has said. Remember, he said that on January the 6th, the protesters ought to protest peacefully. And on January the 20th, what happened? Joe Biden became the president, Donald Trump left the White House, and now, of course, unfortunately, we have all of the negative policies that have come from the Harris-Biden administration. I believe that we actually do have a threat to democracy in this country, but unfortunately, it's not the threat to democracy that Kamala Harris and Tim Walz want to talk about. It is the threat of censorship. It's Americans casting aside lifelong friendships because of disagreements over politics. It's big technology companies silencing their fellow citizens. And it's Kamala Harris saying that rather than debate and persuade her fellow Americans, she'd like to censor people who engage in misinformation. I think that is a much bigger threat to democracy than anything that we've seen in this country in the last 4 years, in the last 40 years. Now, I'm really proud, especially given that I was raised by 2 lifelong blue-collar Democrats, to have the endorsement of Bobby Kennedy Jr. and Tulsi Gabbard, lifelong leaders in the Democratic coalition. And of course, they don't agree with me and Donald Trump on every issue. We don't have to agree on every issue. we're united behind the basic American First Amendment principle that we ought to debate our differences. We ought to argue about them. We ought to try to persuade our fellow Americans. Kamala Harris is engaged in censorship at an industrial scale. She did it during COVID. She's done it over a number of other issues. And that, to me, is a much bigger threat to democracy than what Donald Trump said when he said that protesters should peacefully protest on January the 6th.
Governor?
Well, I've enjoyed tonight's debate, and I think there was a lot of commonality here. And I'm sympathetic to misspeaking on things, and I think I might have with the senator.
Me too, man.
There's one though that this one is troubling to me, and I say that because I think we need to tell the story. Donald Trump refused to acknowledge this, and the fact is that I don't think we can be the frog in the pot and let the boiling water go up. He was very clear. I mean, he lost this election, and he said he did. 140 police officers were beaten at the Capitol that day. Some with the American flag, several later died. And it wasn't just in there.
Several
in
later
Minnesota,
died?
A group gathered on the state capitol grounds in St. Paul and said, we're marching to the governor's residence and there may be casualties. The only person there was my son and his dog, who was rushed out crying by state police. That issue, and Mike Pence standing there as they were chanting, hang Mike Pence. Mike Pence made the right decision. So
JD, talk about the assassination.
Adjudicated over
twice.
And over and over. I worked with kids long enough to know, and I said as a football coach, sometimes you really want to win, but the democracy is bigger than winning an election.
Assassination.
You shake hands, and then you try and do everything you can to help the other side win. That's what was at stake here. Now, the thing I'm most concerned about is the idea that imprisoning your political opponents, already laying the groundwork for people not accepting this. And a president's words matter. A president's words matter.
Come on, JD.
Hear that. So I think this issue of settling our differences at the ballot box, shaking hands when we lose, being honest about it, but to deny what happened on January 6th, the first time in American history that a president or anyone tried to overturn a fair election and the peaceful transfer of power. And here we are 4 years later in the same boat. I will tell you this, that when this is over, we need to shake hands this election, and the winner needs to be the winner. This has got to stop. It's tearing our country apart.
Margaret? Senator Vance, did you want to respond to that?
Yeah, well, look, Tim, first of all, it's really rich for Democratic leaders to say that Donald Trump is a unique threat to democracy when he peacefully gave over power on January the 20th, as we have done for 250 years in this country. We are going to shake hands after this debate and after this election. And of course, I hope that we win, and I think we're going to win. But if Tim Walz is the next vice president, he'll have my prayers, he'll have my best wishes, and he'll have my help whenever he wants it. But we have to remember that for years in this country, Democrats protested the results of elections. Hillary Clinton in 2016 said that Donald Trump had the election stolen by Vladimir Putin because the Russians bought like $500,000 worth of Facebook ads. This has been going on for a long time. And if we want to say that we need to respect the results of the election, I'm on board. But if we want to say, as Tim Walz is saying, that this is just a problem that Republicans have had, I don't buy that.
Assassination attempt.
January 6th was not Facebook ads. And I think of revisionist history on this. Look, I don't understand how we got to this point. But the issue was that happened. Donald Trump can do it. And all of us say there's no place for this. It has massive repercussions. This idea that there's censorship to stop people from threatening to kill someone, threatening to do something, that's not censorship. Censorship is book banning. We've seen that. We've seen that brought up. I just think for everyone tonight, and I'm going to thank Senator Vance, I think this is the conversation they want to
Quit
hear.
grabbing each other's booty in debate.
This is one that we are miles apart on. This was a threat to our democracy in a way that we had not seen. And it manifested itself because of Donald Trump's inability to say. He is still saying he didn't lose the election. I would just ask that. Did he lose the 2020 election?
Tim, I'm focused on the future. Did Kamala Harris censor Americans from speaking their mind in the wake of the 2020 COVID situation?
That is a damning non-answer.
It's a damning non-answer for you to not talk about censorship. Obviously, Donald Trump and I think that there were problems in 2020. We've talked about it. I'm happy to talk about it further. But you guys attack us for not believing in democracy. The most sacred right under the United States democracy is the First Amendment. You yourself have said there's no First Amendment right to misinformation. Kamala Harris wants to use the power of government and big tech to silence people from speaking their minds. That is a threat to democracy that will long outlive this present political moment. I would like Democrats and Republicans to both reject censorship. Let's persuade one another. Let's argue about ideas, and then let's come together. You can't yell fire in a crowded theater. That's the test. That's the Supreme Court test. Tim, fire in a crowded theater. You guys wanted to kick people off of Facebook for saying that toddlers shouldn't
Senator,
wear
the governor
masks.
does
That's
have the
not
floor.
fire in a crowded theater. That is criticizing the policies of the government, which is the right of every American.
Senator, the governor does have the floor for 1 minute to
Please.
respond to you.
Yeah, well, I don't run Facebook. What I do know is I see a candidate out there who refused, and now again, and this, I'm pretty shocked by this, he lost the election. This is not a debate. It's not anything anywhere other than in Donald Trump's world. Because look, when Mike Pence made that decision to certify that election, that's why Mike Pence isn't on this stage. What I'm concerned about is, where is the firewall?
No, bro, back. Shit.
With Donald Trump, where is the firewall if he knows he could do anything, including taking an election, and his vice president's not going to stand to it? That's what we're asking you, America. Will you stand up? Will you keep your oath of office, even if the president doesn't? And I think Kamala Harris would agree. She wouldn't have picked me if she didn't think I would do that, because of course that's what we would do. So America, I think you've got a really clear choice on this election of who's going to honor that democracy and who's going to honor Donald Trump.
Governor, your time is up. Thank you, gentlemen. We will be right back with both of our candidates. The CBS News vice presidential debate continues.
And it is not democracy. Lord. No, they do. American people
Between there. And they don't all, most important,
with switches and everything. All right.
CBS News vice presidential debate. It is now time for the closing statement. Senator Vance won the virtual coin toss and elected to go last. So Governor Walz, you are first. You have 2 minutes.
well, thank you, Senator Vance. Thank you to CBS News. And most importantly, thank you to all of you. If you're still up and the folks who miss Dancing with Our Stars, I appreciate it. But look, the support of the democracy matters. It matters that you're here. And I'm as surprised as anybody of this coalition that Kamala Harris has built, from Bernie Sanders to Dick Cheney to Taylor Swift, and a whole bunch of folks in between them. And they don't all agree on everything, but they are truly optimistic people. They believe in a positive future of this country, and one where our politics can be better than it is. And I have to tell you, that better than it is the sense of optimism that there can be an opportunity economy that works for everyone, not just to get by, but to get ahead. And the idea that freedom really means something, not the freedom of government to be in your bedroom or exam room, but the freedom for you to make choices about yourself. Now, look, we all know who Donald Trump is. He's told us, and as Maya Angelou said, believe him when he told you that. His first inaugural
Say what she said
about American carnage. And then he spent 4 years trying to maybe do that. Senator Vance tonight made it clear he will stand with Donald Trump's agenda. He will continue to push down that road. Excuse me. Kamala Harris gives us a different option. Now, I'll have to tell you, I'm going to be careful about the quotes, but there's one that Senator Vance said that does resonate with me. He said, Donald Trump makes the people I care about afraid. A lot of America feels that way. We don't need to be afraid. Franklin Roosevelt was right. All we have to fear is fear itself. Kamala Harris is bringing us a new way forward. She's bringing us a politics of joy. She's bringing real solutions for the middle class, and she's centering you at the heart of that. All the while asking everyone, join this movement, make your voices heard. Let's look for a new day where everybody gets that opportunity and everybody gets a chance to thrive. I humbly ask for your vote on November 5th for Kamala Harris.
Governor Walz, thank you. Senator Vance, your closing statement.
Well, I want to thank Governor Walz, you folks at CBS, and of course the American people for tuning in this evening. And one of the issues we didn't talk about was energy. And I remember when I was being raised by my grandmother, when she didn't have enough money to turn on the heat some nights because Ohio gets pretty cold at night and because money was often very tight. And I believe, as a person who wants to be your next vice president, that we are a rich and prosperous enough country where every American, whether they're rich or poor, ought to be able to turn on their heat in the middle of a cold winter night. That's gotten more difficult thanks to Kamala Harris's energy policies. I believe that whether you're rich or poor, you ought to be able to afford a nice meal for your family. That's gotten harder because of Kamala Harris's policies. I believe that whether you're rich or poor, you ought to be able to afford to buy a house. You ought to be able to live in safe neighborhoods. You ought to not have your communities flooded with fentanyl. And that too has gotten harder with Kamala because of Kamala Harris's policies. Now, I've been in politics long enough to do what Kamala Harris does when she stands before the American people and says that on day one, she's going to work on all these challenges I just listed. She's been the vice president for 3.5 years. Day one was 1,400 days ago, and her policies have made these problems worse. Now, I believe that we have the most beautiful country in the world. I meet people on the campaign trail who can't afford food, but have the grace and generosity to ask me how I'm doing and to tell me they're praying for my family. What that has taught me is that we have the greatest country, the most beautiful country, the most incredible people anywhere in the world. But they're not going to be able to achieve their full dreams with the broken leadership that we have in Washington. They're not going to be able to live their American dream if we do the same thing that we've been doing for the last 3.5 years. We need change. We need a new direction. We need a president who has already done this once before and did it well. Please vote for Donald Trump. And whether you vote for me or vote for Tim Walz, I just want to say, I'm so proud to be doing this and I'm rooting for you. God bless you and good night.
Senator Vance, thank you. And thank you both for participating in the only vice presidential debate of this election cycle. I'm Margaret Brennan.
And I'm Nora O'Donnell. And a reminder,
I'm
there are
Lukey
just
and
35
Dookie.
days until Election Day.
I'm big.
Please get out.
What is this? Ren and Stimpy. That's what they should have said. I'm Ren and Stimpy. I'm Lukey and Dookie.
Is it over now or what?
That was it. That was it, man. That was it. Damn, man.
Sounds like Vance got that one.
What did you say, Sanchez?
Oh, it sounded like Vance got that one.
Yeah, Vance. Yeah, Vance had it in the bag. He banged him out the frame with that one, man.
He kept referring to like he kept referring to a lot of his personal issues.
Yeah. Well, it didn't help it any better. Waltz, they're gonna clown Waltz tonight on the memes for his fidget. He's so fidget, bro. He looked like one of the chickens on the farm, Sanchez. You hear me? That's always moving their head, always looking. You know, have you ever just looked at a chicken or a bird? See how they can't stay still?
Like he wasn't ready for it?
Yeah, it was, I don't know. He just seemed like he was out of character. And I thought he was going to come better to the debate. But, he tried to, they didn't fact check him on the tariffs, Trump's tariffs. So Trump's put those tariffs on China and made China pay more. And Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, they're using those tariffs right now. They took them out and they brought them back. because it worked so good. Vance dropped the ball on that one. He did miss that one, but hey, whatever. Damn near a flawless victory. Because before the debate happened, remember I told you, Sanchez, he was telling everybody that he's nervous. He's extremely nervous for this debate. And I thought to myself, no, you're not nervous. You just want Vance to lower his guard down. Vance didn't fall for it. What's up, DoorDash Rick? DoorDash Rick says, hogwash. DoorDash Rick is an older person. You said hogwash. I haven't heard some Southern boys down there say that. OG say that. That's a load of hogwash, boy. What you just tell me? That's what they say. That's my favorite customer right here. One of them. Matthew wanted me to leave the order right there on the floor like this. You leave at the door, dogs go down, sweetheart. Gotcha. Damn, like a bug flew my nose, Sanchez. Oh my goodness. Flew right my dick darn nose. What? Where's this going? No, I'm not doing that order. I'll take that shot. All right, man, we about to go right back to silver. We're about to shoot right to silver. This is not good. Matter of fact, let me pause and make me my schedule real quick.
The last time I helped one of my friends get their car out of the damn mud.
Yeah, what happened? I was wondering. I was gonna ask you if you're okay. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
What happened?
Shoot, I tried to get someone out the mud and, and they got stuck.
They called you up.
Yeah, they called me up. I tried to get them out, but I couldn't get them out. I told them, look, you're going to have to call, tow truck.
They got cables.
Shoot, meanwhile, that mess right there cost me my whole dash time.
Yeah, you're gone for like a good 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah, let's just say I was taking care of something else too while
Nice.
helping the car. That's why I was gone. Let's just say I was having a different debate.
Oh.
Yeah, I was getting ready to leave. The lady's like, let's get it on. I'm like, yeah, I gotta go to work. I'm like, I got my friends on StreamYard. She was like, they'll be all right.
Wait, what about her car though?
Huh?
What about her car though?
No, that sucker ain't coming out. She gonna have to call AAA to get that sucker out. Stuck in mud.
So
to be honest,
she on a dirt road or what?
Like her road is mostly like grass. And mostly I was trying to hurry up and get out of here. That lady had cats. They had cats galore. I'm trying to get the hell out of there, and she's like talking me to death.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. I gotta go. I got some other things I gotta do. And she wanted to offer me some beer. I don't drink. Because I knew if I said it, I'd probably kill tonight. I got to start another dash for the remaining time I got left.
And it's recipient.
I gotta take this big old order and I'm making $4 on it.
Sure, you say what you made, or
it's at Wendy's. She ordered like $30 worth of Wendy's.
Oh, I forgot to ask her how much that lock paid.
Yeah, I remember. Ricky brought it up. It was $29.
Oh, it was $29.
Yeah.
Man, I was like, see ya.
Let me go drop this off real quick.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. Oh shit. Where did this roll?
All right, I'm at the door.
I'm on my way.
Damn, I gotta figure out how to get out of there. I forgot this road is closed. Oh, which one's Thanksgiving? Oh, I can't even cross that road. Damn it, Hector! Ludo, let's just say my night is kind of average, but that was because of me.
Were you saying something? Because I was out of the car.
I was looking at Ludo's comment. He was like, how's everyone night? First, it's all right. Now I got to work on the second part and see if I can make $50 so I can end up with $2.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep working to at least 250. Maybe I might do a 24.
4.
Maybe I do a 24-hour.
I'm working till about 4. Probably 4:15. Just 4 more hours and get what I can get.
Yeah. You should hopefully get like 80 to 100.
Yeah, I was doing all right to this lady started kissing my neck. Then after that, I was like, "Quit." I told her, "Look, if you keep kissing my neck, you know what's gonna happen."
Right. Yeah, the plan B.
She's like, "What's gonna happen?" Like, you'll find out. Before I can say it, she's already going downtown to me.
Jesus. Maybe she got stuck on purpose.
Maybe. Now that car it needs to stay where it is. I looked at it. That car looked so tore up.
Oh wow, that sucks.
I said, nah. I'm like, that lady needs to keep that car in there. Her doors are the inside of her door. You know where the plastic part,
You got mud
the
in
cover.
there? Yeah.
That thing fell out. Oh yeah, it had mud in there. I told her, look, do you have a hose so I can clean my sandals? I think that lady was after something else. And she lucky I picked it up because I didn't know who it was. And I was about to hang up on this person too. So she said, "Oh yeah, remember we were talking that day at such and such?" Like, "Oh yeah, you." I'm thinking this lady stuck in a little bit of mud. I looked at that whole driveway that lady got. Jesus, that lady got a whole bunch of mud. I said, "Lady, you're gonna have to call AAA and get your butt out of there. There's nothing I can do for you." And I'm trying to leave, and then this lady's talking about come inside and talk about this and that. I'm like, damn, lady. good looking lady though.
You met her doing DoorDash?
Yeah. We're talking about like, remember, I don't know if you remember one time I said I met some lady at one of the stops.
I kind of remember.
You probably wasn't on that day. But yeah, we were talking for like 3 hours.
Oh shit! On the phone?
I was sitting there waiting for an order. She started talking to me. We talked, exchanged numbers.
Oh wow.
And so today was the first time she called me, seeing if I can get her car out. I'm like, yeah, about that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I already knew I wasn't gonna be able to get it out. I'm thinking maybe a little bit of mud. When I seen all that, like, yeah, this ain't gonna happen.
Were you nearby?
Yeah, that was after I dropped off that order. It was a Chinese food order or something. Oh no, the Wingstop order in the food line. I'm thinking she lives in Timbuktu over there. I'm like, when she told me where she lived at, I was like, oh, bet I pass this area a lot. First off, kind of worried because I'm like, hold up. Hopefully, I ain't getting set up for something. I already had a weapon of choice while I'm walking through this lady's yard. And then as soon as she came out, I'm like, oh. I'm like, you're lucky because I didn't know who it was. Somebody was about to get hit with a crowbar. After you go back over there and get some muddy kitty and turn off the blue dog, I already did that.
Turn the stream off.
Blue dog, I did that already. That's why I was gone for like an hour and some change, or 2 hours. I don't even know what happened in the vice president debate. I know they're getting to the last subject, and I was like, I don't know. I don't even know what happened. I'm gonna have to go watch it in its entirety when I get home. Blue dog at my age, man. All they get is one round. Look, now I gotta focus on making some money. I kind of let my guard down. And get back in here and get some money. So we'll stay there. We'll run 4 hours. No, I didn't say 6 o'clock, DoorDash. I ain't working that late. Well, they ain't no peak pay anyway. I know when I wake up in the morning tomorrow, I'm gonna be sore. You see what my first dash was. What I do on that first one? All right, so I gotta get $58. That ain't bad though. In 8 hours and 23 minutes, I made $152. I started at $255 and finished at $11.20. The dum-dum forgot to keep his dash paused. Well, unpause it. I mean, not pause. Unpause it. Much times I tell people, much as I make fun of Ricky, tell him, did he eat the munchie box? You know, heck that. He ate the munchie box. I feel full now. Then I had to get out of there because I was like, you want to shower together? I'm like, yeah, I got to go. She would have kept me there all night. Oh, God. 11:50. All right, bet. Where we going? Bet. I got you. It's going to take me a minute to get to you, but bet.
You want to see what you ordered?
What she ordered? I just got an $11.50 offer.
She got this right here.
Oh, damn. She trying to get wasted. What is it?
But look how small the bottle is. Just a bottle of tequila.
Damn.
50 milliliters.
That's enough to. That's enough to do some damage.
Just enough to want you to want more.
Yeah, well, for a guy, yeah, more. But for a woman,
So get the
drinking tolerance is a lot smaller than
She's gonna get her car stuck now.
She gonna be like, Sanchez, can you eat my munchie box?
Can you get me unstuck?
If I see you disappear for 2 hours, I know where you've been.
I think she's gonna be free. To be honest. It's an Alexian chick.
Oh, I always thought the name of that place was Harry's.
No.
I see it's Terry's.
Terry's.
Do they do tips and tricks? Nah, let me stop playing. I apologize, Miss Terry.
Oh yeah, this is a really bad area.
I was gonna make a joke, but
You went left.
yeah, I'm going left on that one. Ain't no liquor store that gives you tips and tricks.
There's some
It'll
chicks out
the
front
trick.
though.
Yeah, the tricks are out front, and if
There's
you got the right change, you can make it happen. Of course,
a
me,
human
I
out
ain't
front.
interested in them. Where's she at?
She was
Oh,
homeless though.
oh. Let's say she was cute. I'll bring that thing over. Put the phone next to her. I'll give her some sweet vibes.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I would just tell her to hop in the shower.
I'm like, look. Before we do anything, I need you to hop in the shower, clean yourself up real good, brush your teeth, make sure everything else is good.
Yeah, I did that one time. I seen this girl walking down the street, picked her up, and then she just got in a fight with her mom. Then I took her back, and luckily, I think she already had all her bathroom stuff with her. So she took a shower.
I was like, you gave me some liquid death, and I'm like, what the hell is that?
Then I never got her. I forgot her name. I never.
She said it was some kind of salsa, so I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna drink this right now. Because if it's alcoholic, then yeah, I don't want to stay at your house. God forbid you're lying to me, and I have to do a new incarnation of Kells.
Did he do it?
I'm gonna have to be like, think, quick, check, quick, put me in the closet. Now I gotta hustle and make about what?
About
50
40.
bucks and no, $48.
Oh, you can
Well,
do
about
that.
50, 60, $70.
You'll make it about 80.
Buy some Reno 9000 and keep it in the car.
Stop one. Buy some Reno 9000. I don't know what that is.
I know one thing I'm glad I kept in the car. I'm glad I kept some Magnums in the car. I know, folks, if you're tuning in right now.
Oh, Reno 1000 is a 1000 milligram. The rhinos. You're talking about the.
If you're tuning in right now, yeah, I failed today at semen retention. But I did have work-life balance. And you know what? I feel better now. Now I can go function and make some money. They always say, when you're stressed out, find a way how to unstress yourself.
I can't believe she just got a little tiny bottle. An airplane shot.
She's trying to get right.
Jose Cuervo. I'll give her some Jose.
Yeah, definitely make sure you give a round of applause and you give your hand a day off.
Here you go.
Well, personally, I don't have that problem because, you know, I come from the school of semen retention.
I'm gonna give her 2 Jose's.
Oh, yeah, give her the bottle and give her you after.
Yeah, I'll give her the.
Well, hi, my name is Sanchez. What's your plans for the night?
Or give her the. I'll give her the big stick.
Oh
Little
yeah, definitely give her the dipstick. Make sure she changes your oil.
Why she got? Oh wow! Look at that big ass dog right there. God damn it!
Hopefully she's not a big one.
The customer requested you hand them the order.
Yeah. Hey. Hand them the order.
I can't.
What you mean you can't?
I guess I'll park right here. I hate that I have to go to an apartment complex.
Ooh.
See how it goes.
Well, at least y'all got liquor places to go get your stuff. Shoot. Here, you want liquor, you gotta go to ABC store. And that's not part of DoorDash. Can you imagine if the ABC store was part of DoorDash? Yeah. They get business. Mm-mm. 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 Today, while I'm still young and trying to make some money. Listen, I'm kind of curious about something. Let me see. Let's see the weather. Mm, mm. Ain't. When I'm glad I'm not what. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not where Ron's at right now. It's like 88 degrees, mostly sunny.
It's 88 in Japan or what?
Yeah, it's 88 degrees in Japan. Yeah, man, I didn't know in Japan the sun sets early over there.
Yeah, I had a friend that just got back from there.
It get dark for them over there at 5:23.
Yeah.
Yeah, because right now it's about 1:39 in the afternoon over there.
Drive east on
Wednesday. It's Wednesday afternoon already.
Oh, they're ahead of us.
Yeah. Well, for me, they're 13 hours. For you, they're ahead 16 hours.
Yeah.
So for you, it's like for you, it's almost like a whole day.
Pretty much.
For me, it's like half of a day. Yeah, for me, it's half of a day. For everybody else, is later. Go pick up. What am I picking up from the store? Oh, I'm picking up some Corona.
Oh, yeah. A liquor pickup.
Alcohol. I tell you what. I know that dude in that Escalade. He wouldn't be happy if he saw what his lady was doing inside the store. You're trying to flirt with me in there. Oh, look. Me, I said one a night. Dang, I don't even feel like. Let me see if I can find a thing of Coronas or something I can put on my phone. You know what? I'll take a picture when I get to this dude's house. I hate how, maybe I'll take a picture outside or something just so I can get this cleared off my screen. Nah, I'll take a picture once I get there. I know where the guy live at. I need to close it before they try to send me another offer. You know what? I'm going to park right here and take a picture of that thing quickly before they try to slip me another offer. I'm gonna give some advice to people, tips and tricks when you're doing this. The tips and tricks when you're doing DoorDash is don't do DoorDash after you got lucky. Cause you're gonna feel like crap. That's my tips and trick for the night.
Who's gonna feel like crap?
I'm saying the tips and tricks of the night by Hector Hustles. Don't do DoorDash right after you got lucky.
Oh yeah, you be lazy. Spare laziness.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Russians. Spare laziness hit me. It hit my body. The brain saying make money. The body's like, fool, come on.
Yeah.
You did what you needed to do.
But my body's telling me no.
Shoot, now what I need to go get is later on tonight, go stop at the truck stop and get me a
5-hour energy.
higher watt charger.
For your car?
Nah, I'm talking. Yeah, talk about what you call it, phone charger.
You still got that battery pack?
Yeah, I still got it. It's charging. It's not doing a good job of it neither. That's why I need to get me one of them little ports that have a higher wattage.
Do you charge that thing in your car?
Yeah. No, usually I charge it at the crib, but I forgot to do it last night when I got off the stream. So I left it in the car and ain't doing a good job of charging. Now, when I go home, I got the plug, a fast charging plug, a 32 watt fast charger. Stream phone at 100, an hour and 15 minutes. To charge. I'm trying to hurry up and drop this guy's Corona. Yo, Sanchez, you ever had a female ask you a whole bunch of questions while you doing the deed?
Yeah.
That's like I said, yeah. Oh, go ahead, ask away.
Man. I guess that's better than just laying there, I guess.
Oh yeah, nah, I can't stand someone that's like a dead fish.
Right.
I can't do that. I'm like, you're gonna lay there like a dead fish, then nah, that ain't gonna work for me. Like, move. She's gonna be like, what's wrong? Yeah, just move. I don't like the spirit of dead fishes. Go ahead, buddy. Ain't nobody coming. I know tomorrow I got to come out a little bit early to compensate whatever I don't finish with tonight.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to do 36 hours.
Well, I know I won't.
If I stay busy like right now, it makes it a little bit easier.
Oh, yeah. If you're busy, yeah, that makes sense. But I know my area.
I'm
After
busy
a
with
certain
small
time,
orders.
it's not going to be that busy.
I'm busy with small orders.
Oh, there you go. That's how you do it. Let me go drop this guy his beer so I keep moving.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Now, the funny part was when she wanted to show me where her car was, I was like, yeah, she tried to get in my car. I was like, nah. Well, let's walk to your car. So at that time, I didn't know if I had my mic on or off, and I didn't need everybody hearing my whole conversations. Oh yeah, that. What was the Prop 22 payout for those 24 hours days?
I'll reply to that when I get back.
All right. Yeah. What the hell is left for me to choose? Donald's and Taco Bell. Blech. I know those are going to be trashy offers coming from McDonald's or Taco Bell. But I'm going to have to take it so I can hurry up and get to my... Actually, I need to get to 220. 220 will put me at $500 for the week. can. Ew. I'm not taking that garbage. Where is it going? Nah, buddy. That pay ain't good enough for me to take it. $4.50. Where is this going? I'll take it. $6 minimum. That's all I have. I mean, if you can't meet me with $6, then I can't take your order. At this point, I'm trying to make my money quick. What time you start, Sanchez?
When I got on the stream, I think that was like, what, 3 o'clock? So now 10 o'clock?
Oh, yeah. Ludor wants to know what you made in Prop 22 money.
Oh, yeah. So last week on DoorDash alone, I got $500 extra added on. I slacked off Saturday and I only worked like 5 hours on Sunday. I wish I would have done another like 15 would have been cool, but I only ended up with like 96 and a half hours for the week dash time and about 57 hours active. They added $500 just on DoorDash. I'll probably get another $80 on Uber Eats.
And just imagine you would have worked the whole weekend straight.
Yeah, if I would have done like another rush on Sunday or Saturday, that would have been nice. I ended up going out because a friend called me out to go out on Saturday night. I ended up going to a bar, doing that. Should have worked though.
Oh yeah, Sundays. The only reason I ended up with $2.99 is because I started at 2 o'clock. If I would have started at early in the day, like around 11, I'd have had $300 instant.
So last week
I think I ended up at 260 something on, or 250. Yeah, 259 on DoorDash, 30 on Uber, $10 cash. That was about $2.99.
Last week I did 96 and a half hours and then 58 hours active. Did 152 dashes.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do this week, so my Sundays don't roll over into next week, I'm just gonna work early and then stop at 12 and then run a little bit after.
I did like $2,100 last week.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think I did about 16.
Sweet. Yeah, but I literally, on Sunday, I only worked 5 hours. That's it. And I only got 3 hours active.
Oh, wow.
I only made like $60. And then Saturday.
You were 20 an hour.
And then Saturday, I only did 10 hours, 6 hours active. I wish I would have done like 15 hours there and 10 the next day. That'd have been another 25. I would have got over 25. I would have got over 2,500.
Not bad.
Yeah, the Prop 22 money was about $500 just on DoorDash. On Uber, it's gonna be like another 80.
Dude, I was looking at your monitor. I thought there was a truck on my left side. I said, "Oh God!"
Freaking Final Destination.
Nah, that was the lady. She texted me back, so
Just like, come back.
she texted me, so I texted her back. $500 did alone. I only did 5 hours Sunday. Oh, that's you.
Yeah,
I'm
that
thinking
was
that's Lou Dog.
500 on DoorDash and 5 hours on Sunday.
And go. Hopefully the Golden Arches is working properly tonight. If the Golden Arches is down again, then yeah, this is gonna suck. Oh, I thought that was somebody from California. Nah, it's Louisiana. I get y'all license plates confused a lot because they look identical. But then I remember y'all license plates got so many numbers on it. It's like totally insane.
Yeah, Louisiana has a cursive writing on top.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this: what I got out of the debate, from what I heard, and it sounded like they want to be buddy after.
That was pretty funny. Yeah,
Like
they tried to.
Vance and Walls. I'm like y'all at a debate, not at a social gathering party, you know. That's what I got out of it.
At the end,
Like,
yeah.
ain't y'all supposed to be debating against each other, not trying to have a socialized event after? Especially when he said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna shake hands, congratulate each other after the debate,
Say a prayer. Say a prayer.
after the election." I'm like, what?
And a kiss.
I'm like, shoot, you might as just tell, hey, look, why don't we just kiss each other after, and and catch up on a game of sports or something. Finished getting my second car fixed, and now might sell it for $4,000. Oh wow! Hey, get your money for it. Me, I can't do nothing to the year 2028. So somewhere in next year, I might be looking to add a second car to my collection and save this one. So I can probably get about what, $4,000 back on this car. Because I put a lot of miles on this thing that normally I wouldn't have put if I did DoorDash. Oh man. I gotta go to East Bumble. Drop this off. Yeah, when it comes to cars, yeah, the repairs can be high. That's why I don't take high mileage orders. I try to avoid it. All right, now what? Let me see. By Saturday, I'm probably gonna have to take my car to get an oil change, which is okay because I don't mind taking it to get his oil change because at least I know car's all right. That's one thing DoorDash taught me. Make sure you get your oil changes, your filters. And all right, now I ain't got to worry about none of my filters because they got changed the last time I went and got an oil change. Something happened. Good Lord. Something happened. Good Lord. Whatever happened, they depleted the whole force coming out of there. Oh, I'm happy. My second team won today. The Mets. Because my main team ain't in it. The Rays. It looked like the Dodgers might be playing the Padres.
Oh wow. Yeah, my cousin was at let me see. I think it was at the Orioles game.
Oh, that was a good one. I was watching it on my phone. That was a good one. I think the Royals won 1-0.
Yeah, he was at the Orioles game today.
And if the Orioles lose tomorrow, that'd be an upset. I think mostly all the road teams won except Atlanta.
So wait, did the Orioles play the Dodgers?
No, they're in the playoffs now.
The ALW.
Right now they're in the wild card round.
So who'd the Orioles play?
The Royals.
Or the Royals?
They're playing the Kansas City Royals.
A couple days ago, he was watching Minnesota. and last week he was at New York.
I still can't believe how Minnesota blew it. They were in the wild card, and the Tigers were nowhere near the wild card. And within a week, it just flip-flopped. And the Tigers are what? One game away from facing the Guardians, and the Royals are one game away from facing the Yankees. If the Mets win tomorrow, they're one game away from facing the Phillies. I expected the Mets to lose today because they played 2 games yesterday in Atlanta and had to travel all the way to Milwaukee, which was crazy from the whole get-go because the Mets played Milwaukee over the weekend and only won 1 game out of the 3-game series. Then flew out to Atlanta to finish the doubleheader, then had to fly all the way back to Milwaukee. I said, damn, that's a lot of travel. You started a week in Atlanta, had to go to Milwaukee for a weekend series, then go back to Atlanta Monday for the doubleheader, then fly all the way back to Milwaukee to play the wild card. So I think the best thing for the Mets would be to win it tomorrow. Then they'll probably play the Phillies, what, Friday?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't even know when the divisional series will start, but
So,
I said to myself, if the Mets get in, they're going to cause havoc. I said the same thing about the Tigers, too. But a team that really would have did some damage was the Diamondbacks.
wait, what's your team?
My team's the Tampa Bay Rays, but my second team is the Mets.
The Mets didn't make it.
Oh, yeah, they made it. They won yesterday. They won the first game of the doubleheader. The only way the Diamondbacks couldn't get in is if they split the doubleheader. So the Mets won the first game, the Braves won the second game, and they all ended up with 89 and 73, but Mets had the tiebreaker over them. Both teams had beaten them, beaten the Diamondbacks in the series. Because they don't do no more 163. And that would have been a disaster because then it would have been 163. Then it would have had to play. One team would have had to play twice to get in. That's done. Let's see how the schedule will work. Yeah, if the Mets win tomorrow, they don't play to Saturday. So basically, the wild card series could be over by tomorrow. Literally, 4 teams could be going home tomorrow. Yeah, I'm looking at the schedule already. The first game would be the Guardians versus the winner of the Astros-Tigers series.
The Guardians?
Yeah. What did I say? The Indians?
So the Indians are now the Guardians?
Yep. Yep, they decided to change their name when the whole George Floyd thing.
Yeah, like the Redskins are no longer the Redskins.
Now that they need to go back to that name. It's weird. It's weird calling them the Commanders. That sounds like an XFL team, the Washington Commanders.
Or porn star.
It's funny because Ricky said he was going to stay out till about same time with us, and this dude went home.
I don't blame him though.
I don't blame him, man. I'm not gonna. I won't hold a grudge, but I'm gonna be like, but when he comes out tomorrow, I'm like, what happened? You getting any orders over there, or is it slowed down?
Uber Eats trying to send me $7 for 10 miles. So I was like, no way.
Oh, wow. I might turn that on next just to see what the hell they're going to offer me. Oh, hell no, I ain't taking that.
See, this one's better now. $10.67 for 2 miles.
Nah, they trying to send me $5 for 8.7. Hell no. I don't care where the hell you live at. I'm not taking that. Wow. No. $2 to go 3.1 miles. No. I ain't that cheap. Who the hell is this? You know what? I want to know. There's probably a story to this order.
They send it back.
No, I'm talking about Uber Eats. There's got to be a story to this order.
Is a high price,
Yep.
and you didn't take it?
Oh, I took it.
That's good.
I just want to see what's up with it.
Where is it going?
I ain't going that far.
I mean, what's the pickup? What is it?
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. I'm guessing the order was already been picked up. All you got to do is when you show up, tell them that the customer never received the order. Can you please remake it? I just got off the phone with them. And then they're going to want to fight you on it, but then have them remake it because the customer hasn't got it. And Taco Bell's pretty good about it. And then they'll remake it for you. That's all it is. It's because it's a double order now. And they're telling the people, like, no, we can't make it.
Yeah, it got to be, because there ain't nobody passing up on that kind of offer.
What was it, 30?
$36?
Yeah. Either that or the Taco Bell's closed early.
Yeah. Or nobody really is out here neither.
It could be
I haven't seen that many Dashers out here tonight. Because there's no promo. All I'm doing right now is letting DoorDash circulate all them bad ones for somebody else. I ain't taking no $2 order.
My AR is so low, I gotta take everything.
My AR right now is 71, but I ain't taking everything.
I am.
I can't do $2. Come on. $2, but you're gonna order. Wow, I know Taco Bell open, so something gotta be up with this.
So they already got picked up.
Probably what they're gonna tell me.
Just tell them I just contacted the customer. They told me they have not received the order. Could you please remake the order?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
And then tell them I'll make sure to confirm it. There won't be no one after me.
Yep.
It's kind of like their fault, because they should ask everybody to confirm it before they leave. You wouldn't have got the order if it was confirmed.
Man, I tried to get that order remade, but they're like, no. No, I'm not taking that. No, I'm not going all the way out there for $7.75. But I ain't too worried about it because I knew it. I knew that. They said that order got picked up 10 minutes by somebody else. Oh my God. These offers are horrible. I'm gonna have to use my now, just to get rid of it. Can you send me something that is nearby me without me having to travel so damn far? Sending me trash. They're all long, far distant orders. Let's see if Sheets got some. Lord Jesus Christ, why are you doing this to me, DoorDash? Why can't you send me something that's equal value? I just don't understand how DoorDash will send you a bad offer knowing nobody's going to pick that up. I bet you if I turn earn by time, I'll probably get a whole bunch of orders. Hey, buddy, no damn lights, man. I already know why I'm getting the bad offers. It's because I'm off my shift.
fucking bitch. Fuck.
Elizabeth B says, leave a door. Please ring doorbell.
Yeah, I was over here talking to a dude about the DoorDash orders. They've been kind of sus tonight. I thought that's the order number. Didn't I just put DoorDash? I just put. Yeah, I'm taking a loss on this order. There's one guy that takes every order. I can't do that. And I just helped another dasher get a they what you call a digital card activated.
I just got back in my car. What'd you say about? You said you talked to
Oh,
somebody.
yeah, there's some dude over there. We call him kind of Mr. Rogers.
Oh yeah.
Everyone asks me, is he a transformer? I'm like, I don't know. Ask him. Don't ask me. And then there was another guy. He asked me, how do I set up for a digital card? I'm like, yeah, you gotta go to Apple Wallet and set it up.
I gotta
I
go to
don't
the store.
mind. The only thing he wants to do is Walgreens. I'm like, cool, you can do all the Walgreens you want. I'm still gonna have higher priority over you anyway. When it comes to the grocery portion, I have the higher priority. To be honest, I kind of like doing the shopping more than the food delivery portion. At least when I'm doing the shopping, it's either I'm going to get paid more or I'm going short distances with it. I don't be seeing no $2, $3 offers to do shopping orders. And if I do, it ain't getting done anyway, so it don't matter. Only reason I had to take it is because I'm at 70. I can't decline another one. I at least got to end up getting to about 72, 73 where I can have a little leeway. Let me check out something. Dang, Sanchez, you over there taking yourself a nap?
You still there?
Yeah, I thought you went home, buddy.
I did. Now I'm back.
I said, dang, he must have went home.
The last order
But
took
yeah, because I asked you if you was still getting orders, and I ain't hear nothing from you. I said, he probably went home. I was over here checking out what everyone's talking about from the debate. But when I get home, I'm gonna sit and actually watch it. There's a lot I missed because I kept getting in and out of the car. So I even missed the last question that they asked.
What was it?
I don't know because I was helping that lady out when
Talking about the last one was talking about the Medi-Cal, the medical.
I thought they were talking about I thought they were going to talk about Trump's assassination attempts.
Oh no! Actually, they talked about January 6th.
Yeah, I was around when that happened.
Okay, yeah.
For me, it's hard to justify who really won that debate.
I think Vance got it a little bit because he was a little bit.
I know Vance was smart with the way he turned a lot of them questions. Walls looked fidgety with every comment that, just being up there, he looked fidgety. I'm saying to myself, good Lord, can you imagine if Walls ran for president? We probably were watching what could have been a future presidential debate.
Well, yeah, if they go for 8 years.
Oh, come on. I'm not taking that.
Yeah, my last one was 260. The last one I took was 297.
I'm not taking that. That's 525. They want me to go 9 miles. Basically the same way I just came.
It was 297, but she tipped me $8.
Yeah, I'm about to unassign this order because I'm not taking it.
Another liquor order. Yeah,
Wish I was getting those instead.
This one's even money, but I gotta take it because it's DoorDash.
On mine, they're sending me reverse offers.
The good thing about this one,
backwards offers. I'm not going all the way where I just left for $5.25.
This one's even money, 6 for 6.
Oh well, I wish I was getting that.
But with DoorDash, my AR is so low.
Shoot, my AR already at 70.
I'm right there, pretty much, because if I go below 80, I'm silver.
Yeah. Wow. So it's during the daytime, I'd be like, I let it fall to silver, but right now, since it's nighttime,
yeah, you don't want to start with silver.
I don't want to start my day tomorrow on silver.
No.
And I know my area. Then I wouldn't be able to dash till about 5 o'clock.
Probably get a little lunch window.
Matter of fact, I need to, before I fall to silver, I need to schedule myself. get the muscle just in case I fall sober.
Yeah, the
I
last
ain't
order
think-
took me right to the house.
Wow. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
I
They
left
gave
the
you
house.
all. They gave
I
you.
left the house running too.
I had one last night that kind of set me up to go into the house. I said, "Yeah, I'm done."
That's always nice. But I wanted some energy.
I'm gonna say it right now. I get an offer going to Smithfield. I'm done. I'm not coming back.
I started at 3. I want to go probably till 3 tomorrow. But at that point, I'll just go till midnight tomorrow. So I'll do 30 hours.
I'm just trying to get to 2, and then that'll probably be it for me.
Yeah, maybe I'll call it because this week I already missed a day, and then I'm gonna miss Friday. So there's really that's
Yeah,
just
for
basically
you,
keeping me even.
you're already gonna be in the hole anyway.
Right. So I'll save it for next week.
Yeah. You might as well start your week off the way you want.
Yeah. See, last week I purposely knew all I was gonna do was work. Except the only distraction came Saturday night, and I should have just kept strong and be like, no, I'm gonna work.
I would have made $2, but I had a distraction that kind of took 2 hours from my time. Otherwise, I would have had $2 right now.
Grab that.
Go ahead, man. I got everything set up just in case I fall sober. I ain't got nothing to worry about except showing up on time. So what's left? Either McDonald's or Sheetz. Yeah, I think for the rest of the week, for me, I think 2 o'clock probably gonna be my cutoff.
I'll take it.
Pizza.
Let me go get another one.
Another Uber? I'll be damned.
And it's a 30 stack, but it's going in opposite directions. But fuck it.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. I think tomorrow's thumbnail is going to be distractions. take it, but I think this probably be my last one.
With a dirty stack.
Man, I'm telling you, these offers ain't even worth taking.
Yeah, that sucks. Four minutes, so the other guy's gonna have to wait 4 extra minutes.
You'll be all right.
New message from Ivan Head. Get me a single Newport. I'll give you a better tip.
A single Newport. Come on now, bro.
He said he wanted Newports.
You want a single, just one cigarette.
Oh wow.
Let me see if they'll sell it to me.
Oh, he want a Lucy? Damn.
Yeah. It's going above and beyond.
Well, if you go to the hood store, you know they sell singles.
Yeah, but I was just leaving right now. It sucks. They don't tell you the message till you drive off.
Well, hey, it could be worse. I'm about to play this for my entertainment real quick. YouTube, this is fair usage.
It's a biggie. It's a biggie that just walked inside Jazz camera. Is that the sign or is that her? That's a biggie. Damn, son. That was a biggie. She fit right in with that sign.
I wonder if that was an old message too, because they don't sell Newports out. They don't sell Newports out here.
But
they don't sell single cigarettes at that liquor store, which I thought was.
Oh well, no, you gotta go to the hood to do that. You gotta go to the hood store.
Yeah, but those are.
Yeah, but you asking for a lot.
Yeah. Oh well.
Hey, I sit there. Whenever I'm having like a rough day, I just sit there and play that little clip. I played that little clip of you and the Bigum. I sat there. This is what I was playing in my car while you were going to go do that. I actually put it into a 40-second voice memo.
It's a biggie. It's a biggie that just walked inside Jazz camera. Is that the sign or is that her? That's a biggie. Damn, son. That was a biggie. She fit right in with that sign. Full steam
That's my motivation when I'm having a bad day. I just sit there and play that. Let me go pick up this trash order. Damn, I was trying to get to $48 or 50. I was trying to get to 50, but I don't look like I'm gonna get it. Not at this rate.
You stay for another hour, you get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. And right now I'm up to what? When I finish this one, I'll be at $32. So that'll put me at 184 for the night. But I saw it coming though, so I knew after 11 o'clock it was gonna start slowing down. But especially now they can't get booze right now, so I know it's slow. Man, I thought I was at 70. I'm at 72%.
That's always good.
So I wasted a completion rating for nothing. I had at least one I could have declined, but I was going to take this one though. Even though it's at a loss, but it's not too bad. I'm losing about what, $2?
Oh, it's negative?
Yeah, it came up $4.50 for 6.5 miles.
Damn.
So I'm losing money on this one, but at this point I'm just trying to get to 200 if I can. I need to hit 202. That's what I need to hit. So technically, I'm $50 away. Well, I'll be 20 after I finish this one. But I'm to the point where I'm just gonna be like, look, ain't no need to put myself through more of this endurement of bad offers.
Yeah, that's what sucks about nighttime.
Yeah, it's busy, but the problem is people that are ordering
no tippers
are low to no tippers. They'll tip, but it's just not the tips that you're looking for. I know there's one lady that every time I see her address, I won't take it no more because she never tips. She'll order a whole bunch of crap and never tip. There's always either candy, cookies, something from Walgreens or McDonald's, or even grocery shopping. I noticed her system. She never tips. The only thing lucky for her is every time I get her, it's a peak pay, so the peak pay covers it. I need to go stop at the on my way home. I need to see if they got. I saw this one where it's kind of bulky, but it comes with the cords already to charge it, and it charges pretty quick. That's what everybody's saying from the reviews. Kind of stuck in between two thumbnails that I want to put. One of them is distractions, or the other one is who really won the presidential vice presidential debate. I'll probably figure that one out when I get home. This person basically ordered 20-piece McNuggets from McDonald's and fries.
Yeah, the bag's really light. I had someone do that earlier. And you know what kind of sauce they wanted?
What kind of sauce?
They wanted mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise?
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen that.
For their fries?
No, mayonnaise for the nuggets.
Ugh.
That's nasty. Even for the fries, it's gross. I hate mayonnaise.
Man, that's nasty as hell.
I put like maybe a little bit of mayonnaise on the bread just to keep it not from being too dry. I can't be doing no mayonnaise dip though. That's nasty.
Nah, hell no. I know the first thing I had was what? The first thing I had today when I went to go, before I started my dash, was 4-piece chicken tenders with fries and a biscuit from Bojangles.
Yeah,
I had that. Then
Yeah,
I
my
ended up getting cheesy bread for dinner.
Yeah, when I
From
saw
Little Sleezers. I kind of wish I didn't because that thing was so dry. I could tell it was sitting there for a while.
Oh wait, you
That
ate
joint
it?
was dry. I ate about half of it before I threw it out.
I don't like to fuck with Little Caesars. I always see them making that food and it makes me think that shit's nasty.
Nah, I don't eat their pizzas though. That's nasty as hell. I don't even know what made me go get. I don't even know what made me go get the cheesy bread. Usually,
Yeah,
I don't even mess with Sleezers.
Yeah, so I did that one time too. I did the little
Cheese,
bread
the
crazy bread.
cheesy puffs.
No, I haven't tried those yet. I've been wanting to, but I'm
You ain't
kind of.
missing nothing. You ain't missing nothing. It's the nastiest thing that you can ever eat.
Okay, that's what I thought. I feel like they'd be a little bit too greasy.
It is. It's way too greasy.
And then my stomach is gonna be hurting after that. So
Yep.
there's no point in trying it.
And really, it's like literally. How can I put it? It's like literally you're making this bread with cheese. That's all it is.
The customer requested you hand them the order. Additional instructions.
If you order a pepperoni, just a couple of pepperonis inside the thing. That's it.
I'm gonna go drop this liquor.
All right, drop. Do what you gotta do. Program, what's good with you, man? I'm out here trying to make some money. I had a little distraction for a little while, so I had to restart a new dash, and kind of right now this new dash ain't working out for me. I don't like this new map. I do not like it. Only thing that came out of it that's good is it's much clearer. But other than that, that's it. Let me go drop this kid his food. Hopefully from there they sent me something good.
I've actually been to that house before.
Wow. Sanchez, you remember when I said about that lady that always orders something and never tips?
Yeah.
That was the next offer that they sent me.
And you declined it?
Oh, hell yeah, I did.
You accepted it, but then you turned it.
No. I looked at where the address was going.
It doesn't
As
tell
soon
you
as I
that.
saw the address, I declined it.
That's funny. You spoke it into existence.
Yeah, I tapped into the house icon. I looked at it. I was like, oh hell no. I was already going to decline it because it was $3.75 for 9 miles.
Wow, she wasn't gonna tip again.
Yep, that's why I didn't take it.
So the order where I just took the alcohol to, I've been there before, but I never been to the door. She kind of was always met me at the staircase. But anyways, then I went to the door and I'm like, she's like, hey, how you doing? But I'm looking at the door the whole time. I'm like, what happened to your door? And I guess she had fallen asleep in the bathtub one night, and all the water started coming down. She lives in an apartment, so all the water started flooding the person's downstairs. And the person downstairs called the cops, like, hey, you want to check, the upstairs? And I guess the cops came to the door. She never answered the door because she's asleep.
So they broke the door down.
They hit it with that whatever, the rammer thing, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah,
they broke the door in.
I was like, God damn. They're like, yeah, they tried to knock, but then they started doing the battering ram thing. And then she said these doors are pretty stable. I could see. I'm like, fuck. That's she was probably drunk, because how are you gonna fall asleep in the bathtub? Luckily she didn't drown.
Yeah.
Imagine drowning in a bathtub.
I've seen people be well, I ain't seen, but I've heard
Heard, yeah.
people
3
passing
foot.
away from in the bathroom.
Yeah. I know she's not even that old or nothing. She's a younger girl, a big one.
I could say that for a matter of fact, because when I heard the news of my dad passing, they found him in the bathroom.
Yeah.
I said, well, he always wanted to go on top. He surely did.
That's the program. What's up, the program?
The program.
Probably not there no more.
He's probably in his house chilling. It is about 1:40 in the morning over there in, if he's in Florida or Dalton. You know what? Now I'm starting to connect the dots. Over there in Dalton is that lady that is so crooked for the mayor. The mayor over there is crooked.
That's pretty much every city.
Oh yeah, trust me. The city I came from, they found the mayor corrupt.
Yeah, they in the city next to my city, they ran the city bankrupt.
And I don't know how. And basically, what after he came out of prison, he ran for mayor again and won. So right now he's the current mayor. I'm like, gee, they couldn't elect anybody else other than the same guy that.
Did they not read up on his history?
No.
He's probably very popular.
This was a guy that off bribery built 2 stadiums, and they caught him for racketeering and bribery.
Damn.
Him, the governor, and his right hand man.
He probably still got money.
It was a guy. Yeah, I'm not gonna say his name because you know.
Right.
I almost did, but I stopped myself. But yeah, pretty much. The dude went. Him, the governor, and his right hand man all went to federal prison.
Damn. He didn't do much time then, huh?
Oh, the governor only did a year and a day. The other guy, I don't know how long he did. And this dude had a 10-year sentence and got off after doing 8. And I'm wondering how the hell was he able to run again for politics?
And how he didn't do the full time either. That's the federal.
And then he tried to run for governor, but because he was a convicted felon, he couldn't get financial backing.
Yeah.
So he lost basically a chance at being the governor.
That's pretty wild.
Of my home state of Connecticut.
Oh, Connecticut. Okay.
Yep. If you ever look it up, look up the mayor of Bridgeport.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll pop up.
I'll say, how the hell this dude was able to get reelected after being a convicted felon? That tells you how the politics system works. I can only imagine if he ran for president. They had the first convicted felon as a president.
Was it a black guy?
Nah, white guy.
Well, technically, Donald Trump was convicted.
All right, cool. I forgot about Trump. Yeah, they made him take his fingerprints.
Yeah.
Drive west, then turn right onto St. Avenue.
Made the jerseys or the shirts.
I was wondering. I thought he was gonna wear a jumpsuit.
He made money off those mugshots though.
Oh yeah.
He sold them as for his campaign.
Yeah. Donald Trump coming to 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue near you.
His niece Mary Trump wrote a book about him.
Yeah, I remember what I was watching one night. What was it? Jimmy Kimmel Live, and
she came on.
I think his daughter was on.
Ivanka.
Yeah, and then Andy Dick was acting like his last name. And they had to take him off the stage.
Oh yeah.
I said, I'd be damned.
The guy does a lot of drugs.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's blacklisted from Hollywood. No one wants to deal with him.
I picked up a girl that was streaming, and she got in my car. And she just left his house. She had a camera. She had a camera on a tripod, holding it the whole time. And I didn't know she was recording in my car, but she was recording, and she got tip money. And she was like, "That's for the Uber driver, because he's a funny guy. I like him."
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah, so the girl made money because of my conversation with her.
Well, Confessions of an Uber Driver.
Right. That was during the
At least you
Oscars.
ain't saying anything dirty.
I dropped her off at a party. It's an Oscar party.
Oh.
She just got picked up from Andy Dick's house, so
Yeah.
her eyes were so red.
Yeah, well, we know what she was doing. She was having a time of her life over there.
Dude, she's the devil's lettuce.
Yep. For sure. She definitely was on some kind of lettuce. If not, she was on some liquid gold.
She was pretty cool though. We were talking the whole time. Like a 10-minute ride.
Oh, there you go. You make your money on Uber. I see. Funny thing is, I seen that. I don't know if program watch it, but I seen program pick up some people.
I know.
It was. This is what I want to play when I saw what program had in the car.
Oh my god.
There's a big one that just walked outside Jazz camera.
That's how loud it was too.
It was a big one walking in that car. I don't know if it was the sign or it was her. Either way, I was mesmerized. I'm going to give this thing about 15 minutes to give me an order. If not, I'm going home.
was funny.
What's funny?
No, I was laughing at the girl going in, and I was just kind of making a face, and the guy at 7-Eleven seen me, and we just started laughing at each other because we were laughing at the lady because she was like, oh, she wasn't let's just say she wasn't that attractive.
Oh, she was a bigum. Be careful with them in your car.
Turn right onto Palm Avenue. Drive south.
Well, dang, I know where the police are tonight.
They're
Let's see. Nah, they at Sheets. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably
close,
more on the other side of the building.
I was close. It's either Sheets or 7-Eleven. They're having a safety meeting.
Yeah, you could say they're having a meeting night. Yeah, they over there. One's over there got his head down. You got what? The others having their conversation, munching on food.
Getting paid to bullshit.
Well, shit, when there ain't nothing around to do in the city at this time, yeah, you can get paid to bullshit.
Once that call comes off, they'll all jump in their cars real quick.
Yep.
Then they get turned off.
They probably ain't gonna hear nothing because right now at this time ain't nothing going on. Well, everybody's sleeping. I said, if you're a cop right now, this is the best time. If you're in a city where there ain't much going on, this is the best time to be doing all your BS. They probably called each other on the CB radio, but like, hey, meet me at Sheets.
Yeah, they're like, we'll be at Sheets at 10 o'clock.
Yep.
It's
Shoot. Sometimes it's 2:52 over here.
Yeah.
They got 8 more minutes to send me something that's worth my while to go do, or I'm going home.
That's right.
Well, I ain't gonna sit here till 4 o'clock. I know that. That is not on my schedule.
I gotta make up for yesterday.
I'll just be like, look, I just get up early and get it when everybody is up. I'm not about to sit here and be like, I wonder where we're going.
If I keep getting orders, I'm gonna keep going.
Hey, well, keep doing it. Damn, I'm looking at a picture of what the new Titan Stadium will look like. Man, it looked like the Buffalo Bills Stadium is more advanced than this stadium as far as the construction goes. An Uber driver ran a red light and crashed. A New Jersey couple can't sue thanks to Uber Eats terms. That's crazy. Hold on. me check something out real quick. Wow. Man, I say when people pass away, they pass in drones.
Wait, what happened?
No, I was just I've been seeing this on my post all day.
Pete Rose.
Pete Rose was yesterday. They just confirmed that the guy that used to be on Good Times, John Amos, they said he passed away about on August 21st, but they just announced it today. He died August 21st of natural causes in Los Angeles. His publicist confirmed the news of his death Tuesday. I want to know why they waited so long to announce his death.
Why? Because the coroner.
Wow. Oh, great. Another hurricane is coming towards the Gulf Coast. It says 90% chance for development. Oh, that's old. Never mind. Wow, DirecTV is buying Dish Network. Hey, I got a new name for Johnson and Johnson. His new name is Diddy and Diddy. Sure they probably made a lot of money off Diddy buying a whole bunch of baby oil.
Or lost money.
Oh they're gonna lose money now.
Nobody wants to buy it.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, DoorDash just gave me the offer I needed. The one that's gonna take me home. This order is gonna take me to Smithfield.
What'd you say?
So this order is gonna take me to Smithfield, which will work perfect for me.
Closer?
Yeah, it's gonna be closer to my house. I know that. Yeah, they over here playing. I ain't got time to be playing. Well, what the hell did they order from here anyway? Oh, they got a headache, a toothache. That's what they got. Oragel, Advil, Mountain Dew, Baja, something.
Baja Blast.
Mm-hmm. Baja Blast, Tropical Lime.
Yeah, it's popular right here.
Oh, come on, light. You're gonna be one of those lights where I have to actually be on the damn sensor for your ass to change. Yep. Oh, Sanchez at the liquor store again.
Yeah, I got another look at a big bottle this time.
Oh, the big one. Big money.
Oh shit! Everybody's miles.
Drive north.
Trash dash. Get the fuck out of here!
Oh, Pedro just put out a new video. What happens when the delivery day is over? I know what happens when the day is over.
That's the spirit of sleep.
Go to sleep. Live life. Have a balance. That's what happens when you finish your day. Lady lucky that her order is going the way I want to go.
I got a dirty stack with liquor again. I got to go back to the same liquor store
Again?
but I'm like 5 miles away from the liquor store because I took this one kind of far.
Yeah.
I'm taking it to a work. I'm taking this to a warehouse. This guy's gonna get drunk at his work. Oh wow.
Well, maybe he's buying it so when he gets off work, he can drink it.
Maybe he's drinking it for his lunch break though.
Good. Well, could be.
It's a warehouse. I'm taking this to a warehouse. I hope this is the right address.
Hey, don't feel too bad, man. I one time picked up a case of Coors Light and dropped it off to some lady who's driving a truck.
Oh wow.
First thing I said is, yeah, I'm saying to myself in my head, yeah, let me know when you're gonna be out on the road so I can stay home.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instruction.
Hand it to me.
How do you turn it off?
Oh, that's easy. When when you got your maps, you know where it has the timer and how many miles before you're going and where you need to go? Just scroll that up and then you should have one that says stop order after delivery.
I'm gonna ask you again right now. Hold on. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, no problem. Taking a little break.
Actually, I'm about to leave like
I got you. All right, bro. Yeah.
You have a good rest of your night.
You too, bro. And now you don't have to stop by a liquor store on his way home.
Yeah, see? I told you.
It's a security guard.
Oh well. See, he wants his booze. When he go home, he can drink his booze. He ain't got to go stop and get it. Probably by the time he gets off work, they stop selling liquor. I don't know what time. California stops the alcohol sales.
At 2 o'clock, and he said he gets off in 20 minutes.
Oh.
But he doesn't have to drive to the liquor store.
Yeah. Well, you saved him a trip to the liquor store, and he paid you for it.
So wait, how do I turn off the instructions?
All right. Go. Act like you're going somewhere. Turn on the map.
The map is on.
All right. You see where it says however minutes you got before you get to your destination?
Yeah.
Scroll that up. You should have one that says read instructions on arrival. Just turn it. If it's on the on position, turn it off.
got it.
Wow. Wow. DoorDash is ahead of the game over here.
They already knew the stores closed.
No, they already because over here they're gonna designate this as a freeway instead of a U.S. freeway. So all the exits are getting renumbered. So I'm looking at this. I'm like, what the hell is exit 11? I don't know no exit 11. I only know this is exit 329. Boom, 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 boom. All right, where's this place at? Because the map kind of acting stupid now. DoorDash, I think you need to fix your map again. This ain't telling me when I will be at the customer. It just says arriving soon. Oh no, I turned the map on. I didn't mean to do that. I mean the sound. Some man live in a trailer park. I know one thing. If you got wet grass, don't expect me to park in it. I don't do those. I gotta go find it. Okay. You have a normal driveway. Because I was gonna say, if your driveway got grass, do not expect me to park on it. Because the grass is literally like clay right now. From all the rain that has been here for the last week and a half.
I got a dirty stack now. Let's see where it's going. Damn, this one's going 5 miles the opposite way though. Damn it. $8 for 4.9. Fuck it. I'll just take it. Now Uber Eats has got out the way now. So I'm gonna pick up the liquor and then drive by again later and say I picked it up.
Drive north on Palm Avenue. Then, in a quarter mile, turn left.
The cops show up here. They called the cops on the dude.
Then, in 200 feet, turn
Oh wow,
left.
they called the cops
Drive
on the guy.
west, then turn right.
Oh, I was out the car, but I heard you say something about they called the cops on the guy.
Yeah, it was at the bar. I seen this. There was like it was almost like a fight going down.
And people be that rowdy over there or something, man.
Yeah, it was a guy. He was acting kind of crazy.
Oh wow.
Now they got like 4 cops over here.
Yeah. Lady, I went to pick up her stuff, man. She ain't look that bad. Only thing that killed her is she had a darn bonnet on her head.
I don't know why they do that. Why do they even wear that in public? It's supposed to be for the house.
It's supposed to be when your ass is in the shower. I haven't quite understood. Yeah, no, it's just one of them. What you call it? See the celebrity wearing it, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I gotta have it too."
I don't think that's a celebrity. They just see someone on the streets wearing it.
Yeah, nah, it's usually someone influential that does it, and they're like, "Yeah, I want to do it too." I know what. That's it for me. I ain't going back to my area. I'm too far. I'm gonna leave it on, see if it sends me something. I'll keep it on till I get to about near Wilson Mills. Then after that, that's it. I really don't. See if I could have gotten that Uber Eats order, I'd have been straight. That Uber Eats order would have put me at what? Over the top. I would have had what? $75 on the from my second part of dashing.
Got getting Prop 20, getting Prop 44 right now.
Well, at least you're getting Prop 44. I'm getting Proposition 0.
I'm gonna take this DoorDash and then swing back by the liquor store and confirm. I'm not gonna confirm the Uber Eats one because the other one's like 5 miles the opposite way.
Wow. I'm just going to end my shift right here. There ain't nothing coming out.
Mile, turn right onto Central Avenue.
Man, thank God my map does not do that. Yeah, mine's, they updated it, so.
Turn right onto Central Avenue.
Mine does not tell you where I am.
Continue for a half mile.
I thought it was going to do that same thing that you and Ron be having when y'all complete an order and start a new one.
What's that?
Where it tells you, oh, go this way, go that way. Destination's over here. I'm done. I'm going home.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna stick around and wait for another order. It says it's very busy, but if it was, why the hell I ain't get an order?
You're gonna get McDonald's and it's gonna be system update over there.
I already know. That's why I stopped. I made $39.25 on the second portion of it, so I ended up with $191 for the night.
Damn, you need to stay for one more order. Get that 200.
I ain't gonna get it at this hour.
You're gonna get three $3 offers.
I could have gotten it if I really wanted to, but the fact that I didn't want to take it.
Take the chance of going backwards again.
Yeah. That's why I don't do it. Now I know why I don't do $3 orders no more. Because they're quick to give you a bad rating. Literally. I just looked at my customer rating. I was like, how did I drop from a 4.94 to a 4.9?
They're entitled. They deserve the world.
Like, well, what the hell did I do wrong? I gave you your food.
They probably didn't have the sauce or something.
It's not my problem.
Yeah, well, they don't know. They just assume it's your problem because you're the one taking it to them. You know,
do I have to write in the bag? Do I have to write on your bag? Dasher is not responsible if the contents is not in the bag. But they only judge you on 4 things. And you ain't judging me on those 4 things.
Order handling, timing.
Yeah, I don't want. On those 4 things, they didn't rate me on it. Yeah, communication. Follow delivery instructions. Order handling. Friendliness. But that one, they ain't gonna rate me on that one because I'm not rude to these people. Order handling, I'm like, look. As long as I ain't take a bite of your sandwich, we good. The only one they could always get me on the most is order handling and something else. Oh, I thought that was a cop. Order handling and following delivery instructions. I had this one person that had that. Remember that? You remember that one that had the pizza?
Yeah.
This dude wanted me to go through the back door, put it in the freezer.
I was doing too much.
I looked at the instruction. I said, "Oh, it is 7:20 at night. I am not walking towards the back of your house. I don't know if you got dogs.
If it's even your house."
Second of all, I'm Latino, so you know, me going in the back of someone's house already looks sus.
Suspect, yeah.
Yeah, suspect. That's what I meant to say. But
Sus.
makes me already look sus. So you know. I'm like, oh, he's stealing. Like, how am I stealing if I'm bringing a product to someone's house?
Yeah, they put a bullet in your kneecap.
Like, did you see me take anything out? One thing I can say, at least my phone did hold up for the whole time. I had to change the camera. I had to change the picture format so it wouldn't kill my battery. Yeah, I had to take it off some kind of definition that it was on.
Yeah. Probably like that 4K or 8K, whatever.
Yeah, it was on 8K or something like that. I know it was like I think 3,000 resolutions. I had to drop that thing down, otherwise, my battery would have been completely dead. Then I would have had to switch phones. Then neither one of us would be able to hear what the heck each other's talking about.
I don't know where this dude's house is at. Fuck.
Damn.
The address sent me to nowhere.
Send me to nowhere land.
It's alcohol.
And it's the booze. I'm right on track for 2 days of work. I kind of wanted to hit. I was hoping I was going to hit 2 something today, but
You still can't?
I knew today. I knew today was going to be what it. I ain't worried about it no more, man. I'll get it tomorrow. I came out a little late. I was too comfortable in that bed this morning. Yeah, I started at 3 o'clock. If I would have started at 12, I would have definitely had what I was looking for. Lowest I took on that first run was what? $5.50.
I got another order to take. That's why. Yeah.
My God said, "You the man." Homie said, "You the man." I gotta go.
Yeah. I told him I got another order to take.
He's like, "You again?"
Man, that was dirty stack.
He said, "Don't you get tired of stealing people's booze?"
I still haven't confirmed the Uber Eats.
Hey, you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Now, my area is not that good for Uber.
This next one's not good. It's $11 for 9 miles.
Yeah, to be honest, I see a lot of upside downs all the time.
That one's pretty much even money.
Sometimes I just don't even tell you. I just be like, all right. Sometimes I'll take a couple of them just to keep my wheels moving.
Oh yeah.
But I don't like sitting.
That's my goal.
But 90% of what, well, not 90, about 70% of what I see is always upside down.
Jeez.
I just do it just to keep my wheels moving and making money.
Yeah, I just had that one good order earlier, that lot, $29. It's only 5 miles. 5 miles.
I ain't gonna lie, Sunday I took a lot of bad orders. But I bet on myself that I could get it done on speed.
Oh, you know, that's something that I really haven't done today. Well, no, I take that back. I did 3 of them. Chop and paste.
I took what Sunday. I took a $32 2-person shop. It was about like 60 items. I said, I bet I can get this done. But I was banking on is maybe they would throw added tip later. I did that one time with one of the customers. It was a Monday. It was slow. They gave me what $25 offer, but it was like 80 something items. It took me like over an hour to shop it, and the lady gave me $50. I had to stop at this truck stop and see if they got that high voltage adapter.
Guess what happened? They stacked me with a $15.
Damn, so you're on the triple stack?
I finished the one. I never confirmed the Uber Eats, so now I gotta go back in. I'm gonna go back over there anyways. So I was gonna go drive straight and get on the freeway, but now I have to go back to the liquor store.
30 Sanchez.
That's nice because $15.50 plus 11, so that's gonna be 26 on that run right there. And it's 8 miles. 8 miles, so.
Well, we see right now it's busy for you.
Yeah. I've been on the schedule, so.
Nah, I know what messed me up already. The minute I came off that schedule.
Yeah.
The minute I got kicked off and I did Dash Now, I went towards the bottom.
Yeah. I noticed there's a difference. That's
bottom of the barrels. And I noticed the difference right then and there. Whenever I schedule myself, I see better offers.
At least consistent offers. You can offer consistently.
Yep. Because when I went to go drop that Wingstop in that food line, it was $18 order.
I'm going back to that same liquor store. The guys were like, damn, again?
You again? Damn.
Last week I gave him I had a cognac and I gave him a sample. I took in a little sample bottle. He said he took it in one drink and he said he got drunk on it. He was strong.
Oh, shit. Cognac will get you fucked up if you consume it in the wrong way.
They sell that bottle at that same liquor store right there for $200.
Damn.
So he said he never had it. So I was like, you know what? I got 2 of those bottles, so
yeah.
I opened one up and I brought him a sample after it. Oh shit, they're getting ready to close.
Oh, you better hurry up then. Oh man, they're opening a 7-Eleven over here. About to go to this famous truck stop over here. Said they got what I need. It's the good thing is I ain't gotta go far to go to the crib after. It's a couple of about less than a mile. Go see if they got this charger I'm looking for. And use the restroom too. Go get that. Damn, that was a sketchy guy. I don't know if it was him or is that the wall, but they blend in together and look like he been eating a lot of rice and beans.
Damn, she looked good walking past Sanchez's car.
So the cops are over here still.
Man, I felt like a little kid in that truck stop.
What happened?
I said I felt like a little kid in that truck stop. I'm just looking around. I found what I was looking for, but then I walked in. They had NFL memorabilia, so I'm just looking around. I saw what is it, like a sports bottle? Well, of course, my team, the Steelers, on it. I almost bought it. So I looked at the price tag. I'm like, oh hell no! I'm about to spend no $40 on a water bottle.
The guy right now called and gave me attitude, and it wasn't even the person I dirty stacked. It was the second order that I went back for. He calls me up right now. He's like, "What's up, man? Did you get lost or what?" I'm like, I had multiple orders, and I just got finished dropping it off in the first one. Now I'm headed to you. I'll be there in about 6-7 minutes.
Oh, he was throwing shade because you were taking too long.
Yeah, but I never stacked his order though. That was the second one that came in, and I got his order done as fast as possible.
Look, sir, I don't control the apps. If they send something towards me, I got to do what it says.
I mean, the thing that sucks is that first one, I had to wait at the gate because the girl never opened the gate, so she's like, "Oh, I'll meet you downstairs." I mean, I get it. I did wait like 5 minutes for her there. But don't they see that I'm dropping off an order?
It depends on the app because sometimes they don't tell them anything.
On Uber Eats, I thought they were able to see me on the map.
I don't know how Uber Eats work. I never done a stacked order with them.
Well, you mean you never ordered food from them? I'm saying they should be able to see that I'm taking someone else their stuff first.
Yeah. Yeah, I quite don't understand the logic.
Like, he gave me a little bit of attitude. I'm like, I was trying to be nice about it.
Yeah, at least you...
And the funny thing was, it was the second guy. Like, if he would have been the first one, yeah, I could understand because I took a DoorDash order, but his came in after.
Oh, his came in after?
Yeah, he was the second one. He's the one. He's the plus 15 that came in after the 11.
Oh. Damn.
But,
yeah, he really was trying to give you an attitude then.
Yeah, he's like, "What's up? Are you lost?" I'm like,
"Well, no, but I'll be here in a couple minutes."
I didn't pick up the call. I didn't pick up the call the first time because I thought it was the first. I thought it was going to be the first girl.
Yeah.
And then they called again after I dropped it off. I'm like, "Let me pick this up because it must be the other dude." You know, maybe there's something wrong with the drop off or something. So I picked it up, and then he gave me attitude.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, I don't really care. I'm just saying that.
Hey, well, it is what it is, man. That's the problem. These people be thinking that. These people be thinking when we do other people order that we intentionally trying to make their order late. Like, no, we're not. It's just another order came up before yours. That's it. I'll be right back. Let me throw this trash out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that made a big difference. I went and bought me a 32 watt charger.
You found it?
Yeah, it's a 32 watt one. Yeah. Yeah, cause cost me like 20 damn bucks, but this thing right here was killing my my streaming phone. Now I know which one to get for my iPhone. I'll get that sucker tomorrow. But yeah, that makes a difference because as soon as I plugged that thing up, it had a different sound when I was charging it. Yeah, over here I'm trying to see where the hell the new Wendy's drive-thru gonna be at. Oh, yeah, they over here at this truck stop they expanding it a little more. But I'm trying to figure out.
This guy lives in the sticks. He's lucky anybody took his order.
Yeah.
I'm
that's
like,
what they're doing.
Look how dark it is.
Damn, yeah, you are in the sticks.
Look
Yeah, they're renovating this place. They're making it bigger.
Look how dark it gets.
Damn.
Yeah, you see that?
It's kind of like where them roads. If I take the back roads coming out here, yeah.
Yeah, this is like a bunch of orange groves.
Yeah, like this place right over here that I'm passing. Like this whole building over here that I'm at.
Yeah.
About 3 months ago, this portion did not exist. They're renovating it. They're adding more space and renovating it. So they got to build them a new Wendy's in there. So that whole section, I think, is going to be what, Wendy's and probably another couple of merchants. I don't know how they're going to do it. I'm trying to see what they're going to add over here. Yeah, they're going to add a couple more merchants over here, I can tell. Or it might just be Wendy's all by itself and they're just going to add some seating. So that means wherever Wendy's is, they're going to have to make that something else. Let's see what Waffle House looking like right now. Oh, dang, ain't nobody in there. Yeah, I know. I ain't looking forward to having to clean all these damn receipts that I got in my car. I keep forgetting to throw them out. I've been throwing them in the back seat.
I'll be outside shortly.
Smoking me a spliff, waiting for my next destination. Oh yeah. I think we're gonna be alright now in the future when I.
Yeah, it should show you that I was dropping something off there.
Shit, yeah. I was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, some chick had ordered us 2 sodas and some Takis.
Word. Sounds like a fucking girl man.
Definitely. A hood rat.
Oh shoot! I forgot to cash out.
All right, thanks, buddy.
All right, for sure. Yep.
You have a good night.
All right, you too, bro. I think he's already fucked up.
I heard that conversation. I was like, "What in the world?"
I told him like show you that I was dropping something off, and I was like, "Yeah, some girl wanted a Coke and some Takis."
Ew, that's so disgusting.
I think he was already drunk.
Yeah, I could tell.
Tuesday, getting turned up, want to go home, want some more beers.
Yep,
That's why he had that little attitude.
I see. I see. He had that
When
too.
he came in the car, he was straight though. That would have. If he gave me attitude in the car, I would have been like, you know what? I don't have to serve
Yeah,
you.
you have the right of refusal.
Especially with liquor.
Yep.
I could have been like, yo, he's drunk and get attitude.
Yep. But yeah, anytime you're done with alcohol, yeah, you have the right of refusal.
Yeah. It's the first thing to ask you if he's drunk or not.
Yep. For sure. That is the first thing they ask for.
Because ultimately, that could come back to me because if he was super drunk and then kill somebody, I could actually
Unalived.
Unalived, yeah, that could have been taken to court.
Yep, and it would not look good for you.
Yeah,
Definitely would not. Yeah, you would have been fine. Just would have cost you a little extra.
Yeah, definitely.
With court fees and all that mess.
Headaches.
Yeah, and extended headaches that you don't want. I don't blame you at all.
Oh shit! You know what? Guys.
I ain't worried about that. I get that.
No,
I'll get that in the morning.
That was my intention to get gas out here in this area.
I should have went while I was at that truck stop, but
Of course, it's
I'll get it.
So I'll just get it right here.
I'll get it tomorrow. Before I head out. It's only about like a mile from where I live at, or half a mile, I should say.
For me, it's kind of a distance. I go where it's cheaper.
It's about half a mile or a mile. It is actually cheaper.
They're gonna build a Costco right down the street from my house, so I'll probably end up eventually going to Costco.
And that's not. Let's see what I do. So I'm trying to add up my numbers. And close enough. I'll subtract a penny from whatever I earned yesterday. Or today, I should say. Let me work on a thumbnail while I'm
Are you already home?
Yeah, I'm working on a thumbnail right now for tomorrow.
All right. Well, I'll just catch you tomorrow. I'll be back.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Peace.
All right, everyone. I appreciate who came out tonight. I appreciate everybody who came in, chopped it up. Because to be honest, if I ain't had people to talk to while I'm doing this thing, it would be a long, boring night. But I'm about to wrap this up. Everyone have a good night. We'll catch you again tomorrow at 5 p.m. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you for watching this program tonight. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I know I did. Hopefully you enjoyed the content that I provided tonight and the people that popped in through the chat or on the panel. Do me a slight favor if you can. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe as well, and also hit that bell. So that way when I come on, you get that notification. And you know, when I come on, I always try to provide the best that I can for y'all. Until we see each other again, have a good night. And we'll catch you on the next one. Later.